At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small...
Mic check, mic check. It is Streamyard Saturday, and we're about to hang out good. How y'all feeling? Make sure y'all share this live stream. Share the live stream. No Cap crew. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. It is Streamyard Saturday. How y'all feeling this evening? How y'all feeling? It's so good to be here.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
So we're gonna put the link in the chat early tonight. It is Streamyard Saturday. We're gonna put the link in the chat early tonight. We're gonna have a good conversation tonight. We're gonna hang out, have a nice time. Streamyard Saturday. Y'all bear with me. Your boy is under the weather, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're right with your boy, Freezy.
Cap-tivity.
How y'all feeling, man? Hold on 1 second. Oh, man. How y'all feeling out there? Y'all ready to hang out? Y'all ready to chop it up with your brother Freezy? It is Streamyard Saturday. And we back at it once again. I see all my family in the building. I appreciate y'all all the time. Tonight's show is, are we magnets for messiness? Are we magnets for messiness? Why are we so drawn to messiness? Why are we so drawn to it? Why does it excite us so much? I got a better question. Why does messiness make us feel good? You ever thought about that? Hold on 1 second. Oh, damn, I thought I muted myself. My bad, y'all. Why does messiness make us feel good? You ever thought about that though? Like, that's crazy. People get a rush. People get a rush off of dysfunction. We get a rush off of messiness. We get a rush off of toxicity. We know about relationships like that. It's like, I've heard people, if the relationship ain't toxic, they don't want to be in it. Have y'all heard that before? I think that plays out not just with intimate relationships, but I think that plays out with relationships that they might have in real life and in the ordinary world. Right? You gotta be, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You gotta be careful when a person is always getting into a messy, intimate relationship. if a person is messy at home, with their family or with their boyfriend or their girlfriend or with their wife or their husband, you can pretty much guarantee they're gonna be messy outside of the home.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
What y'all think? We're going to talk about the dynamics behind it, and we're going to talk about how we can change that. That is, if we tell ourselves the truth, look ourselves in the mirror and tell ourselves the truth and know and be honest that, hey, you know what? I am drawn to messiness a lot. Think about how popular reality TV is. Anybody ever thought about that? Anybody ever thought about how popular reality TV is? Like, I've never really been a religious watcher of reality TV, like Love and Hip Hop, Basketball Wives, all that kind of stuff. But I have caught a couple of episodes, and I could see how people will try to tune in for the next week, for the next show, the next week. But guess what? It ain't just black folk. It's white folk too. And then you got the Latinos with the Telemunda. Telenueve. You got the white folks with the soap operas. Right? The soap operas, and they got reality shows too. They be fighting too. Housewives in New Jersey. I just think that we're being conditioned to consider messiness as a norm. So it plays out in our real lives, right? What do y'all think? Before we go any further, how about we do a roll call? Shout out to my brother, my Ark, man. In the truth, C Nice, man. C Nice, how you doing, dog? I'm feeling under the weather. That's why I'm talking the way I am. You know, forgive me, Ark. But I'm telling you right now, Ark, it's very good to see you, bro. C Nice said, brother, stay going hard. This your year, man. Thank you, dog. I appreciate that, C Nice, man. That means a lot coming from you.
No captivity.
That means a lot coming from you, bro. I appreciate that, dog. And make sure y'all subscribe to my brother C Nice's channel, man. I'm talking about if y'all love documentaries, if you're a documentary watcher, well, if you like things full of information and that's interesting, right? Full of knowledge. Man, listen, y'all check out my brother C Nice's channel. That's his channel right there. C Nice, the director. And his platform is full of documentaries. If you guys are interested in knowing about the life of an Israelite culture, some of the ups and downs, man, listen, C Nice, his channel is the perfect place to go. Shout out to my brother C Nice. Shout out to Justin Wade, man. Justin Wade said, I can't wait. That's right. It's Streamyard Saturday, man. We always got to wait 7 days for Streamyard Saturday. But when we get here, we show up and we show out. Shout out to Justin Wade, man. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great. He said, what up, though, Freezer and chat? Smash that like button hard right now. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great.
No captivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel, Emperor, his gaming channel, man. He know I'm always rep for him, you know. It's my brother, man. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great. Especially if you love gaming, okay? Emperor's channel that's the way to go. That's the way to go, man. Shout out to my brother, Grown Men Talking. He said, no cap team, what up? What's going on, GMT, man? Great to see you, bro. I'm under the weather, man. I'm under the weather. I'm so sorry, bro. But guess what? We here now. We here now. Shout out to GMT, mate. It goes without saying, make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel, Grown Men
No
Talking, man.
Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. Shout out to GMT in the building. Shout out to, and I see your super chat too, GMT. I'm going to read it in 1 second. Shout out to my sister, Quantum, Dr. Quantum, that is, aka Quantum Love. Quantum was hanging out with her brother in the Discord earlier. We had a wonderful Bible study, didn't we, Quantum? We had the Bible study was lit. We had a lit Bible study, man. It was off the chain. And I thought it was going to be a short Bible study, but God always have his own way of working stuff out. He always have his own plans. It's not our plan, it's God's. Right? But yeah, shout out to Quantum Love, man. Appreciate you being here, Quantum. Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, El Cheapo? You did it! How you doing, El Cheapo? We might get El Cheapo to hit that link tonight. We don't know. We don't know. Shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel. She's very entertaining and she keeps it 100. She keeps it real with no cap. Always good to see you, sis. Who else is in the building? There he go. I say Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house, Watch him out. My dog Jerome said, I have been asking that question for the last year and a half. Oh, you talking about why we like toxicity so much? Why we like messiness so much? Do y'all think it's witchcraft? What y'all think it is, man? What y'all think it is? Do y'all think it's witchcraft? We're going to examine some possibilities. We're going to examine some possibility. I see my brother Izzy Bands in the building. I see my brother Izzy Bands in the building. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. My bad, Izzy. It's great to see you, dog. Great to see you. We're going to talk about messiness, right? And just why we are so drawn to it, right? First, I want to say shout out to Izzy Bands. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel, Izzy Bands. He's always working. I'm always working. We go hard on our platforms. But I will say, you know, still watch it from the clouds, bro. But you already know it be demanding, man. It's, you know, especially when you stand consistent. Shout out to Izzy Bands, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Izzy's channel. Shout out to Izzy Bands, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh man. Marcus Evans. What's going on, Marcus? Marcus say, what up, Freezy? Appreciate you, Marcus, man. Marcus, I always see you liking my posts in Instagram, man. I appreciate that, dog. Thank you, bro. And shout out to Marcus, man, for I'm always seeing you as a support. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Marcus, man. Marcus is in the building, y'all.
No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Let me see. There she go. There she is, the one and only. The one and only. And she reminds us all the time in her name, there's only one. And her name is Travel One. She says, greetings to Freezy and her no captivity chatters. Messiness. I think that's Travel One's trademark. Travel One, you need to come out with some merchandise They say, I think you'll do well with that, Travel One. Shout out to Travel One. She's always here, man. Appreciate you, sis. We appreciate you. We appreciate you a lot.
Cap-tivity.
Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get hype for y'all. Let me see. Shout out to my sister. Thank you, Just J. Shout out to Just J. What you laughing at, Just J? Just J. J, what you laughing at? Shout out to Just J, man. You know, when I see y'all, y'all give me strength. I think I might got the flu or something. I don't know, man. But, man, shout out to Just J. I appreciate you, Just J. And you know I do. You know I do, Just J.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, man. Who else we got in the building? Oh, there go my brother. Next Level. Represent for Streamyard Saturday. Next Level is the co-host of tonight's show. I'm so glad I got a co-host for this show tonight. God damn. Thank you, Jesus. God is always good, ain't he? Ain't God good? Thank you, Jesus. God good. God's so good. Shout out to Next Level, man. I appreciate you, dog. Everything you do. For real, dog. Next Level coming back to YouTube, too. Make sure y'all subscribe to Next Level channel. Yeah. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell, too. Shout out to my brother Next
No
Level, man.
Cap-tivity.
Who else in the building? Let's see. And y'all rolling on in, ain't y'all? Rush! What's up, Rush? Rush say salute. Salute right back to you, Rush. Thank you, bro. Always good to see you, dog. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Libudo Network. That's the first time I said that right.
No
The first time.
Cap-tivity.
Without stuttering. Shout out to Rush, man. I appreciate you, dog. There you go, Blaze my cry. In the building. Blaze say, no banning Freezy the Snowman. They can't ban me, dog. They can't get rid of your Easy. Oh. Blaze say, as always, much love and respect to you and the No Cap crew. Grateful for all of you. This is going to be a dope show. Be right back. Man, you already know what it is. Shout out to Blaze, man.
No
Blaze.
Cap-tivity.
Tell y'all something. If they had a definition for good guy in the dictionary, it'll say Blaze. That's what it'll say. Shout out to my sister DB. DB, you know what, DB, you got one of the most cutest baby pictures for an avatar on YouTube, DB. Shout out to you, DB. For real. It was a cute baby, DB. And I appreciate you. Every time I see you over here, DB, I appreciate seeing you, DB. I like DB. Me and DB speak our mind, you know. Me and DB, we had it was years ago, I think. DB was typing away in the chat, and I think I was going off on whatever, on the panel, whatever. But DB, I got love for you, DB. Thank you for being here. For real, man. For real. Thank you, DB. It means a lot, man, seeing you.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to just you know. But we hanging out now. Shit, we hanging out. Don't worry about that. We hanging out now. Don't worry about that shit. Don't worry about that shit now. Don't worry about that shit now. Don't worry about that shit. We hanging out now. Don't worry about that shit now. Don't worry about that. Listen, make sure y'all share this live stream. Okay? Make sure y'all share this live stream. I really appreciate it if you do. I wish $11 million in your life to everybody that has enough in them and that's willing to Share the live stream. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like button. Actually, it's right next to the dislike button. But I really appreciate it. Y'all, I got a trash can right next to me. I really appreciate it if y'all share the live stream. I wish $11 million in your life. Please. Please, I wish $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Believe it and receive it, man. It don't stop. This shit don't stop. And shout out to everybody that hit that like button, man. How many people hit the like button so far? Anybody know how many people hit it? 27 people hit the like button. 27 people hit the like button. Shout out to the 27 people that hit the like button. I wish $4 million in your life. We up the ante for 2020 nickel. I wish $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. It's going to happen now. Let me tell you, listen, one of these days, somebody going to get on the lot. Somebody going to write in the chat, I won $4 million. I won $11 million. And somebody else going to say, did you ever like one of Freezy's live streams? Or did you ever like Freezy's live stream? Or did you ever share Freezy's live stream? Yeah. Oh. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man. Oh, let me see who was in the building. Shout out to William Playboy Williams. William Playboy Williams. He say salute Freezy and chat. Hey, Will. So is William in your name 2 times for real? Or you just put it like that to sound cool? Or is William in your name 2 times in real life? Shout out to William Playboy Williams, man. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much, man. Y'all come close. Give me a hug. Come close. Come close, man. Come close, y'all. Don't act like y'all don't want to give me no damn hug. Like y'all finna catch something. Every time a nigga get sick, y'all act funny, man. Oh, Lord. This is my last one. This is my last one, man. Well, I got 2 more. Oh, William say, yeah, it's William. Oh, okay. Y'all, I'm finna go get some toilet tissue. Damn, this is my last one, man. That's cool, William. That's cool, man. Shout out to You Awesome Too. Like that name, You Awesome Too. Say that's cool. Not many names can do that. You Awesome Too said not many names can do that. Can I ask you a question? You Awesome. What did Mr. Williams' name actually, what did it do? Did it do something or somebody did something to it? Hold on, y'all. Hey, you know when you get down to that last tissue, you got to fold that bitch about 10 times on. No, I ain't gonna fold it, man. It's gone. It's gone, y'all. I'm gonna go get some hand sanitizer. Let me go get some hand sanitizer, man. Vegan Sweat, what's going on, Vegan Sweat? Great to see you, Vegan Sweat. Great to see you. Always good to see Vegan Sweat. When I see Vegan Sweat, feel like family. Shout out to Vegan Sweat, man. Thank you. Oh, Vegan Sweat gave me a hug. Thank you, Vegan Sweat. Thank you, Vegan Sweat. I appreciate that. Joy is real online. Joy hung out with your boy. Joy hung out with your boy. Doing Bible study. Shout out to Joy is real online. Thank you, Joy. Great to see you. Make sure y'all subscribe to Joy's channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Joy's channel. Especially if y'all are a sneakerhead, right? Do we got any sneakerheads out there? Put a 1 in the chat if you're a sneakerhead. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a sneakerhead, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like, man, I was like the biggest sneakerhead in the world. I was trying to get plugs for rare sneakers and all kind of stuff, man. Shout out to Joy is real online, man. Joy got some heat too. If y'all want to see what kind of heat Joy got, make sure y'all subscribe to her channel. Brad Isaac, thank you for being here. Brad say it's 2025. Leave that messiness behind. Brad, you a rapper? Cause that rhyme. Ooh, yeah. Shout out to Brad Isaac, man. Great to see you, Brad. Jerome is a sneakerhead. Joy, we know you a sneakerhead. El Cheapo, we already know you a sneakerhead. Brad, you a sneakerhead? Well, let's see. Brad sneakerhead. Izzy, you say you're a reformed sneakerhead. Well, you ain't no sneakerhead no more, Is? Is, you ain't no sneakerhead no more? Is, it's still in you, dog. Is, it's still in you, dog. When you be in the store and you see a new release, I know the hair stand up on your arm. He say, nah, no more. It's still in your ears. It's still in your ears.
No captivity. No captivity.
Yeah, say he haven't copped in 4 years, but damn, yeah, you ain't no sneakerhead no more, Is. No, you reformed. You reformed, Is. El Cheapo said, Is look like he wear Alexander McQueen's. Hey, shit, Is. Don't let Is pull that shit out on your ass now. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm finna get some hand sanitizer. Hold on, y'all. I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Don't go nowhere. I'm here. We here now. We here now. Don't go nowhere. We here now. I'm sorry, y'all. I know what some of y'all were thinking. I know what some of y'all were thinking with your messy ass. Talking about, damn, Freezer blowing his nose. And he ain't even like putting no hand sanitizer on the hand. Yo, see how messy y'all is? See how messy you is? God damn, dog. Give me some time. Yo, I got something for y'all ass. Yeah. Y'all thought y'all had me then, didn't you? I know y'all thought y'all had you, boy. Oh, hell no. We here now. We here now. Hold on, let me read these super chats. I'm sorry, I'm just bullshitting. I'm sorry, GMT and Iz. I know grown men talking to Iz like, Freezy, is you gonna read my damn super chat? God damn. I'm finna read it, y'all. I'm finna read it right now. Man, shout out to grown
No Cap-tivity.
men talking.
No Cap-tivity.
You say, thank you, bro, for your $10 super cap. Grown Men Talking said, dropping off support for a great show. Shout out, family.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, make sure y'all subscribe to Grown Men Talking's channel. Grown Men Talking is a great brother, man. That's a great brother, man. That's the kind of brother that, you know, your wife wouldn't mind you hanging around. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of brother, you know, your wife would be like, oh, who you finna go out with? Man, GMT. Oh, okay. Have a good time. And tell GMT that, you know, I said hello to his wife. Yeah, that's the kind of brother GMT is. I can hang out with GMT. I go to the cigar bar with GMT. Shout out to Izzy Bands in the building for his $10 super cap. Izzy say, what's good, Freezer and No Cap Crew chat? Finally catching the live. Be well, bro. Thank you, bro. Hey, I think I can hang out with you now, Izzy, too. I don't know Izzy, man. I think you used to Izzy, you used to get in trouble back in the day, man. Real. I don't know about you, Izzy, man. I don't know about Izzy, man. I don't know. I think I can hang out with Izzy. I think I can hang out with my dog Izzy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog Izzy, man. Real. We're gonna talk about some good shit tonight. We're gonna talk about some good shit tonight. Okay. I'm gonna play a video, and then I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I'm not gonna do a lot of ground spam today. All right. I'm gonna play a video, and then I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Let me see. Let me bring it up. Okay. This is a video of Kevin Hart. I got some more videos we can go over later on. Matter of fact, no, I lied, man. I lied. I'm gonna play a couple of videos. Y'all. Hold on, y'all. No, I'm gonna just play one video. Fuck it. I'm gonna just play one video, and then we can go down the line. We're gonna handle this first video first.
Yes.
Just did the deliverance.
Yes.
Are we?
Okay, here we go. Let me share my screen. Shout out to MJ. What's up, MJ? MJ said, hey, Freezy, have a good show. Hope you feeling better. Thank you, MJ. It's just good to be here, man, in the house of the Lord. I feel terrible. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. You know, I can't cap now. I mean,
No captivity.
I can't cap. You know, I mean, I feel terrible, but guess what? We here now. We here now, son. Hey, that's how y'all say it, Izzy and GMT. GMT and Izzy, and that's how y'all say it. We here now, son. We here now. Let's get it. Oh, that's how MJ said too. Hey, that's how you say it too, MJ. We here now, son. Yeah, you know what I mean? You here now. Hold on, let me share my screen, y'all. Let me see. Let's see. And how you work this screen, y'all? Shit. Shout out to Mr. Youngblood, man. What's going on, Youngblood? Say, hey, yo, Freezy, great to see you, Youngblood. Great to see you, man. Y'all hit that link, man. Y'all just come up and talk. We just gonna be talking. And please, this Streamyard Saturday. So if y'all hit the link, please don't be thinking hard. Today is not one of them nights. I ain't got time to be thinking hard now. We gonna have a good conversation, but y'all ain't got to be on point and all. Listen, just talk. Shit, just talk, dog. You ain't got to be all, you know, just talk, man. Just talk, man. If you don't say nothing for about 30 seconds, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Just chill out, man. It's all right, man. Let me see. Okay. We about to watch this video with Kevin Hart. I might play it again just to add context to the conversation. Shout out to my sister Cassandra in the building, the neighborhood sweetheart. She say, just chit chat. That's it. Just chit chat, man. That's it, man. No hard thinking allowed. Exactly, sis. Please don't think hard. That shit gonna give me a headache. I cannot afford to think hard tonight. I can't afford to think hard tonight. I just can't. Please. Let me see. Oh, man, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $20 or more to be the official sponsor of tonight's show. $20 or more to be the official sponsor of tonight's show. How did I forget that? I know I'm sick. $20 or more, and guess what? Jerome is in the house. Jerome is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let me see. Let me put it on the ticker. There we go. Shout out to Jerome in the house. Jerome say, Kimberly Johnson from the T-Town. Where you at, girl? Look at where you at, Kim? From Temecula, California. Anybody know where Temecula, California
No captivity.
Man,
No
shout out to
captivity.
Jerome in the house.
Captivity.
With a total of $20.
Captivity.
The
No
official sponsor,
captivity.
initial
No
sponsor
captivity.
of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. $20 or more. Shout out to Jerome. Will Jerome be the sponsor for the whole show? There she go. There go Kim Jerome. There go Kim Jerome. Man, hey, Kim say, hey, listen. I'm wherever you want me to be, dog. I'm wherever you want me to be. Huh? Kim say my name, say my name. Shout out to Coach Ferg in the building. What's going on, Coach Ferg? Say speak with your richest energy. Shout out to Coach Ferg, man. Hold on, there we go. There we go. Jerome is the official sponsor and the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Okay, let's play this video with Kevin Hart. Here we go. Here's Kevin Hart. And listen, before I play this video, right, I want to know if you guys can relate. Before I play this video, I want y'all to tune in to what Kevin Hart had to say. Now, he was asked on the Breakfast Club about what Monique had to say about him. Monique had some choice words to say about him. Now, they were supposed to be friends. Monique and Kevin Hart supposed to be friends. And Monique has actually taken it upon herself to go public and talk about Kevin Hart. And I want y'all to see how Kevin Hart handled it. I want y'all to see how Kevin Hart handled it. All right, here we go.
Monique and Daniel said the deliverance.
Yes.
Are we ever going to see a reconciliation with you and her? Because she,
I don't
I know there's no problem.
No,
No, but she said that, like, I know she was going to come shady. They talked about it, and she was talking about the phone call that happened from your team or whatever, right? Is there ever going to be a conversation that we hear you talk about where y'all two have another conversation about that and move forward?
I'll challenge your question with a better question.
Go ahead. You've
Do
been
you
doing this for
ever
a long
hear
time.
me talk about anyone? Do you ever hear anything bad come from me? No. So information can be one-sided. A perception can never be one-sided. It's always a duality. It's your side versus another. And if there's not a common ground, that means one hasn't been attempted to like be met. So there's no problem between me and Monique. There never will be. There's no problem between me and anybody else. There's nothing to reconcile. There's no problem. So all these problems that have been attached to Kevin Hart, they're one-sided. I don't have a problem with anybody.
I agree with that.
I'm very
It takes two
unproblematic.
people, right, to have a conflict. The thing.
Social media has fucked us up to the point of what you hear is what you're forced to believe.
Got you.
You do not understand, like, the common ground for the truth is always a conversation.
Did y'all agree? Thank you, Blaze. Did y'all agree with what Kevin Hart said? Thank you, Quantum. Thank you, Iz. Did y'all agree with what Kevin Hart said? He said, what you hear on social media, most likely you're going to believe it. He said, all of that messiness that was caused, it could have been solved with a conversation. It could have been solved with a phone call. That's what Kevin Hart said. I ain't gonna lie, Kevin Hart got gangster then, though, dog. Kevin Hart got
Cap-tivity.
Kevin Hart got gangster than a bitch. Kevin Hart say, what you caused by just going out and just saying your half of the situation, explaining your part of the situation and throwing me and what seemed like you throwing me up under the bus, that could have been solved with a conversation. If you really my friend, if you're really my friend, that could have been solved with a conversation, right? If you really my friend. But if y'all ain't really friends like that, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? And if you really feel like, man, that nigga don't like me, okay, well, I can't tell you how to handle the shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. But if this person is really, really, really your friend or your brother, does Kevin Hart have a point? It could have been solved. It could have been solved with a phone call. Kevin Hart say most of the time when somebody initiate the hearsay and whatever people hear on social media, they're going to believe it. That's what Kevin Hart said. What y'all think, man? Here we go.
And if there ever is a conversation, then you're not forward facing in a public statement ever. And by the way, I have no rebuttal to it. I stand on the side of I'm unproblematic. And if me and Mo want to do or could do or would do, we will. But that's a me and Mo thing. Like this new thing that people are like, let me tell you something, world.
Yeah.
That's a very like that's I want to be honest. I'm 45 years old. I'm 45 years old. And by the way, team or not, it's not hard to fucking find me.
Yeah.
Like you know what my schedule is online.
So she hasn't hit you since all of that stuff.
Me and Monique have had conversations, and those are me and Monique's conversations.
There you go.
Before and after. That's called adulting.
There you go.
I don't unadult.
Yeah.
So all of these new ways of conversation and finger pointing, it's very easy. You know what? Cormino's in me because I'm gonna say some dope shit. All right. Everybody points to the fucking moon because nobody knows what it's like to be at the moon and for the moon to look down. Everybody sees it this way, but nobody sees it the other. There's only a couple people that have been down here and looked at the moon and said, I'm going, and went and looked down from. So if you don't stand the version of eyesight from both sides, well, then you're nearsighted. You got one vision. I don't have tunnel vision. I have an equal vision of understanding. But if you can't understand the moon side, how do you speak as if you do? That's not life. So
that was some drunk shit, but you brought it around.
That was some drunk talk.
You brought it.
I was going. Let me tell you something.
If you want me to say, I'll dumb it down for you.
Let me tell you something.
I will say,
I'll dumb it down for you. I'll dumb it down for you.
Yeah.
When you are on a different side of life and you speak to those that are on that side, as if you know what they're doing or why they did it, you're one-sided. You can't speak on my fucking reasons as if you know what my reasons are for.
Right.
You can't speak on my business choices, professional choices, more importantly, lifestyle choices, if you don't know what the fuck my life is.
Monique and Lee Daniels just did the deliverance.
Yes.
Are we ever going to see a reconciliation with you and her? Because
did y'all agree with Kevin Hart? Aside from that moon shit, I thought that what Kevin Hart said was just common sense. Now I would dress it up and say what Kevin Hart said was profound. No, it wasn't. It was simple. It's what every real friend should do. It's what every real friend should do. Hold on, y'all. I got some cash caps. I got some cash caps, y'all. Let me see. Oh man. Hold on, y'all. Here we go. Okay, that's one. We do have a sponsor of tonight's show. I ain't gonna lie, man. Man, shout out to Jerome, man. Jerome be fighting over here. One thing about Jerome be fighting, dog. But one thing, it's hard to beat the ladies over here. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's really, when it comes to sponsorship. Now, I appreciate every super cap, every cash cap, but when it comes to being a sponsor, the men be fighting. It's like the men be fighting and the women be fighting, and y'all, but the women be like, man, hell no. Man, fuck that shit, nigga. I'm telling you. Let me see. Where is that? Let me get rid of this. Delete overlay. Okay. Add that overlay. Okay. Listen, shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo. Thank you, El Cheapo, for your $5 cash cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, El Cheapo, for your $5 cash cap. El Cheapo say, I want to know, do you even wear those shoes? Cheapo, no, I don't, Cheapo, because I don't go no damn well. I don't go no damn well. Shout out to El Cheapo. Thank you, El Cheapo. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much. Let me see. And we do have a new sponsor of tonight's show. She goes by the name of Jess J.
No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jess J. Jess J is the new sponsor of tonight's show and the official sponsor of tonight's show. My sister said, Kim ain't worried. Love you though, Jerome. We love you, Jerome. Shout out to Jess J for a $25 cash cap. She is the new sponsor and the official sponsor of tonight's show, man. That's what I was saying, man. But shout out to Jerome. Jerome be fighting hard. Jerome be fighting hard, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. We need some more men to, to help Jerome, man. You know what I'm saying? But Jerome be fighting now. Hey, one thing about Jerome, he gonna be the initial sponsor now. I ain't gonna lie. And then he'll fight with your ass too. Jerome will fight with you now. Jerome don't be bullshitting now. Here we go. Here go my sister. Let me change it. 25. And my sister Jess J. There we go. Jess J. Jess J is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25. To be a co-sponsor of tonight's show or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $25 or more. $25 or more. We're going to put the link in the chat. And let's just have a casual conversation, man. Let's start Streamyard Saturday. How about that? Here we go. Let's put the link in the chat. Okay. Well, I could drop it in now. Okay, there we go. We do have another sponsor of tonight's show. No, we don't.
And you done hit the bluff for 10, yeah, and caught the
Hold on.
bin, yeah. You
Listen.
wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah. Do that again, yeah. Get 2 lags, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah. You play to win, yeah. 40 with.
Okay. No, Kim. Okay, I see what Kim was trying to be the sponsor of tonight's show. But there you go, Kim. There's Kim with $20.01. She was about to be the sponsor of tonight's show. She said, Jerome, don't make me do stuff. Bow out now while you still have a chance. Just Jay had to create another account. Thank you, sister. Well, Just Jay is still the official sponsor of tonight's show. But Kim, thank you for your $20 and 1 cent. Thank you. Thank you for the 1 cent. Thank you so much. What look at El Cheapo. Let's see what El Cheapo wrote. I'm gonna put the link in the chat right now, y'all. Let's see. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Shout out to El Cheapo for her $2 cash cap. El Cheapo say, go outside, Freezy, go outside. She say, last $2, go outside. Last $2, go outside. Thank you, El Cheapo.
No
El Cheapo's so
captivity.
funny.
No captivity.
Shout out to El Cheapo. Thank you, El Cheapo. I appreciate it. I really do. I really do. Thank you so much. El Cheapo said, go outside, Freezy. Shout out to Kim, man. Kim, thank you for your $20.01. Thank you. For real. Thank you so much, Kim. Thank you so much, Kim. Your sweetheart. Like I said, to be the co-sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. Jerome, it only takes $5 for Jerome. It only takes $4.99 for Kimberly. It only takes $15 for Izzy Band. It only takes $15 for Grown Men Talking and $25 for everybody else to be the co-sponsor of tonight's show. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
JV And you done hit the bluff for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah. Do that again, yeah. Get 2 lags, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah. You play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah. With thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head. Yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh? You in the game, huh? You bout to go to Johnny Dane, huh? And do your thing, huh? Took that bitch to Miami, bout to switch a frame, huh? Baby mama mad at you, wanna do the same, huh? A couple pics of watch, so I guess you bang, huh? I seen really young dappy up, I guess you slain, huh? Wanna take it to the booth, huh? And drop some heat, huh? You know BD got them beats, huh? That boy a beast, huh? Since a juvenile, you stuck to the G code, huh? They hating on you cause they think you got the cheat code, huh? You hope your name don't get brought up in that Rico, huh? Cause you one of them niggas ran up with that Chico, huh? Instead of praying to your house shot, you took a shower, huh? Got them bees, that's your power, huh? Can't leave without them, huh? You were living wrong, huh? But now you're on, huh? Extra corner for you go home, huh? They know you strong, huh? You gon' bust that nigga head, huh? They owe you bread, huh? Send the text, say that she bread, huh? Left phone red, huh? Got your mind on the fed, huh? You kinda scared, huh? You went back to the woo lady, see how to play, huh? When niggas fucked up, you who they go to, huh? Cause you done put more niggas.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you, sis. Can you hear me? Wow, this is so great. Y'all, do y'all see who I got up here with me?
What's going on, No Cap crew? I say, you know what? I'm gonna spend some time with the No Cap crew.
Oh,
And thank you so much, Freezy, for stopping by my live. I really appreciate it. Y'all, I just ate some sliders.
I know they good. They was looking good too, man. It was looking so good. Let me do this right 1 second, sis. Shout out to our sister Jess J.
No
Shout out-
captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Jess J with a total of $30. She said, for Jerome, he a top tier supporter anyways. Man, shout out to Jess J. Thank you so much, sis. Thank you so much for that, man.
No cap.
Listen, and listen. I just want to I want to tell y'all, I'm sorry if I'm talking kind of slow. I think I got the flu, but I still did good though. 907 by showing up, right? 907.
Yes, you did. Because Freezy back in the day would have took a sick day.
Yeah, right. Shoot. So how did your meal turn out?
It turned out so good. I wanted to eat all the sliders, but I was like, let me stop. And normally I give them to my uncle, but they're so good. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even want to share.
How many did you make all together?
I made 7. I made 7 sliders.
Oh, okay.
It could have had a little bit of meat left, but I'm telling you, my leftover meat that I had, I saved it, and I was like, I'm gonna make sliders, and y'all, they came out so good. But Freezy, we want you to come to work on your sick days, but we want you to be all right.
This too shall pass.
Okay, Freezy. Now, if we see you up here next week and you still sick, yeah, you need to go to the doctor.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree, man. I ain't gonna lie, like I'm actually aching all over right now. I'm aching.
Did you take any medicine or what remedies did you do?
I don't, but that's the thing. I don't like to take medicine. I be taking 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C.
Oh, you don't do like Tylenol or ibuprofen or anything?
Nah. You finna cuss me out, 907?
No, I'm gonna ask you why. Because you may have a story and I've known someone that had an addiction. So I'm gonna ask why before I cuss you out.
Well, I don't know. I was talking to Just Jay about this the other day. We got another cash cow. I was talking to Just Jay about this the other day, and I think I have something about pills. Maybe it's like it's a mind thing. Like I be thinking pills are gonna alter me, and I'm out of control. I've been like that since I was a kid. Like I don't like to take medicine.
You know,
That's bad, ain't it?
In the medical field before, and a lot of people share that same fear.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Man, yeah, I'm not by myself then.
Some patients will ask for their medication to be in a powder or in a liquid form because they can't take pills.
Man, yeah, I be feeling like, you know, I'm a big conspiracy theorist. I be feeling like them pharmaceutical companies be putting shit in there to control you, to plant something inside your ass. Not actually in your ass, but I'm just saying, you know, in your ass.
No diddy. You know what, Freezy? There was a time where I went into the hospital and I had to take IV morphine, and it wasn't until that experience where I had to take pain medication that I felt that same fear when I was on the pain medication.
Really?
I feel like I was so high, I was scared. Because I just felt like this would ruin my life.
Damn.
You know?
It seemed like so what medication were you taking again?
I had a couple of different narcotics. I had like the IV morphine, Percocets. It was a major operation that I had. So I had like really strong pain medication. And until that situation, I had never had, you know, strong IV meds like that. But just feeling that, it just scared me. Because I feel like this feels too good. And I can see how people could leave the hospital with an addiction.
Wow. So you was on Percocet. You was like Future and Amigos. Percocet.
I was out of here. I feel like when I was on these meds, I went through my whole life and I thought about everything. I just felt like I had like an experience of where like I needed pain meds and I feel like I became addicted and then I got off of it. But that could be my mind because it was only like 6 days. But it was very scary. And I was just like, give me some Tylenol. I don't even want any more IV meds. It's like, you guys can keep them. I see what y'all trying to do here.
I think I don't know, your mic is kind of started breaking up. Do y'all hear that in the chat? Like when she's talking? I don't know if you want to, might need to drop down and just hit the link and come right back up. Because it seems like your mic is breaking.
It still sound a little bit choppy?
No, that wasn't the problem. We still hear you, but it's just like it's breaking up. It's staticky. Might need to drop down and then come right back. Okay. While my sister do that, we do have a co-sponsor of tonight's show, and she goes by the name of Quantum Love. Quantum say, Freezy, this for Bible study. Thank you. My man, thank you, sis, man. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister. Let me give her one more.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Quantum Love for her $30 cash cow. Sis, thank you so much for that. Quantum Love is co-sponsor of tonight's show with our sister Just J. The sisters are killing it. We waiting on the brothers to represent. Man, y'all brothers, come on, brothers. The sisters just, you know. Shout out to the sisters though. For real. I love my sisters, man. Let me see. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just taking my time. There we go. Just J and Quantum Love, $30 a piece. They are co-sponsors of tonight's show. Shout out to Quantum Love in the building. Shout out to Just J. Thank you. I appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all. Kim came back with another $5 super cap. Kim, thank you, Kim. That makes $25.01 for Kim. Kim say, T-Town is not trying to be tonight's sponsor. I was only responding to Jerome calling me out. Be careful, Jerome, when you call my name. Shout out to Kim.
No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity.
From Temecula, a.k.a. T-Town.
No Cap-tivity.
California. T-Town in the house. Thank you, Kim. Kim is a sweetheart. Shout out to Kim. Let's get a mic check now, sis. Let's see how your mic sound now, sis.
Okay. Can y'all hear me?
Oh, we in the building, dog.
Okay. Okay. Y'all know I'm in Alaska, so bear with me. But I turned up my mic volume in Streamyard.
Is she too loud, y'all? We know you clear. You clear. You very clear. You very clear like your skin. 907. Huh?
Y'all let me know if it's too loud. Thank you, Freezy.
You know we love you, sis. Oh, they say it's just fine.
Okay. There we go. I had to turn it up.
What you trying to say? Is you calling 907 fine? Or is you saying her mic fine? What you doing? Hold on, Fur. What you doing?
Fergie messed around, have a couple of different wives because Fergie is so smooth.
Sis, I'm gonna tell you something. Let me ask you something, sis, before we go into the subject. When the last time you made chicken noodle soup?
Okay, I made the Campbell's one recently, but I haven't made it from scratch in a long time.
Oh, you haven't made it. But remember that turkey soup that you made after Thanksgiving?
That soup was so good. I gave some to my sister and she was like, that soup was delicious.
That was from scratch though, right?
Yes, yes it was. I haven't made chicken noodle soup, but I'm telling you, the from scratch soups are so much better.
I think so too. That's
so
what I
much
need.
Better.
I need some from scratch soup for real.
Yeah, you better tell your wife. She probably whipping it up right now.
Man, my wife is in the bed snoring. Shit. Well, she was sick before me. She's actually I caught it from my wife. You know.
You know what? You gotta take one for the team sometimes.
Oh man. Don't 907 look good, y'all? Look at 907 face, man. Look at her skin, man.
You know what, Freezy? What I need to do, what I've been doing, is work out, get consistent with my workout. The way that I am with my content, I need to be like going that hard at working out.
Man, you've been going hard too, for real.
You know what? I'm just like, why can't I have the same discipline when it comes to like exercise? So that's what I'm working on for 2025.
Hey, y'all heard what my sis said, huh? Man, my sis, and listen, don't listen. Bite, sis say, bite then you didn't want me, now I'm hot, y'all on me. No, hell no.
Freezy, I ain't gonna be messy. I ain't gonna say no names, but I got another story later on in the show that I gotta tell y'all.
Okay. Save it. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. What's going on, Fear No Mortals? Great to see you. Great to see you, sis. So let's talk about, did you see the video that I played about Kevin Hart?
Yes, I did. Kevin Hart's absolutely right.
So basically, Monique has been saying things about Kevin Hart, and she's been throwing him up under the bus, quite frankly, to different interviews and all that kind of stuff. So it's out there in social media world, right? So Kevin Hart, they asked Kevin Hart about, did he want to respond to what Monique? Well, I think one of the hosts of Breakfast Club asked Kevin Hart, did he think that they would ever rekindle their friendship? Did he think that they could ever rekindle their friendship? Kevin Hart was like, man, listen, I ain't got nothing to rekindle. I never fell out with her. I don't have a problem with Monique. Now, if she has a problem with me, that's her. But I don't have. He said, I don't have problems with people. He said, if I had a problem, I would actually call them. I wouldn't say it on social media. And when I really think about it, I'm trying to remember if I ever heard Kevin Hart actually throw somebody up under the bus online. I don't know if I ever heard Kevin Hart throw somebody up on the bus online. Shout out to my dog JT. But I think he was right. He was saying that what actually blows up online and what actually gets messy, it could have been solved with a simple phone call. Have you ever been done like that, sis, where you were friends with somebody or you thought you was friends with somebody and then, you know, they talked about you behind your back, or they might have said something, talked about something they didn't like that you might have said or did, but you had no idea that they might have been offended or whatever. They could have just called you and then it would have been a simple fix, or you could have probably said, hey, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it like that. I'm glad you called me. Has that ever happened to you?
Yes, that has, honestly, plenty of times. And for me, it's always the people that you're close to that will do that to you. And like, you could have just called me on the phone. But like we were saying earlier in the Discord, the Bible study, drama does sell more. People tend to like drama. And I feel like Monique, when she was working and in movies, we never heard her mouth. Now, since the work has dried up, all she has left is her mouth and the drama. So we're hearing that a lot from her. But yes, unfortunately, I have been a victim of this whole attention-seeking situation. And y'all know me, I don't even got time for drama. So just, if you diss me, you're probably not going to hear a response.
You be chilling though, for real. I think, I wish I had your temperance. I wish I had your reserve and your temperance, because you display an exemplary amount of it. Like, you be acting like you don't be bothered. You know, how you do that? God damn.
I think it's for me is just understanding myself. And we got to keep in mind that everyone doesn't know what we've been through, so they don't know where we're going. And just because you hear, the talking points, that doesn't mean that you know who I am. And so, honestly, Freezy, a lot of this stuff be funny to me. And I just like seeing y'all get so mad. I'll be like, bro, woo, it's a lot. It's a lot. That's why I stay out of it.
No, well, I think it is I don't know. I was going to say it might be a little different between guys and girls, but where I'm from, it's shit about the same. The girls get just as trigger happy, for real. So I don't know. But remember I told the story about the posse girls, so I was gonna say I was gonna say maybe the guys get a little more crunk, but no, hell no, the posse girls, them motherfuckers is crazy. But but yeah, so you said you've been done like that plenty times, sis. So
yeah,
does it make you mad? Like when you hear people come out of the blue and you hear things are said about you behind your back and they didn't give you a call, you didn't even know it was a problem. How does it make you angry though? Cause you be acting like you unbothered. Does it at least make you angry on the inside?
It did make me angry, and instead of me replying online, I called the people and was like, yo, what's up? Like, if I don't have time for all this online stuff, one of the people was actually my sister. My sisters, back in the day,
I know what you mean.
They would be going ham on you on Facebook. You open it up, you be like, dang, why you didn't say that to me in my face? So I called my sister on the phone and let her know about herself.
You didn't cuss her out, did you? Did you cuss her out?
Yeah, I did. I did, and we had stopped speaking for like a couple of months. But now we are all grown now. We don't be falling out like this and stop speaking for a couple of months. Before we used to, we stopped speaking for months. And but yeah, we already went through the whole Facebook drama. And I know I'll be calm on here, but you could be a person I know in real life to make me mad. You know, I don't really get mad about the internet stuff.
Sis, I cannot picture you cussing a bitch out. I just can't picture that.
Well, you know.
Listen, you know, people like you.
Look, though, I'm not supposed to be looking like aggressive and mean.
Sis, people like you, you know, you look nice on the outside, but you probably a whoop a motherfucker ass. You go to fight. You see, you be holding so much in because you try to stay reserved. But when you do let that shit go, I bet you be like a damn bear.
And back when I was growing up, somebody told me, like, they were like, it's the quiet people that you gotta watch out for.
Oh,
not the loud people that's always running their mouth. It's the quiet ones. Cause they will like snap. But see, I try now that I'm older and I'm like a mom now. I don't even try to even involve myself with all that stuff.
That's good.
You got some things you gotta let go, and a lot of the things that we see on social media and on YouTube, you gotta let go.
Nah, that's good though. You're right. You're absolutely right. Let me and thank you for sharing that story. Shout out to JT. JT, it's hard, JT, sometimes to avoid conflict, man. Like I know that be my goal. My goal all the time is to like not. My goal is to shout out to my sister Just J. My goal be to keep the peace and be like sis, you know, be like 907, just be reserved and act unbothered and just keep my peace. But it could get hard, dog. You know what I'm saying? And then, like 907 said, it happens with the people you thought you was cool with, the people you thought you was friends with, like Monique and Kevin Hart. They were supposed to have been cool, but like, okay, I agree with 907. Once the work started drying up and she started getting frustrated, she started airing out everybody. You know what I'm saying? But I think we can agree that it could get messy. It could get messy. Like if somebody comes out and just disrespects you behind your back, you don't even know. They just take it upon themselves. On social media, they making whole live streams about people now. They putting you on the thumbnails, all kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
How do you handle that, JT? You know, you ain't never cussed a bitch out before, JT. Like that shit ain't never like triggered you and like, you know, hit a nerve to where you had to let a bitch have it.
No, I've cussed out many people. I
witnessed you cuss out a couple of you know.
Yeah, yeah, when we talk about like so-called close family and things like that, I don't deal with people. I'm not that close to people anymore. I'm not invested into, you know, people to be that close to them. So when I do have to endure something like that, it's easy for me either to make a decision to just don't deal with them. You know what I'm saying? Because the only people that I will even look at as, you know, the people that actually ride with me and that's loyal to me, it's a very small group of people now. You know, I got my daughters, you know, my daughters, their mom, my mother, my brother, and then I got, you know, a couple of cousins. And after that, you know, that's basically it. I try to stay away from that type of drama. I've practiced that for years, bro, you know, because I'm good with it. I'm very good with drama, but there's nothing for me to prove. And nothing good comes out of it. You know what I'm saying? You end up losing a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and possibly it could be your freedom or your life. People just ain't stable enough right now. So, in the sense of what Kevin Hart was talking about, and that whole sense with Monique, I can tell you honestly, I probably wouldn't be good friends with Monique just because of her personality. You know, I'm not really good friends with people like that. Especially, I don't look at that airing everybody out as keeping it real. That's not keeping it real. At the end of the day, you know, when you have self-accountability, you ain't got enough time to be sitting there blaming everybody while your world is the way it is. You either leave them alone, cuss them out at the beginning. You know what I'm saying? If she had a problem with Kevin, I think she should have just went to him, said what she had to say. She didn't have to come on social media and talk about the conversation she had with Kevin Hart. That was crazy to me. Anybody else, even when she had a problem with Oprah and what's the other guy, Will?
You talking about Lee Daniels?
Lee Daniels and, you know,
Tyler Perry,
all of these things. I don't think it'll be anybody else's business but the people that I'm dealing with. I don't need a team. You know what I'm saying? I don't need people to be on the bandwagon of JT, you know, so I can ruin somebody's image or whatever. I don't need all of that. If I'm pissed off with you, you gonna know I'm pissed off with you. Me and you gonna handle that. And then we might not even talk to each other ever again. I'm cool with that. But for me to go on social media and try to air you out and all that shit, it's just not the type of person I am. You know, it is what it is.
When a person does something like that, like I know you probably the type of person, and 907, y'all seem like, you know, you'll give a person a chance. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if JT say he ain't giving no chances.
You got one time and you're through. That's it. I ain't got enough time in this world to be dealing with that. And you're through. That way I ain't got to be mad at you.
So you ain't giving no more. You ain't giving no chances, like no grace or no nothing.
I gave you too many chances, baby.
What about like, okay, 907 said she's had a run-in with her sister. Like, the reason why when 907 said that, I identified with that so much.
Yeah, but her sister tried to air her out though.
Well, I'm saying, the reason why I identified with that is because I went through the same thing with my identical twin brother. Like, we was doing music together, and because I wanted it to work out so much, because I wanted the business to work out that I was doing with him, I just kind of kept.
Wait, there's somebody else that look just like you?
Yeah. Well, I don't know now. Yeah, he identical. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I was just letting it get away. Now we would argue, and you know, whenever he disrespect, we would argue, and you know, after a while, just for the sake of the business, we'll make up. But I learned that it ain't worth it, man. Sometimes you just gotta sever ties, man, because like, and so, I understand what you're saying, JT. Like,
but let me ask you a question, because that is, siblings is a little bit different. But what I've learned because I have a brother also, and what I've learned with him is that I would sever like any type of business we have with each other, whether it even came down to, if we have to deal with it, I would sever that. But I would do it for the you know, to try to, you know, keep our brotherhood together, you know, being siblings. Because, you know, as you get older, man, and you ain't talking to your sibling, like, we don't talk every day, but we got the love is still there with us. You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
I just
Well,
and it's not
that's exactly what I told him. I said, man, before our brotherhood just go all the way down the toilet, let me just start making music with you. Let me start doing this business shit because this shit ain't working out because, I just got tired of being a punching bag and I was working hard, dog. I had learned how to be a audio engineer. I was producing all the music. I was recording everything. I was, out there in the streets, doing street promo. I was the damn road manager. I was talking to all of the outlets. I was booking all the goddamn shows. I was doing a lot. And remember, I'm the one that dropped out of college, but my brother finished. My brother finished in pharmacy, so he was able to carry out his career, and but he always kind of held that over my head, and my brother used that. I don't know where he got that from. I don't know if he got that from my parents because my parents was very tumultuous, right? I don't know where he got that from, but he would always kind of try to remind me that he is the established one. He got a career. He's a pharmacist, and basically, I need him. I ain't shit. It was almost like he was trying to treat me like I was the help. And mind you, I was taking care of our mother too, our mama. You know what I'm saying? And I just kind of got tired of the disrespect. I was trying to be a team player, but I was like, damn. And that was a very dark time too. It was a very low time. I actually fought my brother. We had a physical fist fight because it had got so bad. And I felt so bad after that. I was like, you know what? I think, after the fist fight, I think I had severed ties. I think I had severed ties way before the fist fight. But after the fist fight, we just weren't even talking no more.
Right.
We weren't even talking no more. So, but maybe your way is the best way, JT.
Well, like I said, I don't have. This is how I look at it. I don't have enough time on this earth to sit back and still be upset about what happened, right? Because at some point, that circumstance and that situation is the only thing that is living rent free in is my head, right? I seen that something happened. You did something to me. I can move on from that, but I'm not going to deal with your ass the way that I used to deal with you, period. You can tell me I'm sorry. We can speak like I'm cool. But if that circumstance come back up, you can miss me with that shit. Nah, I'm good. That's just how I look at it. When it comes down, that keeps me from being in a space where I can dislike a person really bad, right?
Yeah.
It's some people, man, like if I really don't like you, I'm not going to have nothing to do with you. I'm very good on ghosting you. I don't care who you is. You did something that that was against me, and your intent was to do something against me and to be malicious. That's it. That's your last chance that you ever have to do some shit like that. I see you at the family function. What's up? That's all we gonna have.
Yeah, maybe you just look at it like you just protecting your peace. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Just Jay, you down there, Just Jay?
I think she working.
Okay, she working. Let me ask my brother Next Level. Next Level, what do you think about this, man? As far have you ever had a run in like that where
what up, boy?
You thought you was cool with somebody. You thought you was cool with somebody, but damn, the whole time they talking about you behind your back. You finding out that they spraying your name and slandering your name and.
Oh yeah. Mic check 1 2. I was just trying to see if y'all can hear me.
Your mic sounds nice.
Okay,
yeah, we can hear you.
Shout out to the No Cap crew. It's Streamyard Saturday. But I had something like that. It wasn't with a sibling, but it was like with a I guess somewhat of a close friend, you know. But
Yeah.
I think when you I think those like things like that are needed though, because it show you a person's true intentions and where they stand with you. But yeah, that happened. Yeah, it happened.
So when something like that happened, shout out to Miss Bella. What's going on, Miss Bella? Great to see you, Miss Bella. Miss Bella say Psalm 23 and 5. We'll look that up in a little bit. When that happens, next level, do you kind of lose trust in that person? Like, do you kind of look at them sideways, like, damn?
I mean, I'm a firm believer of when someone show you their true colors, you got to believe it. You know, I mean, like once you cross that line, it ain't no coming back. You know, that's just with me. You know, like I mean, we can say apologize, we can say I'm sorry till our face turn blue, and we can just be cordial, but you know, it'll never be the same no more.
You know what? With me, I don't know. It just depends. Like if you actually being consistent after that and showing me, not that you have anything to prove, but if you really value my friendship or value my brotherhood, and you kind of making it your business to be consistent and showing, hey, listen, I was wrong, man. Listen, man, I got love for you. I support you. And then they showing it, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I might show you a little grace.
But like what you described though is like, you know, someone talking bad behind your back and all that, you know, like a backstabber, you know, like so like what they say, fool you once, shame on you, fool you twice. I can't put the blame on you. You know what I'm saying? So if you do that again, that's on me for letting you back in to let you do me like that again.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
I mean, you know, I just rather just, you know, like we can be cool, we can be cordial, but we can be cool at a distance. We can be cool with a 10-foot pole. You know what I'm saying? I can, you know, mess with you from a distance, you know.
Well, I think what I'm trying to say is I think a small percentage of people will actually go to that extent to try to show you and be consistent and say, hey, man, I was wrong. I don't think a lot of people would be willing to like humble themselves and take accountability and like even if you ain't fucking with them, right? Like even if you showing them you're not fucking with them, they still value your friendship or your brotherhood or your or in 907's case sisterhood, to where they just like make it like they're just being relentless and consistent with showing you, you know what, I fucked up, man. And I don't care how long you ain't talking to me. I know it ain't the same no more, but I'm gonna show you that, you know. I don't think a lot of people would even do that.
Yeah, that's rare. And you mainly see that happen when it comes to like siblings and family, but for the most part, I mean, especially once things are said, especially behind your back, and it depends on what is said, you know. I mean, like I say, some stuff you just can't come back from, you know, like especially if they cross that line. You cross the line, I mean, shit. I mean, what you say, JT? You get one time, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's it. Yeah.
I think another thing what y'all kind of saying is, Just Jay, you back, Just Jay? I gotta keep checking on myself. But I think another thing. Oh, okay. I want to get your take, Just Jay. Let me know when you're ready, Just Jay.
All right, give me a minute.
Okay. I think one of the things that you guys are saying is it's hard to trust that person when they reveal to you the person that you never thought they was, you never knew they was. Like it's like they're a whole nother person to you now, and it's like
exactly,
man, how can I really be comfortable. I don't even think it's about like the trust. Yeah, the trust thing is good, but I just think that you're not even going to be comfortable no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't even be comfortable with you no more. Like,
I severed ties with a lot of people like that, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like to this day, they don't know why I backed up from them. And I didn't feel that they deserved me telling them why, because they was saying shit behind my back, right? Mm-hmm. And then when I seen what they were, I'm like, okay, well, I got a choice on how I can react to this. I can go to them, I can confront them and listen to them lie to me when I already done got it already, you know what I'm saying? Where I heard it from their mouth, how they were speaking about me. Or I can just let the whole thing go and don't say shit to them because they don't deserve it. You don't deserve me telling you why I'm not fucking with you no more. You don't deserve that. That's just how I look at it. You're not deserving of it. All right, watch this. And then I back up. And you know when you see them, hey, man, we don't even kick it like we used to. We don't. Yeah. What happened? Nothing. That's just what it is. Because if I tell them, like I said, I'm really good with drama. And I'm really good with, you know what I'm saying, expressing how I feel about somebody with a lot of anger, passion. I know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? I've been in drama before. I don't like that feeling. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's somebody that I held at high regards. So once they show me a whole different, avenue, like they don't have the integrity enough to at least come and talk to me, and they got to sit back and talk to somebody else, especially when it's about something that's a damn lie. I'm done. I'm good. Because if I do tell you, we might end up fighting because I'm going in. You know what I'm saying? So I have to avoid that other side of me. You know what I'm saying? I got to avoid that dude. I know what he's all about. So I'd rather just be like, nah. And I think about it. You give it some thought or whatever. My biggest thing is, I just cut you off. Period. I ain't telling you shit. How about that?
My thing is I would see if I actually, if it was revealed to me that I actually did something that was very disrespectful to somebody. Let's just say if somebody let me know that, I said something or did something that was untrustworthy, and this is the reason why they talked about me, right? Now, if that was revealed to me, no, I'm pretty sure I would be like, damn, I was wrong. I would be the first one to take accountability. I was wrong. I shouldn't have did that, man. But a lot of times the way it end up working out, it just be some petty shit. Like they just don't like, it's almost be like, bro, what did I do to you for you to even say these type of things about me?
Right.
And so then it questions like, did you ever really like me, or did you was you really ever rocking with me with Freezy? Why was you even in my presence?
But the thing is,
exactly.
The thing is, though, we got to realize that some people are just seasonal. Some people are just are supposed to be in your life for seasons. They're not there for the long run. They're there for just a short time, and they can be family, friends, whoever. Like everybody don't mean your don't have your best interest. Especially in the long game.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a fact, man. But I just think that if we could have like a barometer that could measure envy and jealousy, like if somebody if somebody invented a machine that could actually detect envy and jealousy, how many people y'all think that shit would detect that shit on?
They gonna break the machine because they got so much hate and jealousy out here.
You would know it, man. We got the barometer in us. You know what I'm saying? You just, like I said, if you're close to that person, you just listen to how they do snide remarks. They, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They like, for instance, you would have, say if you had a problem with drinking, right? And you got these motherfuckers around you knowing that you don't drink anymore, but they still trying to get you to take a shot. They still trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to get you to smoke weed. They still trying to get, they you know, that's not the people that's in your best regards right there, because they don't like you for who you've evolved into. They want you to still be that same motherfucker that was there drinking, probably talking shit. You know, your behavior is a little bit different. And you will see those type of people when they see that you're doing something that's, you know, that'll better your life. Now, what is it? He leaving us? Think about when you have people that end up having starting to get their life on point, whether they, you know, it don't have to be with a, you know, millionaires or nothing like that, but their life is a lot different and they're still trying to hang with those same old friends and family, right? But they did something different. They got a family now. They got, you know what I'm saying? They got a woman or a man that they with now. They got a house together. They would try to do something to break all that shit up if you let them do it. You will see it before it start coming. You just got to pay attention to it. We got the barometer there. Well, and a lot of times, because what we see, the thing is that we probably would hold them. That's why I was telling you, we will hold them to a higher regard, right? But once you start clearing all that shit out, you can see the ones that's jealous. You can definitely see it, bro. That's why I got to a point, man. I said, I need to have friends that have integrity. I don't need people that tell me that they're loyal. I need them to have the integrity. Why? It's because when I'm slipping up, I need them to tell me, hey, bro, you need to tighten that shit back up, man. I see what's happening with you. I don't want you to lose such and such. You're going to fuck around and lose your damn job. You're going to lose your damn wife doing what the hell you doing, right? They're going to tell you. They ain't going to go back and start making rumors and shit like that. They talking to you. I see how it's going with you, bro. And they not caring if you get mad at them, whatever. That's a person with integrity. Damn the loyalty. Loyalty is for dope dealers. I understand why you in the streets and you say you need somebody loyal to you. I can understand that part. But when you out here and you living just a regular life, you need somebody to have integrity. That shit goes a whole lot further. That's the one that's going to have your back. They'll fight for you, even if they got to fight you for you. That's what you would need.
Yeah, I think with me, respect ranks pretty high with me. You know, I need respect because I'm gonna respect you. I'm gonna go out my way to respect you. I'm gonna make sure I respect you, so you won't have no excuses. You know, I think respect ranks pretty high with me. Shout out to Trey Ferg in the building, man. What do you think, Trey? As far as have you ever gone through that with a close friend or family member? Where you kind of wonder down, you know, why they talk, you know, you find out somebody was slandering your name or talking bad about you behind your back, but you didn't know they actually felt that way. And it's funny how everybody that doesn't happen to everybody. That's crazy.
Yeah. You know, it's funny that this is a conversation, but you know, outside, I've never really had it happen to me with people that I've gotten to know in life as an adult. You know, if they talked about me, I pretty much didn't know. They still respect me. I've gotten the most pushback like this from my family, my immediate brothers and sisters.
I think 907 said that.
907 said that. Yeah.
You know, and it's crazy because even as a big brother, I've always tried to help my siblings that were younger than me. If I had a shirt that I didn't want to wear anymore, I gave it to my brother first. If anybody, boy, was trying to talk, you know, I guess back in the day, you know, just disrespect my sisters, I came. They was able to move in the streets because of how I moved around other guys. You know, I didn't get in with girl stuff. I had sisters, so girls work it out. But as far as if a boy stepped in, but as far as the things that I've been able to do, all my life, I've never had to borrow money from nobody. Me and my friends, you know, we used to go up when we was coming up, going hanging out. If we went out and we was going to get a bottle or we was going somewhere, Everybody came with their own bag.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like we borrowing money back and forth from each other, creating bad friendships. No, I never tried to talk to a woman that a guy that I knew was trying to talk to or dating. If he dated her, she was off limits to me forever because there's plenty more. But my own family, despite things I've done, I've never been a person to go talk about the things that I've done. You know what I'm saying? Things I've accomplished. It shows in what I can do. You know, my father, I took him on the job with me one day. He said, "Oh, you're a professional, ain't you?" I said, "Yeah, that's what I went to college for. That's what I went to the military for. That's what I did what you told me to do." But then he was one of the people that was talking about me. It broke my heart at the end because, you know, I've always respected him. But to find out that he was sort of leading that to my other siblings who really ain't really did shit, you know, baby mamas. Some of my sisters got married. You know, one of them was on Section 8 for 30 years. She got married. A dude bought her a house and she chose to go back. She survived cancer 3 times. 3 times. She met a dude. She had 2 kids already when he met her. He married her. They had a son. She refused to her son started getting into the streets, a great kid. Well, he was a smart kid, honor roll student. He wanted to rap instead of play sports. Did some dumb stuff around base, tried to sell drugs, got locked up. He's doing 9 down in Texas. She chose him over her husband. She divorced the guy. And they've only spoke worse to me. I'm not, you know, I've never been that way. And I accept it, you know what I'm saying? I accept it with my family. It's my family. But when it comes to others, like business people, you don't act that way with. But as far as like socialization, I don't continue to stay around and let you abuse me and talk crazy to me. You're going to respect me out the gate, like I'm going to respect you. If I got to start cursing at a woman or a man, you probably won't see me no more around you. It'll probably be the last day. You know, guys, you know, we go back and forth with our little sports teams and stuff. Some dudes that go all out just because it's a sport. I don't talk sports with those type of dudes. Once I see the stuff that's going to take me out of my element, it's not difficult for me to disconnect from it because I've always done it since I was a kid. You know, I'm not going to argue with next level every damn day we see each other. I'm not going to do that. You know, we can talk and have our differences, but we can agree to disagree. And then we can, you know, it is what it is because it's just our opinion and nobody's opinion is better than mine and nor is mine better than someone else's. So,
you know, it's funny you mentioned that about your father. Like I have that in common with you, Ferg. Like me and my daddy, we did not get along, dog. Me and my daddy actually fought. My mom, my mom was disabled, but my dad, he just gave up on her, right? But I assumed the position, you know, I said, okay, because he wanted to still sow his royal oats, you know, he still wanted to you know, move like he was young, like, you know, he get, you know, women and stuff, whatever. He loved to go to the dog track. Y'all heard about the dog. Y'all know about the dog track, right? He used to love to go to the dog track. And, you know, if anybody know about the dog track with the older men and stuff, that's where you meet the women at the dog track, you know. That's their club. That's their club, you know. And so my daddy, he just always wanted to he didn't want the responsibility of his wife. So that's why I kind of came home and kind of, you know, said, don't worry about it, I got it, you know. But just how he was doing, Mom, and I used to take up for Mom. When I moved back home, I used to take up for my mom. And he didn't like that because now he couldn't actually do what he wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't like take advantage, you know, of the situation. And that actually caused a lot of resentment from my dad towards me. And it got to the point where he was making it hard for me because I had to kind of move back home because my mom needed 24-hour care, so I had to move back home with my mom, and so I was there with him, but he was just in and out, whenever, and like I was trying to do music too. I had kind of sorted out a room in the house to where I put my equipment in the house and everything. Yeah.
Mhm.
And I had my little room. That shit was like what that movie called?
Hustle and Flow.
Yeah. Dog, I was like Hustle and Flow, bro. And I would keep it down. I would use my headphones so the music wouldn't be loud. But dog, this man would come in the room and say, "You need to get a job." And I'd be like, "Well, this how I make my money, but I'm taking care of your wife." And then, don't you trying to get smart with me? But no, I wasn't trying to get smart with her. I'm really taking care of your wife, man. This, And it got to the point where he was just making it hard for me. He would get up all in my face, call me a low life, just call me out cause he was very mad that I was in the way. He did not want me to come home. You know what I'm saying? And I realized that he just didn't want me to be home. So this is what I want to ask y'all. Like it had got to the point where I probably shouldn't say this, but it had got so bad, the vitriol that I felt from my dad. Like if you could see the look on his face, it was like this nigga really could hurt me. You know what I'm saying? So when I used to take showers, I used to take a shower with a knife. I used to take a knife in the shower. That's how bad that shit was.
Damn.
And but what I want to ask y'all is, I thought when you have a child, like that's your seed, right? That's your seed. How could a father or a mother show that type of hatred for their own child and then like we talking about people saying stuff behind your back? Oh, that man did that shit every day, man. Every day that man would talk bad about me to anybody he could, anybody that knew me. Like this man would lie on me, he would spread lies. He would say some shit like he using my wife. He would say shit like I'm using my own mama when he was the one, you know what I'm saying? And but what is that a psychological thing? Because we talking about messy shit, we talking about messiness and how deep it go.
Well,
like what would cause a father to be like that with his own son?
Well, Freezy, you have some parents that regret having children. You have some parents that may think, oh, this child ruined my life or stopped me from living my life, or like it's like that sometimes. I don't know if that's in the case of you, but it's a lot of parents that does have that what you want to say, like a disdain to their kids. They might even abuse them, might treat them wrong, and not really fully nurture them like the way they should. But yeah, it be like that sometimes, because like they feel like they can't live the life they want to live due to the fact of it's a child now,
That's deep though, dog. I mean, because this your seed. You the reason why I'm here. Like I'm supposed to be your pride and joy.
When did it get started? When did it start? At what age? At what age were you?
That shit started. It wasn't that bad when I was in high school. I told y'all the story about, cause my dad really wasn't really no support system. He was one of those dads that was in the house, but he was one of those dads that was in the house, but was still he still was kind of like a deadbeat. You know what I'm saying? And like I told y'all the story when I made the basketball team, and my dad had never came to a game before, and he came to we made district, and I had went to the hole. I was trying to go do a layup or something, and I got fouled. I had to go to the free throw line, and my first shot was an air ball. and my daddy was the loudest one in the gym laughing at me. That shit was, now it's kind of funny. I'm talking about that nigga was like, that's how loud that man was. Dog, imagine you being at the damn, imagine you being at the free throw line, and then you look to your left, and this nigga the loudest one, and he's standing up.
Wasn't that some shit that was that Talladega Nights or something like that, where the dad was laughing at the son for failing? That shit's crazy.
Dog, I'm telling you.
So I was.
You asked me when did it start? Like
yeah,
I don't know.
At what age were you?
But I know he started being aggressive with it when I moved, when I made a decision to move home from. I was in Tallahassee, and I moved home.
Yeah.
And because it got bad with mom.
Yeah.
And so I moved home, and when I came back as a grown man this time,
yeah,
that's when it got bad, dog.
That's why I was asking.
Kind of see you as competition, if you ask me.
It is. It's not competition.
No, it wasn't competition.
It wasn't competition. Let me just give it from my perspective, right? I had the total opposite. So my father, from the age of 16, he started making me living in that house a lot more difficult, right? Because he knew once I got older, I needed to get my own. This is my house. You're here on borrowed time. Now, if you are in college and you doing something with your life, you ain't never got to move out, right? But you always got to go up under my rules. This is what he established from the time that I was probably 14, to tell you the truth. So by the time I got 17, I was already preparing to get my own shit. Why? Because I'm like, I couldn't see myself having a curfew being a grown man in his house. It was certain things that we just couldn't do. I couldn't walk around his house with a shirt off. I couldn't be laid up in my room all day, every day. You see what I'm saying? He's established all these things in the house with me. So I respect his house and I respect him. He went to work. He paid all the bills. You know what I'm saying? Even though, and when I say he paid all the bills, it was him and my mom, both.
Right.
But he was the head of all that shit. So as I got older, I started looking at myself being not up under their umbrella anymore, right? They're always going to be my parents, but I always looked at them as a unit. So whatever it was that my father, the shit that he was saying to me, my mom had no choice but to go buy it. First and foremost, because she trusted him. She trusted that man would never be abusive to his own kids, and he wasn't. So once I got to be 17, getting ready to graduate from high school, it was already in me to leave them, right? Now, this is what he explained to me. You always have a nest, because I know how hard it is out there for, you to get out there. So if you fail, and this is the message him and my mama both gave me, you fail, you always got this, but you got to always understand, this is my house. This is not your house, right? So I understood it. It was mutual with me and him. I left. The next time they seen me from the age of 18 was 22. So I am a grown man now. Right. He seen me in a whole different light. He saw me as someone that has his own, because I was married by the time I was 22. So it was a whole different thing with me and him. So our relationship grew. If I would have stayed in that house, we wouldn't have had that type of relationship that we ended up having. We would have been going back and forth with each other, left and right. I had to leave because I wanted to be a man. I wanted to be my own man. The only difference is, Freezy, was that man had instilled a whole lot of tools in me where I ain't never had to come back. And then when I seen him again, as us being two adult men, we had a great relationship. It's not always like that with most of the young men, especially when you said, like how you said it, he was there, but he wasn't conducive, right?
Yeah.
You seen a tumultuous relationship he had with your mama. I never seen the tumultuous relationship with my mother, my father. When they argued, they took it away from us. We heard little bitty things about it, but I ain't never saw them not be together. Even when they was being mad with each other, whatever, she had to go somewhere or he went somewhere, whatever, that's still their house. And we tried it a couple of times. We see that they beefed out, and we had tried some shit. Try to stay out late and shit like that. Guess what happened? Get the brakes beat off our ass for doing that shit. Back on punishment. It was still the same shit. When you don't have that type of shit in your household, I can see it. I can see once you get older and you be like, hold on, bro, because you got a lot of anger behind the things that you seen, right? You got a lot of things that go on. So at the end of the day, you still trying to maintain Barron's, trying to respect him. But at the same time, you seeing that he ain't respecting you. As you get to be a man, you start to reason that shit the fuck out. And then now look what we got. Now look what we got. Now you talking to a man. Now it's a whole different ball game now. And that was basically what happened. And that was a bad on his part right there. And I've seen it a couple of times, but like I can only speak from the time where I seen that the shit was, you know what I'm saying, all together with my father. But I seen it on the outside, and it wasn't it's not a jealousy type of thing. And I let Ferg go further on that because he can, you know, he's kind of closer to your point of the story.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Ferg cook in 1 second. Shout out to our sister Mo Love for her $5 super cap. Man, what's going on, Mo? Thank you for your $5 super cap. I appreciate you. Mo said, peace and love, Freezy, panel, and chat. Shout out to Mo Love, man.
Cap-tivity.
Y'all could check me and Mo Love out on her channel tomorrow evening at 8:30 on Mo Love's channel. We're going to be doing a live stream together. We're going to incorporate the Bible.
Somebody drop the chat.
Yeah, Mo can drop it. She'll drop it. Or one of the mods will drop it.
Yeah, drop the link.
Yeah, so that's where we're going to hang out tomorrow night. We will not be having movie night. Hey, me and this lover been going strong on movie night for the past, for the past 3 weeks or so, man, for real. But and Just J too. Shout out to Just J. But yeah, we're gonna be on Mo Love's channel, and we're gonna be talking about some deep stuff tomorrow night. So y'all check out me and Mo Love on her channel. I think she said she hasn't went live. This is her first time going live in a long time. How long it's been since you went live, Mo? Put it in the chat. This gonna be her first time going live in a long. So this almost like her debut, y'all. So let's support Mo Love, man. But yeah, go ahead, for man. You would you mind kind of, you know, giving us a little bit about the relationship between your father and how it was?
Yeah, let me be clear though. Me and my father, you know, growing up, our relationship, I wouldn't say it was the best, but it wasn't the worst because we had football in common. He played football at a high level. I played football. I ain't gonna say at a high level, but I was, you know, I can toot my horn. I'm 56. I was all state 2 years in a row, so I was good. But I also played basketball too, you know. But he supported me. He didn't miss a game out of the 13, 14 years I played. He came unless he had to work. But he wasn't, I could always hear him getting on me and yelling at players, but he wasn't, you know, gonna sort of shame my game. If I had a bad game, he was just quiet about it because he played, right? Yeah. But then I learned about the relationship with him and his father. His father didn't come and support him. So as I got older, I understood that. But it's just that the opportunities that he had, and I think this is where I can see from your father's lens, is that you and what you was doing bought out his shortcomings. You bought that out of him, and he had to see that. He had to reflect on that because he saw what you was doing. What you did, and I heard you speak in reference to your brother, what you did for your mom is greater than any award or achievement anybody can get. And he didn't have the guts to do that. So he had to point the finger at somebody. If you ever in sociology or social work, one of the biggest phrases that you will hear is that hurt people hurt people. Yeah. So whatever he was hurt about, he would never tell you because it's a pride thing. You his son, do what the hell I say. But in the same time, they move that way because they don't want you to call out the shortcomings. He knew, just like in my mom's case, when I was in the military and I was coming home, my brother and my father was on some bullshit. I had a phone call with them 6 months before I was getting out. Not ETS, what I was getting out, right?
Oh, yeah, that's ETS.
I called my brother because he was acting stupid. Now, my mom had worked all her life. She had to medically retire. She getting $1,000 a month. My brother staying with my fucking mama, and my daddy staying with my mama, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's $400 or $500 in the hole, but two grown men working wasn't paying no bills. My brother ordered fight, so I had a phone call. I'll be out in 6 months. I don't want to see none of y'all. Get y'all ass out. When I came home, I didn't see my brother for 3 years after that. My father had moved out, right?
Mm-hmm.
I still wasn't disrespectful to my father. Still wasn't. But then when I got out, I did the steps that I needed to do to put myself in the position to know that what I did in the military, I'm not going to do in the civilian world. I done did all my hard back-breaking work, no diddy, when I was young and in the military. When I got out, I wanted to sit in the air, dress up with my tight little shirts on, my little Sunday shoes. That's the way I wanted to work. So I did what I had to do that. But in doing that, everybody who ain't did shit, who didn't leave the neighborhood, who like next level ain't go climb up on the towers and see the world, they jealous. So they creating this dumb shit and they don't even know me. When I bought my father, man, it was crazy. When I found out, a lot of things I found out towards the end, but I never disrespected him, but I knew based off my own family, how I moved in the world, it wasn't about how I feel about people. If I believe you wasn't gonna respect me, I didn't stay connected to that. It was easy for me to disconnect. I didn't bring my feelings and my personal life into my job. I used it to talk to the kids who were needing it. Like, listen, I'll ask y'all this in my last thing. I'll shut up. Even the people in the chat. I used to always ask the young men and young women this one question when they would talk about father and mother. Which one would you want to have in your life? A father who's not there or a father who's an alcoholic? Choose the one you want.
Yeah, that's a great question, man. And I actually had that conversation with some of my homeboys because they didn't have their father, one of my homeboys, they were brothers. Their father, they didn't grow up with their father. They grew up in a single parent home, single mother with their mother. But they always used to say, at least you got your father. At least you got your father. I used to hate when they said that because like I used to be like, bro, just because the father is in the house, that, you know, that doesn't make it like that doesn't like make it that doesn't make it better in some cases. That, you know, there might be a guardian in the house or a parent in the house that might be doing uncomely things to their kids. You know what I'm saying? It might be some physical abuse going on. It might be a lot of verbal abuse going on that might affect the child mentally. And, you know what I'm saying? I know, I you know, we've heard children say that I just wish he wasn't even here. Or I wish she wasn't even here. Mama, why he even here? Daddy, why she even here? You know what I'm saying? And so a lot of times, depending on the care, the quality of care, a parent can do more harm just by being in the house, just because they haven't, you know, dealt with their issues and stuff in life. You understand what I'm saying? But I know with my mom, just shout out to Kwafi Nino in the building, man. Shout out to you, Kwafi. But another thing, Ferg and 907, the reason why I'm so big on respect, right, is okay. I was going through that with my dad, right? My dad, it got to the point where I didn't even trust taking a shower, being butt ass naked in the house, knowing that this man could get the ups on me. That's how bad it was. I literally used to take a shower with a knife. That shit sound crazy, don't it? But then my brother, who did graduate from college, I was not only getting it from my dad that I wasn't shit, I was a bum and all that kind of shit, just to tear me down. My brother was doing the same thing. So I was getting it from my brother, I was getting it from my dad, and both of them were talking shit about me. They were talking about me behind my back to other people. The whole time, Freezy is the one that's taking care of the common denominator. I was taking care of his wife and your mama. But the whole time, every night I used to go to bed, I used to be like, God, man, I'm out here struggling. And I'm out here fighting. I'm trying to take care of my mama and survive at the same time. Why is they at me? Why are they disrespecting me? Why are they trying to tear me down? You know what I'm saying? Like, you would think that they would look at you like, damn, we're thankful for him. We're thankful for him. But I'm telling y'all, I know this shit sound unbelievable. But man, that's what I experienced, to the point where I ended up fighting my brother, my twin brother, and I ended up fighting my dad. The same guy that was taking care of their loved one. Total care. And, I was fending for myself. And I was making enough money to pay the bills, to help pay the bills. It wasn't no free ride. You know what I'm saying? And so, fortunately, this nurse told me about this program where she said, hey, you don't got to be out here struggling. I'm gonna put your name on a waiting list to where you can actually get paid as a caregiver. I didn't know you could get paid as a caregiver.
Yeah, you can get paid.
Yeah. So my name was on the list for like damn near 5 years. Yeah. Like, it took a while. It's a long waiting list, right? And eventually, I ended up getting a call, and I ended up qualifying to get paid as a caregiver, and then I was able to make a what is it called? Like
it's like a stipend or something.
Yeah, but I'm saying that shit was reliable, because before that I was hustling.
Yeah.
Well, I was kind of still hustling, with the check, but I'm just saying that helped out too. But but the point I'm trying to make is that that's why I'm so big on respect. Because think about it. My daddy was disrespecting me. I fought my dad. My own brother was disrespecting me for a long time. This for years. This ain't no 1-2 years. This is years, like 20 years. And so now, like, my dad has passed, my mom has passed. And I don't really talk to my brother like now when I see him in passing, we're cordial now, but you could tell it ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? But the point I'm trying to make is the reason why y'all be seeing me, y'all have seen me spaz out on YouTube in the past, because I don't take shit from nobody, dog. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I do not tolerate disrespect, bro. I'm talking about that shit. That shit so serious with me now, and I can't allow myself to get upset because the shit that I be wanting to do, like, I'm just upset for nothing on YouTube. Dog, when I got on YouTube, I realized YouTube was a whole nother monster. Like, your pressure will go up for nothing. Cause you can't do nothing. So you have to learn.
You have to compartmentalize. You have to learn how to
compartmentalize, and you have to learn how to train yourself to conserve your peace and your energy, and understand, that trolling shit be on another level. That disrespect on Instagram, on social media, that shit be on another level, because they know 9 times out of 10, well, 9.9 out of 10, you can't get to them. They know that. They know it. They already know it. They can put you on the thumbnail 100,000 times. You can't do nothing about that. The only thing you can do is probably try to report their channel to YouTube. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Some people be like, that's going against code, reporting people's channel. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I do not see nothing wrong with that.
Who's code, Freezy? Whose code is that?
Well,
Ninja's
some
code.
guys be like, man, you
Ninja's code.
Report.
Okay.
Yeah, that type of shit. Some people be like, you shouldn't report people's channel. I'm gonna tell you something. If you harassing somebody, if you are harassing somebody and you're bullying that person to the point where you know they can't do nothing about it, and it turns into taunting, right? Man, if I found out that you reported that channel, you think I'm finna say, oh man, you a snitch? Man, hell no. I'm be like, what took you so long? Because that's how you fight on YouTube. That's how you do it.
Or you hit it with that strike. That's what TD Jakes did.
Then you give them something to think about. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't be with that, oh man, he violated code, he went against the code. That's pussy. Listen, if you know you disrespecting these people over and over and over again, and these people take it upon themselves to go to their YouTube studio and or email YouTube, man, I don't see nothing wrong with that, because I'm gonna tell you why. Like the shit I was talking about earlier, you don't know what people have experienced in their real life. You don't know what kind of trauma they have experienced, and you think it's cool to just keep beating this person on the internet. That ain't cool. Do you know what that same person probably would do to you if they did, if you had a choice on them reporting your channel and what they would actually do to you if they was in person, I think you would take reporting your channel, especially when it comes down to freezing.
I agree.
Yeah. Man, listen, so yeah, when me talking about all this, right? Damn, that was a lot to unpack. Like, I'm thinking about my brother, thinking about my dad. And I ain't even say this. I think I told Just Jay this before. But guess what? For a long time, while I was taking care of my mom, she was telling me that I wasn't shit. My own mama. Man, I was getting that shit from my mama, my daddy, and my brother. And I still hung in there and took care of my mama till she passed away. And so when I say what I say, when I be like respect, man, I be big on that shit, man. Everybody that know me around the way in real life, everybody that know me around the way in real life, they know I'm very big on that. You cannot come to my house. You can't come to my house and disrespect my house. You can't. I'm talking about no inkling of this. No, you can't. I'm telling you, no.
I agree with you, Freezy. You are not getting a play if you disrespect Big Bang.
Yeah, right. And so I just wanted to talk about the psychology behind it, because I know the saying is cliche, but why can't we all just get along? Like that shit a little deep when you think about it. Like getting along is very profitable. It's very profitable, man. It's a lot of great things can happen from getting along, just simply getting along, right? And but I don't know, like let me ask my sister, let me ask Just Jay as far what do you think about that, Just Jay? Have you experienced that as far as you like, damn, what did I do for this person to talk bad about me behind my back, like to other people?
Yeah.
Right? Because we was commenting on Kevin Hart's video, right? Kevin Hart said, man, all Monique had to do was call me. That's all she had to do. It was just a simple
I heard
phone
some
call.
of that. Yeah. Well, for me, I definitely agree with what he said. Like, I'm the type of, like, this the thing. It's levels, right? And I heard a few of y'all talking and stuff, and I heard JT talking, and everybody giving their perspective. For me, it's levels. It depends on the nature of the relationship for me. You know what I'm saying? Some things I could be very dismissive about, and some things I could be emotionally vested in, right? But ultimately the level of vestedness, I'm gonna make up a word, the level of vestedness for me is ultimately it boils down to a personal thing, right? Esoterically speaking, all conflict is inner conflict, right? But for me, it just depends on the nature of the relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like for people that I care about, that I actually care about, I go over and beyond. And again, I ain't trying to act like I got it together. I'm just telling y'all what my limitations are, and I'm just telling y'all where I'm at with stuff. If I care about you, or if I've had any type of connection with you that was of substance, I will go out my way to not disrespect you. I try my best to not disrespect you, because once we cross certain lines, we ain't going back. Like, I'm the type of person I will beg. That's like freezing me and you got into an argument and you started getting disrespectful. I will beg you to not cross certain lines. Because once we cross certain lines, we ain't going back. We ain't going back. That don't mean we got to be enemies for life, but that just mean I'm not going to rock with you the same way I did. I'm not going to give you that space. Now, I can be very tolerant when it comes to people I care about. Sometimes I'm too tolerant when it comes to people I care about. If I don't care about you like that, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I could be very curt. I could be very abrupt if I don't care about you like that. But if I have some level of emotional investment in you, some type of care for you, I will make it my business to not cross certain lines. But yeah, I've had that, you know. And like Kevin was saying, like sometimes people be making issue when there ain't no issue. Like if I have a problem with you, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit you up on the back end if I respect you, right? I don't believe in all that, oh, I'm finna call you out over this internet foolishness and all that weird. That shit is weird to me. The biggest way to go left with me is if we supposed to be cool, like if me and 907 cool, and she decides she was gonna call me out on Facebook, oh, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. We done. I don't play them kind of games. If you got my number or you have a way of contacting me, there is no way you should be a messy ass bitch online and making a scene. You better hit me up on the back end, and if you don't, that let me know how much you respect me. And I can't rock with stuff like that. I don't play them kind of games. No, you better play with your mama. Don't play with me.
So when it comes to the psychology of the matter, right? Shout out to Wind Chime in the building. We was talking about this in Bible study. When it comes to the psychology of the matter, why are we so drawn? Why are we more drawn? I think Next Level actually highlighted this in Bible study. Why are we more drawn to highlighting negativity and messiness than we are to highlighting positivity and something that could be constructive, something that, you know, that could actually like put a lot of positivity in the air and promote positivity. And, you know, like I know, what did you say in Bible study, Next Level, as far as like somebody inventing something, like a black person inventing something versus something negative happen?
Oh, I was basically saying like, why do we as a community always highlight the negative things like the Diddy situation, Jay-Z situation, but we don't talk about the young girls who solved the Pythagorean theorem equation. We don't talk about the young black inventor that converts recycled plastic into diesel. We don't talk about the black man who convert air into drinking water. We don't talk about that. You know, we talk about all the drama, all the messy, and all the controversial stuff. You know, that's what we highlight. You know,
I think it's I think it could be a deeper thing, but I think more than anything, it's as simple as it's entertaining. And when I say entertaining, I mean it causes some level of excitement, right? Just like when somebody got some news to tell, you know, like, girl, I got some tea, girl. It's all this, you know, all this hype behind it. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's as simple as it's what's familiar. Like earlier, I was saying it boiled down to chemicals, right? And when I say chemicals, I'm talking about all the chemical reactions that happen in our body. And so when I talk about like people being dope fiends, you know what I'm saying? We all fiends in different ways. And in social media, this whole fiending is behind clicks, views, what's salacious, what's exciting, what is um what's the other word? I guess salacious is one of the better words I could use, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's this hype around it, but it's a superficial hype, right? Because as y'all know, once that hype is over with this particular person, who gonna be on the chopping block next? You know what I'm saying? Right now, it's Diddy, right? Eventually, it's gonna be somebody else, and then it's gonna be somebody else. You know, we could think about all like even when y'all was talking about the news the other day about how stuff is becoming more common, people are desensitized, right? So when something as traumatic as what happened the other day with, you know, that stuff that was on the news, you know what I'm saying? That's going to be one thing. People already pushing it to the side. You know what I'm saying? When there was a time where that would have been covered for months at a time. So I think people are desensitized as well. And I think we all, on some level, have a chaotic nature, right? And some people call that the flesh. Some people call it the lower self. Some people call it vibrating lower. And it's all about what you entertain. And that's for all of us, in my opinion.
But this what I posed. My bad, Trey. But I just want to get this in. But this what I posed earlier. Like, is it a general thing or is it mainly in our community? Because that's what it looked like that we do. You know, we hold on one second. Go ahead, Trey.
No, I wanted to ask Freezy, did y'all see the interview with Monique and Shannon Sharp?
I watched a little bit. I didn't see it in its entirety though.
So she spoke in regards to Kevin Hart and this, you know, Freezy, we're both in the entertainment business, right? We doing our thing, right? We run across each other, right? Freezy, hey, what's up, man? We got to do some work together. All right, man. Trey Ferg, look, man, I got you, man. Whatever you need, man, call me. I'm going to be in your corner, man. I got you, blah, 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 right? Okay, so I'm taking your word as a man, right? We got representatives. You was one of those guys that was making the calls to hook it up, right? So your people call my people. You get in contact with my people. Hey, man, listen, man, I'm a little busy. He go get back with you. He go work with you. Cool. Boom, 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 right? You like, okay, I'm still waiting on, you know, Ferg to come through with that, you know what I'm saying? So a couple months go by, your people call my people again. Now I'm like, man, I ain't got time to talk to him.
Yeah,
so what is your automatic thought process at that point when you realize
so Kevin Hart did that to her? That was what you're saying?
Yeah, he ghosted her, and then when she seen him in person, he act like he didn't see her or didn't even notice her.
He act like he ain't even say what he said.
Yeah.
Freezy gonna charge it to the game. Freezy ain't gonna be that pressed. That come with the territory. But that come with the territory, man. Ain't nobody stun her. She every time she turn around, she complaining about everybody and their mama. You know, I avoid her ass too.
But just Jay, for him to say all she had to do was call, like I came seen you in person and you shunned me, like you brushed me off.
No, don't get me wrong. I get her being salty about that, but this is also somebody who I understand. I'm gonna say that I understand. I would feel away at the same time. I'm gonna charge it to the game. That's Hollywood. The people do that even in regular life. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hit me up. Give me a call. You know how you see people in the streets and stuff. Hey, it's been a minute. You know, give me a call. Da 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 da. And you don't really connect with the people like that. You know, that's something that come with the territory. I'm not saying it's okay because, of course, you know, if you're dependent on that person, right? And I say, for instance, if he wasn't Kevin Hart, if he was just like some lower tier, right? Because he's higher tier now, right? If he is a lower tier dude, this woman would not be going on and on about, oh, when he saw me, he said she'll just charge it to the game. You're just vested now because who he is. Like, child, she need to go sit down somewhere. Every time you turn around, somebody doing her wrong. It's always somebody doing her wrong. We all have to be mindful of that. If it's always everybody else, at what point do we think about how we contribute? Like, I ain't gonna lie. I don't have a lot of tolerance for people like that. When it's always other people, get out my face.
But in Monique's
get
case,
out my face.
What I can understand is that, yes, she's always had a vulgar mouth. She's always been outspoken.
I got a potty mouth. I ain't talking about her vulgarity.
It's only a few people in the position of us being black that can make those things happen for anybody. And other than that, all of that pushback is gonna come from white people. Now, what I understand her point is this: despite what was going on with the industry or whatever, how they was doing or whatever, if anybody on here, or if y'all came to me and said, "Hey, I need you for a minute," okay, but you're already assuming because this is what I understand about Hollywood. Ain't nobody friends in Hollywood. All of my associates, almost every ninja out there is trying to get a job. Ain't nobody really pulling the strings like that. But if you think I believe that I can get you in those spaces or give you the opportunity, give you a little special, whatever, you reach out to me. And if I say out of my mouth, hey, get at me, because that's what comedians do. They work with each other like that. That's how it is. They bring each other into the money. But in this situation, only thing she was asking, well, she didn't. What he came, what she bought, she made it seem like he offered her an opportunity, and then when she came for the opportunity, he pulled out because there was some other people said this and other. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it. And I can understand the industry. Like, don't connect with her, like we see now.
After he offered her the opportunity, all that shit happened with Oprah and Tyler Perry and all that shit.
It was before. She spoke to, like, it was sort of all in the middle of the situation together. Everything is sort of, it's a time frame. Maybe I say a year and a half. But it was all connected to the same thing because,
in my opinion, it doesn't matter. People have a right to change their mind. Does that make it okay?
Yeah,
I'm not
yes,
saying
but
it's
in the
okay or
same
not.
place,
But
just as far as man,
ultimately, he doesn't owe her anything.
No.
First of all, let's be
I
clear.
agree
He
with
don't
that.
owe
But
her
as far as
nothing.
man, if Freezy's in that industry and I am, and I came to Freezy,
I ain't got to be in the
offer,
industry. Nobody
and he
don't owe
came
nobody
back
nothing.
and said, no, what's up?
She
And
better
I'm
go
like,
around the car.
man, dismissed it. Freezy wouldn't be under control. He'd be like, that nigga Ferg ain't shit.
Right, probably,
See,
right? Because you go back on your word. So yeah, but ultimately he still don't owe her nothing, and people have a right to change their mind. Now, if they didn't have a conversation, yeah, she gonna feel away. But again, if it wasn't Kevin Hart and he was just some little regular dude that ain't had no pull, she probably wouldn't be as pressed. I get it though.
But she wouldn't have went to that type of dude though. I mean,
But
just
she
saying,
don't went.
we
But she
all
do
in a
this.
position.
Okay, but let's check the record. How many times has she done this? It's always somebody. It's always somebody doing
But they all
something
were
to her.
connected. All
She's
of those
always a
people,
victim. No,
they
she
in
need
the
to shut
circle. All
up.
those
I'm
people
tired
are
of her.
they together.
You know what? I'm
Okay.
surprised Trey is taking up for Monique, and Just Jay has the stance that she has.
No,
But
people don't owe
Monique is
people
making herself
nothing.
hard to work with.
Right.
But what Trey Ferg is trying to what he's trying to hint to is she was literally blackballed due to the Lee Daniels, due to the Oprah, due to the Tyler Perry's,
It
and
come with the
these people.
territory.
Damn.
Yeah, it comes with the territory, but my whole thing is this: why do we got to be like that as people? And it goes to the point to where I like what Freezy was even speaking on earlier about parents and stuff. Like, why do we got to be like that?
We
Like,
who?
why
Wait. We talking about we?
as a community? Yes, we.
Okay, well we know when it comes to the industry, people get blackballed all the time. People just go and drift off into the
Okay,
ether.
yeah, you get blackballed, but like rarely do you see it by your own
people, right?
That's what I'm saying. Your own people, like,
I
just
don't know
push you
about
out.
that.
You ain't got that much
I don't know
If
about
it
that.
ain't-
Listen. I ain't got no loyalty when it comes to that industry shit. Because at the end of the day, all them people, the only color when it comes to that is green. In
Bitter
my
green.
opinion,
Bitter
it's
green.
green. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. And don't get me wrong, people make plays and everything. Am I saying that her experience is invalid? Absolutely not. Because if it was me, I'd probably be over there mad and bitter as hell too. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, this is somebody who always talking about it's everybody else. Everybody else. Yes, it's possible that she got blackballed, but that comes with the territory. Unfortunately, that could be even on a job. You know what I'm saying? If I make the wrong move here, it's people that are band together, and if I'm on the outside, I'm gonna get pushed out. That we see that in law enforcement. You know what I'm saying? We see that in all different places. Now, I'm not gonna make that exclusive to us. You feel me? But I don't know. I get what y'all saying, but I don't
really
see her
boiled
as
down
no
for her.
angel in the corner just sitting there with
Oh
her
no,
hands
no,
folded
no, no,
praying either. So
no. I'm not saying that. I'm just
I
saying
hear
like
you.
like
But I think
I
we
don't.
gotta also understand what the play is when you're talking about being in the industry that they were in, and then you're talking about especially like a person like Kevin Hart. There's a lot of endorsements. That's a lot of people that deals with commercials that they want him to endorse. There's a lot of business that he have that she did not understand. That was what he was saying in the video. A lot of people will talk shit about you and not even understand where you're at. They're not understanding where you're sitting at right now. His loyalty actually comes to his children. Huh? Somebody? His wife. They ain't saying shit. Monique. Come on, man. This is somebody that I've been in a comedy circuit with, and we made some moves. I'm in a different play right now. Maybe the things that he wanted to do for her, he just couldn't do those things.
And maybe he didn't want to anymore,
And maybe he
and that
didn't
is
want to.
okay.
Come on,
People
yeah,
have a
and-
right to change their mind. We have to learn how to navigate. Am I saying it's okay? Am I saying it's right or wrong? No, I'm not even saying that. Am I saying I wouldn't feel away? I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is we have to learn how to acclimate to the situation that's before us. Y'all was talking about acceptance earlier. We have to accept where people at. You feel me? So what she gonna do? Keep beating down the door? Now, if she feel like what she need to do is call all these people out, she could keep doing that with her and her hairy legs. It is what it is.
Oh damn! But Judge Jay, my whole thing is, if that's what it is, say that. Don't come off and say like, only thing you have to do is give me a call. Just say that.
But he was right though,
Right,
bro.
right,
He
right,
was
right.
right.
She called him several times.
That's what I'm saying.
How you know, Trey Fur? You got the call all hush, baby.
But what I'm saying, if he would have came out and said what Judge Jay just said, that's one thing. But he came out and said, all you had to do is reach out to me. You ain't have to go in the press, you know.
But who's to say that she did reach out to him?
She
That was
did.
her
She
word
spoke about
versus
it.
his.
Well, she said
we don't even know.
Yeah,
She could have called. She could have called and left a message. She could have left a message on
That's
IG,
why-
like
right.
you a pussy ass nigga. You know you're supposed to hit me up.
Right.
Like we don't know.
We don't know. And at the end of the
I
day,
think it's
listen.
the internet.
And at the end of the day, my whole stance at the beginning of what I said, you don't go to the internet, act like the internet is the priest, and you about to make a confession to air everybody the fuck out. Fuck them. If you ain't gonna do no business with them, find a way. You already got it. She already has a way that she can find a way. I'm gonna find a way. You know what I'm saying? Guess what? I'm gonna put more energy in the ones that is helping me. Shout out to everybody that helped me. Shout out to the person that was in my
It's
corner.
what you choose
I
to
ain't gonna put
feed.
right.
And that's for all of us. And let's be clear, she a
problem.
legend. Let's be clear, she is a legend. She's an icon in the game. Nobody can take that. She is Monique,
and she will always find a way.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? I just think, and don't get me wrong. Like I say, like I can imagine that experience is difficult, right? Like if I felt like I was a part of this circle and I got pushed out of that circle, that's hurtful. I will never negate that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like who knows how all that went down. And since we're talking about all these connections and stuff, as people elevate, as people go different paths and stuff like that, people fall by the wayside, people line up with other people, you know, it's all about alignment. Maybe they don't align at this point anymore.
Right.
Now, why somebody would have to, you know, go through all that to just say, hey, I'm good, I don't want to work with you or whatever, I don't know. That's when we get weird, right? Like if we don't like somebody and we have all this weird tension around each other and all that, that's what that sounds like. It sounds like there's something, but it's not clear. You feel me? Like when Freezy was talking earlier, I was gonna make a point before I get off. I was gonna make a point about you know, dysfunction, right? And how it carries over into our adult life, right? This is why Freezy is hyper vigilant about disrespect. This is why he's hyper vigilant and go out his way to be respectful, right? Because the circle that he was in, that he grew up in, right? That's the circle where you get your protection and your provision from, you know what I'm saying, was full of disrespect. So it creates this hyper vigilance. And that's why we, you know, we people in general, you know what I'm saying, go so hard when it comes to certain stuff. Like I have my triggers when it comes to respect too, you know, and it comes from not the same place, but when I perceive, right, because disrespect is subjective. Like you can't tell people how to be disrespected or how to be respected, right? That's something subjective. But when I perceive a disrespect, I have to catch myself because I swerve all the way off the road. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I appreciate y'all sharing all this good stuff, and as usual, thank you for being transparent, you know what I'm saying, Freezy, and just really expressing yourself, because I do think it's a power in people telling their story in certain environments, you know. This shirt says, we only talk about real shit when we're fucked up. So, with that, is somebody fighting? What's going on? Who's squabbling? It sounds like somebody fighting dogs.
No, that
What
was
was
my
that?
phone.
I'm messing with you. But, to that whole point, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate and enjoy conversations that are proactive and that meet things head on and meet things when we're not in a place of reactivity, you know what I'm saying? Because by then it's a little too late, you feel me? So I definitely think that these kind of conversations are helpful for people to express themselves and really get their shit off in a safer way. I don't necessarily think that the internet is safe, but in a safer way is what I say.
Shout out to Just Jay. Shout out to everybody that just came. Shout out to Mia. Great to see you, Mia. Danny, Miss Jill,
Freezy,
Joshua.
I know you scared. Freezy. Look,
Get you some elderberry, man. Get you some elderberry.
I'm trying to tell him. Listen, he tried to ignore them little things I sent him on IG, y'all. Freezy,
get
like,
you
I don't
some
wanna
ginger.
Oh no, you did send me. No, I gotta. No, my bad, sis. I'm gonna open
Look,
it.
I got me some butterfly, pea flower tea. Like I be over here chilling.
What the elderberry? What you put that in the tea?
Yeah, you can.
They have
got
tea
gummies
capsules,
and
all kind of stuff.
all type.
Elderberry is good for your immune system,
Yep.
and that'll help your throat as well. But
Get you some
yeah.
ginger and some key lime, and either you can do agave or honey, and that'll help with your.
Yeah, let next level Sabi give you.
Yeah, he'll
Oh, that
tell you a
agave,
way
boy.
to
That agave had you right.
have good
Agave and honey had you right.
men's strength.
Facts.
Since
Hey,
y'all
I'm gonna drop down, y'all, because I ain't got a whole lot to say. I just be rambling. But yeah, I love y'all. Y'all enjoy y'all Saturday. Freezy, vitamins.
Oh yeah, you mentioned the
Yes,
Geritol.
they got it
Yeah,
all
Geritol.
I word.
Listen, I don't be playing over here because you know your girl got to stay on the move, so I gotta make sure I'm good. All right, Mr. Baldhead man down there at the bottom.
Yeah, I do it with confidence.
All right, Tony Terry. I love you, Tony Terry.
I do you couldn't stay off your light
Protect the
skin,
black
man.
women today.
I'm
All
always
right, see you later. Love you, 907. Love y'all. Peace, JT. Peace, everybody. Bye.
Don't y'all fellas be jealous either.
I was gonna comment on the I was letting y'all talk about it, but as far as like with the Kevin Hart and Monique thing, yeah, your ego can be bruised when somebody present themselves in a certain way, and then they just, you know, I hate saying the word ghost, you know what I'm saying, but that really what it be. They, you know, they just ghost you, you know. And it don't be hurtful like you actually, like they ruined your life, right? But it be kind of hurtful, like, damn, you know, why we always got to do each other like this? Why we, you know what I'm saying? But like, cause I mean, I've gone on record, you know, on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Like, it really wasn't that big of a deal, but you know, it showed their character. So when somebody actually just like show their true colors and they ghost you like that, with me, I'ma just know where you at. I'ma just, okay, you know what I'm saying? I'ma just know where you at with it, you know, and then I'll just adjust. Now I think I'll just adjust and just keep on trucking and doing my thing, you know what I'm saying? But with Monique, I think with Monique, she was hurt. I think Monique was hurt by that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Because you got to think about it. It affected her financial. It affected her star power, and like I said, it affected her in many ways than just hurted her. It hurt her pockets. It hurt everything.
Yeah. Think about it. We're talking about an Oscar winner.
Yeah.
An Oscar winner, right? Not very many people have done that. And we know how black folk are. We crabs in the bucket. She won an Oscar. Other guys have been in the game doing their thing, don't even get that opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So, but again, if it comes down to, if we are in, let's just say we all in the oil industry, whatever, it don't matter. But we can exchange goods and services, and you keep telling me, contact me, see what's going on, or I keep telling you, at some point, you can be like, hold up, man, he's just talking shit. What the hell's going on?
Ferg, you can also say that, man. But listen, I like one of the things I've been avid about is listening to how like the hip hop industry, right? And if you ever heard some of the interviews that you have with these ones, this is why I always used to say hip hop was like the most honest. Even when a nigga was lying, he was honest, man. But when you hear some of the some of the rejects that they had from the people that they eventually got into partnerships with, that they eventually got into like groups with, they did collaborations and all that. And if you hear what their, how they got to that point, man, you'll be like, damn, that was some real ass shit. Because they'll tell you, yeah, this person ghosted me for a very long time. Like, and especially when you talking about, if you hear how a lot of people was trying to get in touch with Jermaine Dupri, Puff Daddy, all of those guys that was not the person that they are now, not in the position they in now, but in the position where they can crack that door open for them. And a lot of people used to say, they be like, damn, that month, he ghosted me, right? At first. And then I made a way. When he seen me again, then he wanted to work with me, right? Or you would hear people that's in collaborations. Man, I've been talking to this dude, been trying to do a collabo with you, man, for 20 years. They finally did they collaboration, right? It wasn't the fact that the person went and they just started airing them out. That's my whole problem is you standing in your own way now. It is what it is. Understand that sometimes that scenarios can change. People can change in their position. It is what it is. If you felt that person ghosted you and they, y'all was supposed to have been doing something right now, maybe it wasn't the time for them. Make a way. Keep doing your thing. If you got a problem with them, then if you can't get in contact with them, make a way. Just keep doing what you're doing. You in this industry, this is what this industry is about. And everybody that's in that industry, what is the number one thing that they all can agree on? It's a dirty industry. There's nobody in that industry that got their hands completely clean. But when you hear about how people, when they made whatever it is that they made out of it, you be like, dog, when you hear those interviews, man, that's why those interviews, they're more like testimonies. You know what I'm saying? One of the dopest things I've heard, one of the dopest stories in hip hop that I've heard was the Wu-Tang story, right? If you guys don't know who Ghostface Killer is and you don't know who Raekwon the Chef is, man, these dudes were trying to kill each other, literally.
Yeah, because one's from Park Hill and the other was from Stapleton.
Yeah. I mean, one of the dudes got his house shot up by the other dude with his family.
And now they're like best friends.
They're like best friends now. Those stories, they actually mean those are testimonies. But when you out here trying to make a way, make that way. If it didn't happen, it didn't happen. I understand you probably hurt at the moment. But sometimes, man, we can't just sit there and then we stand in our own way because of how we feel all the time. That's crazy to me. That's the only thing I had a problem with Monique. I believe a lot of the things because, like you said, there's some accolades that this woman have that she's worked hard into that industry. She's worked hard to get where she's at. So much respect.
With Monique don't get along with a lot of heads, So, that whole situation between her and Kevin Hart, that's, like you said, it's a part of the game where you got to front, you ghost them, you tell them one thing, but you do another. That's just how most people in the industry move. You know what I mean? So by the people, he's probably connected, like Kevin Hart, he deal with like big key players, and so if everybody around your circle saying that she a problem, then, you're going to ghost her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Monique did it to herself with the way that she was acting and talking about people, going out to the media and airing everything out. Nobody's gonna want to work with anybody who is acting like that. Like our private conversation that we have between us, you're gonna go tell the shade room or you're gonna go tell the media.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna want to work with her. And I think that's what happened.
So in this case with her, who was she supposed to go talk to those things about? She tried to with Steve Harvey. She's tried to reach out to these individuals. So once you get to that place where you backed up against the wall, what do? You just wither away and say, okay, my career is done, it's over? Or do you
you make a way?
Because
you make a way.
She should have talked to it with her husband and let it go and found another way.
But she's made a way before. And Monique, let's
She's
not
burned
get
a
it
lot
twisted.
of bridges.
She's burned a lot of bridges, but she's helped a lot of people. So this is my thing. These are your testimonies. But you can't get out here on this social media and fall into that whole trap, because what it's going to do is make you a liability now. People want to work with you, but you might be a liability, and you might be standing in their way of making a way. That's the only problem that I have with her doing what she did. It may be legit.
But do you think that, okay, just...
She got a husband, talk to him.
Just going back to the whole situation where it all began.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, not very many people...
Walking off in the morning.
Yeah.
But not very many people would have her opportunity, right? She did a movie. They wanted her to do a lot of free promotions. Most of us know today that, you know, you compartmentalize those things. But you would expect a bag if they're expecting you to do all of these things, especially if you're a family man, a family woman, because they do it to the people. They give those resources to the people that they want to give them to. But as we learn the game, as far as the entertainment industry, I believe there's always going to be pushback for those who are above us, and they push that narrative out to the fans of ours just to destroy our communities. I don't think we really most Black people don't really get a first shot. Now we're seeing it today that people would rather try to go viral than to go do the hard work to get into those spaces. They're looking for a got you moment and then say I'm a star, but you got to put in the work. I don't think nobody's, you know, I don't think we sort of hold each other down, people who are trying to make it up the ladder, but there are people who are put in positions just to ensure only a limited ninjas are going to be successful in those industries. So
when Monique talked to Steve Harvey, she talked to him on the talk show, didn't
she?
Yeah. But they had talked before that too. So.
Oh, yeah. So I think. Go ahead, JT.
So what I'm saying though, Ferg, is that of course, but that's anybody. That's not a lot of people in that little community, man. When you talk about how many people's in the world, there's very few people that make it. Very few people that what they call so-called making it. Most people find a way. And the ones that do make it, they got to keep finding a different way. They got to keep reinventing themselves. There's nobody that's the same person over and over and over again. So
would you say that she made it? Would you say Monique made it?
I would say that if her plateau or if her goal was to be famous and to be a person of means, I think that she made it. But if she has another goal, that all depends on up to her if she's made it. I don't know if she's made it or not.
There's nothing higher than an Oscar in the entertainment business. Nothing.
No, but that's how much do you hold for that to be? How much do you hold for that to be if you win an Oscar? There are people right now that have won Oscars and they want nothing after that because they never reinvented themselves. That industry, what I'm saying is that industry is like a cesspool. You won today, you the hot star. Tomorrow, don't nobody know who you are. You could win Grammys and Oscars and you can win Tonys and all these different awards. It's up to how much do you hold for those things to be valuable? How valuable is it to you? And at the end of the day, Monique, for one, has to reinvent herself. And I think she's doing a pretty good job on it. One of the things is that even after that, she ended up getting that doggone special on Netflix, right? Before she got the special, before the special came out.
She started spazzing because Dave Chappelle got a bigger bag than she got, and she started complaining about that. You know, a lot of heads they peep shit like that you know, like deflect people from trying to work with you within the game. You know what I mean?
But even after that happened, he still had my man Curtis Jackson, aka 50 Cent. He put her on there, and matter of fact, she did an excellent job playing the queen on the queen bee on what's the name of the damn show with the brothers.
You talking about the 50 Cent? When 50 Cent talk about his life?
Not him.
You talking about BMF?
BMF. When he put her on there for BMF,
yeah,
she did a fantastic job on there. She's right now, she's about to do another movie. She done did 3 other movies. After that, she's making a way.
Right.
She's making a way.
But she had already reinvented
Why this
herself.
conversation going on and on about her? She the topic?
What is happening?
What is going on?
Right, this woman is
I
a
don't care for
millionaire.
Monique. I'm just looking at both sides. Both sides.
I'm saying, but she's made a way. People are working with her. She's doing her thing.
With her,
There's nothing wrong with her.
That lady career is what it now don't get me wrong, right? With the whole Netflix thing, they obviously pay her way significantly lower, right? Again, I get the sentiments. Again, I will never discount this woman's experience. All I'm saying is her running her mouth. She can run her mouth all she wants to, but is it helpful for her? To me, it's only showing the industry, the same industry she want to be a part of. It's only showing the industry that she is difficult to work with, and people gonna move around. These motherfuckers come a dime a dozen. You see what I'm saying? So they'll go put their money in somewhere else. Of course, she's Monique. Nobody can replace Monique. But with the Netflix thing, to my point, they did pay her significantly lower, but I ain't gonna hold you. At that time, where she was and where Dave Chappelle was, I expected Dave to get paid more.
Did you see her
Respectfully.
special?
She wasn't comparing herself to Dave.
I personally don't like Monique stand up. I personally don't care for Monique stand up. I've never really cared for her. I don't like her as a host. I don't like her as so I may be a little biased, but I respect her for being in the industry for so long. It's just a personal thing for me. I do like to see her. I'd rather see her in movies and stuff. I don't care for her as a hostess nor her stand-ups. You know what I'm saying? But for where she was at the time and where Dave Chappelle was, I expected Dave to get paid more. But again, I understand why she would feel away. So maybe it's Monique, how dare you? I don't fucking know. You know, like I don't know. But was this the subject? Because I mean, she could keep screaming from the rooftops all she wants to. All it's gonna keep showing them people is we don't feel like being bothered with this shit. We got a whole line of motherfuckers trying to get in. They could go see you to the back of the line at the club.
Take a number.
What is it, Trey? What is it, Trey? Help me understand, baby. What is it?
No, I'm just saying, who would do it. It's a lot of people that are willing to sell their soul and do it for crumbs. She wasn't.
So she willing to sell her soul and do it for more than crumbs. She doing it for a loaf. Okay.
Initially, she wasn't comparing herself to Dave Chappelle. It was a little white girl. They got about 20 million, and she felt like she at least should have got a couple of billion. They offered her 500,000 to 20 million.
For where she was at the time, what
she was in
Oscar. I'm about to start hollering. I don't give a listen. Hey, you gotta stop it. You gotta stop it.
So how much did they pay?
Oscar trumps everything. Come on, man.
How much?
So because she got an Oscar, she was automatically supposed to get paid more.
They paid other actors based on.
Well, you say you in the industry, so I take your word for it. That sounds like bullshit to me.
Read. I mean, hell, this is known.
I take your word for it. I ain't in the industry.
Take my word. Go
based on my thought process, where she was at the time, I don't see why she was supposed to be getting all that money. Like I personally don't. But it is what it is. I mean, if I was in the industry, I wouldn't want to work with her because to me it would just seem like a fucking hassle, and it is what it is. Shit, if I was in the industry, people probably wouldn't want to work with me based on how they seen me on the panels. Well, I'm gonna go fucking cry about it. No, that's a goddamn reality. I would understand. Just like whenever motherfuckers come in the chat and think they know me and call me whatever they want to call me or assume, I understand what comes with the territory. Maybe their first interaction was me cussing motherfuckers out. First impressions matter. So guess what? I don't cry about it, right? Now, when something's unwarranted, of course you're gonna say something. But I mean, I don't even know how we got here. But I came back up here because Freezy, you don't be looking in the back chat. I was saying, oh, okay. So you finally saw the message, Mr. Sniffles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I had to come up here to say that the last $5 I gave was for Jerome because he's a top tier supporter. Hey, Jerome. Jerome is awesome. That was what I mainly came up here for. You done windmilling, Trey? Or you gonna finish for a little bit?
Trey is not done.
I ain't windmilling.
Listen, 907 got her jacket on and she ready tonight. So I'm gonna let you take over, sis. I'm gonna go ahead and get down and I'm gonna go make me some more tea. Okay, that's all I came up here for. Okay, bye, Tony Terry.
Trey, why do you call this hard for the other black women?
So let me ask you a question though, Trey, and we can end it from there. But let me ask you a question: how much did Netflix pay her for that?
No, actually, this is the conversation. This is the conversation. I played the video.
Okay. So how much did Netflix pay Monique?
They was
for that
offered
special that she did.
at I don't know what they all ended up eventually paying her, but the initial issue was when they approached her for a special, she had already understood what they paid the little white girl who wasn't even as accomplished.
I get that part. But they gave her a special and they paid.
They offered her $500,000. She say they offered her $500,000.
That was in 2022. 2023 is when she did her special. The special came out. How much did they pay her for that special?
Yeah.
How much did they pay her for that special?
I'm not sure what they eventually ended up paying.
You know, right. So do you know why you ain't sure? You know why you ain't sure? Because she never said how much they paid her for the damn thing. And she ain't said nothing else after that. Which means that they significantly paid her what she thought she was worth. Now, did you see the special?
No, I ain't seen no.
That shit sucked. It sucked. And even when you look at Rotten Tomatoes, it sucked. So she was $500,000. I think that would have been too goddamn much. If you watch the special, you will see what I'm talking about. The shit didn't even look like comedy. It was about her getting out there talking shit. That was all that shit was.
But that's most comedy.
No. Come on, Trey. Come on. We gonna be.
I mean, at that time she was critical. Listen, I'm just saying, in that space, not a lot of us get an opportunity to get to that space. And just like we say, why we can't get along and work together, just because we hate now, if you're not gonna be jeopardizing the movement at the time, you're not gonna be offending the LGBTQ, you're not going to be coming down, because it all became highly critical when Black people speak to certain topics. That's why we can only say certain words here. But if we can keep it within our little niggerish bubble, there's no problem with it. But then when you start going against those that are beyond our pay scale, then it becomes an issue. She was just saying, listen, I did the movie, I'm this. Y'all want me to do all this other stuff just for promotions? No, I still have to make money, because when you're doing stuff like that, you can't go on tour. You got to so I can understand that. And she was just telling everybody else, listen, at least, get me in the space.
She was already in it. I'm saying, Trey, she was already in it.
Equal pay. What's the biggest issue now with women? Equal pay. That's the biggest issue.
No. Because there are women right now that ain't gonna be on that issue of equal pay, because they out there making bread.
They don't make more than men.
Let me tell you who's one of the highest paid singers right now. Taylor Swift.
Yes, Taylor Swift.
Tell me I'm lying.
A white girl that can play 7 instruments.
So now it's we just can't win then. It is what it is. Motherfuckers like Taylor Swift.
But you see, it kind of started a snowball effect, because didn't Taraji P. Henson, didn't she start complaining? She started complaining about something. I forgot what it was.
Her pay.
She was complaining about the pay in Hollywood. And the thing is this. I get what you're saying. I understand, but they can't keep putting it as this is a woman thing and this is a Black thing. We already understand that these things come in play. So if these things come in play, and if Black folks as a whole think that this is a problem, we have ample enough time to have our own Black Hollywood. We got one person right now that's doing it, when we got a whole bunch of other. So evidently they don't think it's that much of an importance. The ones that's in Hollywood, the Black folks that's in Hollywood, they don't think it's that much of importance then. Because if they did, only thing they have to do is say, okay, we're going to have to start from scratch. If we think that is the problem, we can't be going 50 years, 60 years, 70 years complaining about the same thing, but at the same time, we still in cahoots with these motherfuckers. You got to pick your poison. That's all. You got to pick your poison.
I was going to say this. The position that Monique was in when she said that Kevin Hart ghosted her, right? She was in a very tough position at that point, because nobody was privy, like the public was not privy to the phone calls and stuff that took place, or the conversations that might have took place between the two. Nobody know what was said.
Yeah.
So she would when if he did ghost her, this is the this is the tough part about being in that type of position. If you do speak out and you call yourself calling that person out, right? That the person that ghosted you, they could play the part in throwing a rock and hiding their hand because nobody is privy to the conversation. And so, like, she still ended up looking like the bad guy, right? She still ended up looking like the bad guy. So if it was me, I just think that she should have had more discretion and understood that. You know what I'm saying? Like, understood, like, man, don't nobody know what me and Kevin Hart talked about. Don't nobody, you know what I'm saying? Don't nobody know. She tried to put us in on private conversations with her and what's the dude name? Lee Daniels. When Lee Daniels asked her to go to, what is it, France to promote the movie Precious for free. But she was like, no, I did my job. I'm not doing any extracurricular. I'm not about to go fly out and promote this movie for free. No. Right. But he was asking her to promote for free. Then I think he asked Oprah Winfrey to try to convince her. And I think he asked Tyler Perry to try to convince her too. But she said she wasn't doing nothing for free. Right. Now, what do y'all, I know this is an old topic, but what do y'all think about that? Like, do you think she should have went and did it for free? Do you think she should have just went and did it?
I think that this is how I look at it. I think that she should have. I think that she should have done it. I think that she should have just went. And this is just because of the person I am, man. At the end of the day, it probably would have made it a lot better for her. The case in point is this. Ice Cube came out with a movie called Friday. And you know how much he paid them guys, right? You know how much that he paid Chris Rock?
The highest he paid was like $5,000.
John Witherspoon. Yeah, he had
John Witherspoon was the highest one.
And he didn't get paid a whole lot, right?
Yeah,
nobody actually knew about that until, what was it? What's this, 30 years later? Right?
Yeah.
But this was the thing. He didn't have that type of a budget. And anybody that tell you about movies, most people don't make a whole lot of money doing these movies. Now watch this though. John Witherspoon, guess what he got? He got when he started doing his stand-up. That's your ass, Mr. Postman. Every time I come in the kitchen, you in the refrigerator eating all. You see what I'm saying? These things were classic. This man was using that shit on his stand-ups. He was promoting. He did everything that he could for him. Same thing with Chris Rock. I mean, not Chris Rock, Chris Tucker. Same thing. And you know this, man. You know what I'm saying? All of these different things that they got from it. They may not have gotten the money, but man, that shit is a classic. It is a classic. Michael Epps, when he came with what? Next Friday. The same thing.
That film definitely opened a lot of doors for.
It opened a lot of them, man.
Yeah.
But this is a different case. These guys, listen, a lot of these guys were trying to rekindle their career, and some were not even at the point where their career was about to blow up the way it did.
But it did.
That's just like, if we gonna make a movie, all of us, okay, listen, man, Freezy got the money. It's 4 of us. I need 6 characters. Only thing I got is $8,000 for you. What you gonna do? You got to make a decision. All of these people were actors, except a few who had been in the industry, so they understood the shystiness. But those things, this is for the people. Listen, if you ever get a contract, take it home, read it, circle the words your little slow ass don't understand, look them up so you can understand those nuances, so you realize of what you're gonna get. Everybody, John Hancock is aware when they signed that dotted line of how much they're going to get. Now, anything after that is extra. In this case, you're talking people who had hundreds of thousands, million, $2, $4, $5, $6 million budgets. She did the movie based off whatever salary. But again, just like we see today, name, image, and likeness, the stuff we done fought for the last 3 or 4 years, just like we seeing it, name, image, and likeness.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, though, Ferg.
The problem was her husband was a manager, and he's a brother. So I don't want to hear no brothers crying.
Well, he wasn't a manager. he wasn't a manager during this time that you're talking about. So with the thing with Lee Daniels, do you think Lee Daniels had the money? He just won't pay. Just didn't pay her. Do you think that was what it was? That he was being malicious?
I think they had the money, but you got to remember they was all in it. It was
No,
all. The
listen,
big
what I'm
wigs was in
asking.
it together.
But what I'm asking is, do you think that he just didn't want to pay her?
Yeah, I think that because that was one of those other Chris Pratt or someday to offer them something. That's all I'm saying.
Do the rest of y'all think that Lee Daniels he had her do all these different things? He wanted her to go and promote, and he just didn't pay her.
Well, here's the thing. I think she said she did admit that she did get paid for the movie, but the problem was he wanted her to do extracurricular stuff outside of the contract that, her acting, her doing her job for the movie. She was saying that he wanted her to, there's a film festival or something in France. I forgot. It's like a well-known film festival. I forgot the name of it. But he wanted her to show up and be a representative, right? He wanted her to show up and be a representative for the film, to help promote the movie. It was going to be like a three-day stint and stuff like that. But they
were supposed to be in France. I would have did it on the solid because he's
here's the thing. Like with me, I understand what you're saying, JT. Like, I think Lee Daniels really gave her big break, didn't he? He gave her like
Monique.
Yeah.
I think. Let me see. What did she do?
Right?
Yeah, because when she did Fat Girls and she did them other ones, she didn't get her break like she did with Precious. So
but she was already in movies before Precious, though. That's
she was the lead in Fat Girls. It was a comedy that was in there.
But she got her Oscar for Precious, though, right?
She got her. Yes. That's my whole point. Nobody's seen her with her acting chops the way that they saw her in that movie. Now, me personally, the movie was too damn depressing. I seen it once and I was like, God damn. But the character that she played, bro, we seen those crazy ass women like that before. I said, damn, Monique played the shit out of that crazy ass woman. However,
she actually did a good job. Yeah.
She did an excellent job. So when she did it, my whole thing is this: where did it get to the point where when the man was like, "Listen, this is what we have to do to make sure that this movie is going to be able to do what it do and make your character be able to do what it do. I need you to go and be here. Well, how much you paying me? We don't have a budget for that, Monique. We don't have a budget. Whatever. We can negotiate whatever it is that we can do. However, he also explained this too. What other actor was doing that type of thing? You get paid what you get paid, whatever the budget was. Right? But they still promoted it, even when you see Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington still would show up for those movies. I know the one that you're talking about. I can't remember off the top of my head. In France, they have one, and it's another part of California where they have them. It's Almost Had It, where I almost said it. But you have him, you have all these other actors that would do it. And these are way upper echelon actors that do these type of things. Her and Lee Daniels still were so-called friends too. At the end of the day, I can see if she did it and then she'll sit back and say, well, this motherfucker shitted on me. I don't think it was done that way. I think it was the opposite, where she thought that she was so damn big that she got to get paid for each and everything. You would probably get it on the back end.
That's what it sounded like. Monique got too big-headed.
Yeah.
Lee Daniels probably asked her to do it for a favor, and she misinterpreted that conversation she had with him, thinking that, because that's how a lot of people work well with each other too within the industry. They do favors for each other. You know what I mean? And she didn't want to do the favor.
The festival was called Cannes Film Festival, right? And
okay, all right.
I found out later that Lee Daniels borrowed a lot of money to just to get that film off the ground. I think Dame Dash was chasing him around, and I think Dame Dash confronted him at an award show or something like that.
He did. He did.
Yeah. So Lee Daniels didn't have a lot of excess money for that movie because he was owing people. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, like I think this is what I think. I think I think that Monique felt like, because all of this, I think all of this was before she actually won her Oscar, right? All of this shit happened before. This happened before she won her Oscar. For when he asked her to go to the film festival.
Yes.
This was before she won an Oscar. I think at the time, she felt like she had been in bigger movies with bigger budgets, and this was just like a lower budget film, and it just wasn't worth the time to.
What other movie she was in with a bigger budget though?
Well, Fat Girls had a, it was more mainstream. Like Fat Girl, they promoted that movie though.
Man, come on, Freezy.
They put money behind Fat Girls though.
That shit flopped. That shit.
It flopped. No, it flopped, but you could tell that they they promoted that movie. You know what I'm saying?
That shit, cause she was trying to do the Babs type of thing. Yeah.
Her head got big. She started thinking, can nobody afford me?
No, and on top of that, y'all got to look at the checks she was making.
That shit flopped.
You got to you got to look at the checks she was making for comedy, right? Just for showing up for stand-up. She probably was getting paid big money for checks. So she probably like, man, listen, I ain't got to go to Canes when I can do stand-up.
So we know that was another problem with that. Remember the Queens of Comedy where they was having the big conflict with that shit? It was a lot of them. They couldn't even get that shit together, right? Now, I don't think she was in the middle of it. I think Monique was probably one of the ones that was trying to be in the middle of that. But you got to remember, the one that they didn't have on Queens of Comedy, which everybody thought that they should have had, was Cheryl Underwood. That was who they thought that should have been in there. And she was supposed to have been in there. And that was where the big problem was. So it goes to a point where this business thing, man, it's just what it is. You just got to find a way. This is when people should be hearing about what the fuck happened. Once you done did your biopic, you know what I'm saying? Once you done, like, if you see the whole New Editions series, you would see all the kind of shit that we didn't see. They didn't go on there and start putting each other out in each other and shit like that. When you see the Temptations shit, and that was the dopest damn movie right there. You see all the bullshit that was in the biopic. You know what I'm saying? Save it for your biopic, Monique. Save it for, you know what I'm saying? That's what people actually understand what the problem is. That's why a lot of people, they would sit back and say, I'm just going to find a way. And then once your story comes out and people actually is ready to hear that damn story, now you can tell a whole damn story now. You ain't got to be airing them out. This is how it was from how I seen it. This is how it was. Not on a damn Facebook and IG and all of that crazy ass shit. The shit is crazy. It was just goofy to me. I ain't going to even lie to you. Putting my man Kevin Hart out there like that, it was goofy.
I'm gonna tell you who did it before she did. Remember Will Smith and Jada? They wanted everybody to boycott. I think the Oscars or some shit like that because they didn't win. They didn't win something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. One thing I would say, when Will and Jada did that, they had already made it. They already got their money. They're good, no matter what happened.
I ain't understand
that.
Whereas
Monique. Yeah. She wasn't really where she thought she was in real life. And she never grew a fan base during all of these movies. And you're seeing people now grow fan bases. If you have a big following, your fans care about you, you're going to make it work.
But let's be honest, though. Let's be honest. Monique didn't fit the Hollywood mold. Let's be real. Monique was an older woman. She was what is it called? She was overweight. She didn't fit the Hollywood mold. So
I think different
with that. Because listen, I don't want to hear no more dudes talk about women and getting their money. Sisters, go get all y'all damn money.
So what happened with Gabrielle Cinnabe then? She overweight. That was Precious.
but no. Listen, Gabrielle Cinnabe. Hold up. Gabrielle Cinnabe was young, and guess what happened to her? She understood. She got married.
No. I'm talking about in Hollywood.
She wasn't looking for the limelight.
No. What I'm saying is this. In Hollywood, if that was the case, you would still have a lot of overweight black women that are in Hollywood. Matter of fact, Hollywood right now, if you ask me, they are way more liberal than they've ever been right now.
Now,
what are we talking about? Right.
Now.
So when you're talking about this thing, yes, there's always been a stigma. It's always been a stigma. Everybody, you too damn skinny, you bulimic, you got problems over here. And then they pick who they want. I want that person right there. If you've ever heard anybody to go on what's those little sets where they go get people just to be extras, right? They'd be just sitting there looking. They'd be like, yep, you. They've always been fickle. Everybody know this about Hollywood. It's highly weird. We understand it.
What y'all think about when Jay-Z took up for his wife at, what was that, the Grammys or something? And he was like, Beyonce never won album of the year, and he felt like she's getting robbed. And a lot of people criticize Jay. Well, a lot of people criticize Jay-Z.
I'm talking about that. That's my wife. I don't give a fuck what they say. I think that she's supposed to got it. That's my wife. Hell yeah. I'm going to say, I know, listen, this is my thing. When you talking about Oscars and boycotting that shit, I'm with all that shit because they're fickle when it comes down to it. However, you still have to make a way. Like I said, if we had people that thought that it was that damn imperative that we do all this, boy, you ain't got to boycott. Just get your own shit. Just get your own shit.
And who's going to support it?
Exactly.
So that's why, okay, so there you go again. If they're not going to support it, then guess what? Now your fans don't care too much about it either. So get it and make a way. You stay here. If that's how we look at it, then don't worry about it. Make a way. That's all you got to do is just make a way. If we sitting back saying that it don't matter if we get our own Hollywood and who's going to support it anyway, then what the hell we talking about then? That shit crazy to me.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Make a way.
On YouTube,
quit complaining and make a way.
All right, we're surprised too that you going this hard for her.
Yeah, what I'm saying is because I'm not looking at it with my feelings, but I'm looking at it from the position of where she was at that time. She had just came off of winning an Oscar. 98.9% of ninjas that even try to act don't even get nominated. She within her very first or second film that went mainstream, she won an Oscar. She's coming to the door at that point with the Oscar in hand for every movie after that. So she comes with most people that do that, they come with a price tag after that. They come with an Oscar price tag. The only thing she was crying about was y'all gonna offer me $500,000.
And
really?
They offered her more. This is the craziest part, Ferg, because the other part of that story was they offered her more. They offered her so goddamn much where they had to give her a gag order.
The fact, when Me Too movement was taken off, because now women, think about it, since Monique got blackballed by us,
but what will be the purpose of complaining if you don't want change?
Pay has gone up. Everybody has been outspoken about, I want more money. And how are we going to look at her? And listen, when you're a pioneer, unexpected.
No, Trey, but still, what you mentioned is this.
People are going to hate on you. So,
but what's the purpose of complaining if you don't want change? The woman got change. They said, damn it, okay, we underdid this, but this is how much we gonna pay you, and you better not tell nobody we about to pay you this amount. Because you can't look it up, Google it and see how much Netflix paid her. I guarantee you ain't gonna find how much they paid her. And she don't tell people how much they paid her, right? Which means that they had some type of agreement that this is what we gonna pay you. You better not tell nobody. Now watch this. There was change. She complained and she got the change from the complaint. She did the special. It flopped. Even if they paid her that's $500,000. Even if they paid her $500,000, Trey, they overpaid the woman.
According to who?
They're losing. Look it up.
I'm just
because
saying
because of the views. You can still go on Netflix and you can look up how many. Hold on, you can look up how many views she got on that thing. It flopped.
We had already pushed her to the side by that time. She's coming at this 3 or 4 years later. Yeah,
she shouldn't have did the damn special then.
I ain't gonna agree. I
People
ain't gonna
already
agree with
looking
that
at
one,
like,
Trey.
but
For
damn,
if
he was
you
out here
if
because
it's time,
everybody got a fan base. Remember, people got loyal
Nah,
fans.
bro.
I ain't.
She
I'm
was
gonna say,
complaining
but
for so long she forgot her jokes.
well, no. Well, here's the thing. This is where
That's what it sound like.
Well, no. This is where I kind of. This is where I kind of disagree with you, Trey. For if when she agreed to do the job and perform and do a comedy show, now it's time to show up and show out and show your worth, right?
Yeah.
Now it's time to show. Ain't nobody doing these jokes for you. You doing this shit. You doing this shit. You know, you the one. You the one.
I'm gonna stand on business.
But she the one went on this world tour talking about how funny she is and she one of the best comics. And
right.
You feel what I'm saying?
And
So
she ended
now,
up that comedy show ended up being a seminar.
But again, I can understand. Listen, I can understand that today. I can understand that today. You're talking 4 years later, and we've all seen how when a lot of us are pushed back into a corner, how we respond. She came out fighting. She's been fighting ever since. It's done thrown everything. Now she's sort of gotten away from that, and now she's looking at it like, okay, I am evolving. She's an older woman. She understands that she's aging out. At the time, Monique was one of the very few that could come to the table with that award in hand, black or white. She was just saying, "Give me my just due."
They did.
Lee Daniels, you my buddy. You want,
She
you
came
know
up
I'm
with a
married.
seminar.
You know I'm married. Ain't nobody else married. They can travel and move around. Give me $10,000 extra, $200 extra payment, and we good. You know, I think she missed out because and this is where black people listen. Don't stifle yourself in America. Other people in other countries make movies and got money. They pay you the bag. So if you want to be an inspiring actor,
find a way. If you don't want
try to get in one of those foreign movies.
Wait, but if you want change though, Trey, and this is where I can understand the complaining. When you have your grievances, the thing that you got to come back with your grievances is some type of retaliation, boycott, or just get your own shit, or whatever it is. It has to be something that you have to do something about it with not just showing your grievances. My whole point was, if this is what the grievances is, we've had years, over hundreds of years, bro, where we can make a change. We have enough people that have enough. Not only do they have a high enough reach, but they got the money for it. They choose to do something different. That's the problem. We can't sit back and say we ain't got motherfuckers that got that bread. You may not be making right off the top Hollywood money, but you're going to be able to pay people with their worth in the market. You have to start a new market, and somebody got to start somewhere. You ain't gonna just start out just giving motherfuckers a whole bunch of money. But if you hear people that are actors and actresses, they would tell you that to make a movie, they have to actually, you got to understand what that budget is. You might get your per diem might be $150 a day. You might be only through the whole thing making $15,000 and it taking you 8 months to do this movie. When, especially, this is why comedians be saying, nope, I can't do that movie right now because y'all not paying me. If I got to go and I have to take off 8 months of me being on the road and I'm only going to get $15,000, $20,000, man, I make double that when I'm on the road being a stand-up comedian. You would hear them say that. It's a business type thing. So they would turn down the role, not knowing how good that movie is going to turn out. Nobody knows how good the movie going to turn out until the movie comes out.
But that wasn't her issue. She had already made the movie. She signed the contract for the movie. That was not even a question on the table. The thing was, after the movie, like you said, I've been away from my husband, my wife, my significant other, my kids, my slow-ass kids for 8 months. Right. It's summertime. Listen, I want a vacation with my family. Can I bring my family on this promotion, JT? Y'all go put us up in the room for this free
we ain't got the budget for that. I already owe Damon Dash.
owe Dame $3 million here.
I could put something on it. I got a couple coupons and shit. But Dame already chasing my ass around. I just need you to do this for a solid. Let me tell you what. I got your plane. I got your plane ticket back and forth for you. I can't do that for you and your family, but I can get you and probably you and your husband to go over there. But all I need is 3 days. I'm going to put you up in a hotel. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry about eating. Everything is on comp. You know what I'm saying? I just need you to get out there and help promote this. I'm gonna be out there. We gonna be good, girl. You ain't got to worry about shit. Once I'm out there, we good. This is your itinerary.
So they was gonna pay for her hotel.
We don't know.
We don't know all of that, but I'm pretty sure
I
that they
can't
was
do
going.
it. I want money.
Yeah.
You have to pay me for my time.
Yeah, she
so I
said
got
she want a
doctors.
paycheck. Like, damn, bitch, you can't
Name-
do your nigga
name,
assignment.
image, and likeness.
We just kicked it at the barbecue. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry about getting there. I got you.
JT, it's a business.
Yeah.
Name, image, and likeness.
Between
That's
you
what
and
we hear
damn
that.
broke
be
ass
honest
Dave
with you.
Dash, y'all getting on my damn nerves.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is why I have a lot of respect for Cat Williams. Like, you know, they try to blackball Cat Williams.
that's a dude.
But guess
Yeah.
what? Cat Williams put his money where his mouth is. He started investing in himself. He started
made a
promoting his
way.
own dog. He started promoting his own shows.
Yeah.
Now that man, he get booked whenever he want to. Like, and the man, it be sold out shows. Like, they can't.
Yeah.
He don't put himself in a position where they can't even stop him no more, dog.
So one is
he has
because
a
he's
fan
funny as
base.
hell. Yes, he's funny as hell. He has a fan base, and the comedians around him respect him because he looks out for each and every person that's on his tour. If you ever seen anybody that's in an interview and they talk about Cat Williams, dog, they say nothing but the greatest things about him. They don't never say that he a shiesty businessman or nothing. You will hear them tell you, Cat looking out for us, and he's paying them what they're worth. You know why? Because Cat would go to those promoters and tell them they have to pay him for what he's worth, period. He finds a way, but he don't do it through Hollywood. He do it through the Cat Williams circuit, don't he? Ain't nobody paying his way.
People, to his fan base.
He write checks. Ain't nobody writing his checks. And that's what I mean. He found a way. When you hear him saying the shit that he's saying, it's a little more, it has validity to it because guess what he ain't doing? Begging nobody to give him a damn a way to get in there. Matter of fact, he turns down that shit. He already told you he turned down the Diddy shit, did he? No, sir. I don't want to do that.
Whereas Monique is begging for a check.
Come on.
Cat understood his lane. He wasn't trying to break into Hollywood. If you notice, since he was in Friday, every other role has really been. He's cool with playing. You know, he don't have to have that spotlight.
He tell that. No, I got to beg
you. That he's not trying to be the star of the show.
He makes the whatever it is. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen ATL with your boy Donald Glover. They got on one of them called The Alligator Man. Nigga, that's my favorite.
That's my show right there.
Man, when he did that shit and he kept telling him and his girl had a tumultuous relationship and he shot at her or something or shot her or something. And he was old boy's uncle. If you ain't never seen that episode, The Alligator Man, man, when I tell you that Cat Williams, man, he has value in Hollywood. It's another movie that he's doing where he comes in, right, and it does go to what you're saying. He'll just be like, all right, I could just do this little part right here, right? He's fine with that, but they got to pay him. They got to pay that man.
Yeah, but again, listen,
take your money, Mike.
Have an Oscar. That's why I can understand Monique's. That's just like if this was y'all sons and daughters, right? They don't won the highest award in acting. And the next deal they come along and say, listen, man, we go offer your baby
that was awful. That's awful one movie also, bro. And the thing is this, she made it off of a character. Now watch this though. It's off of a character that black people don't really find fond of that character.
But it's a character that black people live every day.
Black people don't care nothing about that damn movie either.
They live it every day. That's why.
But I think we getting Monique's timeline mixed up. She hadn't won the Oscar before she
won the Oscar in 2010.
So
right, so that was
right. But I'm saying when they was asking her to go to France to the Cannes Festival to promote the movie.
Yeah, that was 2008. I think that was in 2008 when they were asking her for that.
Right, she hadn't won the Oscar yet. So
and the movie haven't came out.
Right, it hadn't even came out. They was promoting the movie. So
yeah,
they was asking her to, just help promote the movie. She wasn't no Oscar winner then. She was just a well-known comic. And I think what other people were saying was, yeah, you being a well-known comic and you being known for acting is two different, totally two different things. She wasn't really known for acting at the time. You know what I'm saying? But the movie ended up actually giving her more accolades in the acting arena, right? You know what I'm saying? So
now not just that also, and shout out to Just Jay when she was saying she was also a host. Remember the Monique show, and she had her sidekick was Rodney. What's his name? Rodney Perry. Rodney Perry was her. See, a lot of people don't even know she was supposed to be in like the female Arsenio Hall. That shit was
I remember that show was on BET.
On BET. It was on BET. And I think it went 2 seasons or some shit like that. And then they was like, look, we can't tolerate this shit no more, Monique.
You ain't got no fans. You have to go.
It was so bad they couldn't even put that shit on syndication. You don't even see that shit on syndication shows now. So yeah.
Hey, what you gotta say about that?
Monique's comedy, it talks about the ugly in us. She talks about, weight and skinny women. She picks with stuff that a lot of people are ashamed of. So I can understand how people view that type of comedy today, because most of us don't want to look at our ugly self. And she now you can see how as she's gotten older, it's hard to convey those type of messages in her comedy because everybody is sensitive about what they are and how they looking and what their life is. And it's just, to me, it's just unfortunate because, again, if this was a man and this was inflicted on a man by women, I'd guarantee we'd be up here throwing fishing hooks and no. But again, she was just in a position to where she was saying, listen, I did the movie. I showed up for the premiere. I do all that. But when you're talking about, doing extra, I can understand it. Why not give her 5,000? Here, you need 5. That's all I got.
But the nigga didn't have it.
But that's not my fault though.
It's simple mathematics.
That's not my fault. Oprah Winfrey offering people
he was telling her, I'm gonna give it to you on the back end. You gotta remember, Lee Daniels wasn't known for making movies at that time either. He was just getting his chops wet too in the industry. And at the end of the day, he told his homegirl, hey, let's just do this solid right quick, right? Because the thing was that, and if you hear anybody else that speaks on it, Trey, they were saying that is the protocol to go out and promote it, and you're not going to get extra money. We got you. I got your airfare. I got your hotel. I got your per diem. But you out here, she ain't talking about no $5,000. Come on, $5,000 is the plane ticket. What are we talking about, man?
But hold on, but think about it though. Wasn't Lee Daniels, Oprah Winfrey, wasn't they asking Monique to actually stick together as a people the same way she was criticizing Monique was criticizing Kevin Hart? It was almost like karma, like okay. Right, because she criticized Kevin Hart for ghosting her. She criticized Kevin Hart for ghosting her and whatever project she wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? And she got emotional about that, and so she got vocal about that. Isn't that the same thing she did with Lee Daniels? And you know what I'm saying, when he asked her, hey, just do me this solid. I gave you the part in the movie. Yeah, I paid you right, but I actually chose you for this movie, and I just wanted just a little help, to
right. That way, that if she had a problem with it, she could have been with with Dame Dad to say, "Look, nigga, don't have me to cook," because Dame Dad's rolled up on him. Where's my money?
So the thing about it is, right, and shout out to everybody.
First of all, hello, hi, pig.
Yeah. Just shout out to everybody in the building.
Got you. What's up, boy?
Shout out. What's going on, Hazard?
I'm chilling. I just want to say this. I'm with Trey Ferg. I can't believe I'm saying that, but they did Monique wrong. right? At the end of the day, the business practice
Be
was
right back,
wrong.
Freezy.
The
right.
estimation of her salary is wrong, and on top of that, we know that Oprah Winfrey and Lee Daniels chronically underpays their people. Chronically underpays their people. Same thing with Taraji P. Henson, right? And Oprah is a billionaire. So at the end of the day, I mean, what she's saying is she ain't wrong. And she's not talentless. She's not talentless. Now, was she crazy for saying that she should get paid as much for Netflix as Dave Chappelle? Absolutely. That's Dave Chappelle. Right? But is she wrong for saying that she was underpaid? No, she was.
Well, I think that the same way Lee Daniels them had to eat, they had to eat whatever she, they had to eat the rejection. They had to eat her turning them down. I think she should have did the same thing with Kevin Hart. I mean everything, just like Just Jay said, everything ain't gonna work out in your favor, man. Some people just switch up on you, but I think she got mad because I think she got mad because what she's saying after she turned down going to the Cannes Film Festival, that Lee Daniels and Oprah Winfrey worked together to blackball her. Is that what she was saying? Or
well, I think she was.
Why was she even vocal about that whole thing? You know what I'm saying?
I think her whole point was that, hey, you know what I mean? Like, I had your back in certain, like what she said, like Kevin Hart was coming up, you slept on my couch. I looked out for you. I helped you. But now when I need your help and look out, everybody that I was kind, sweet, did favors for, nobody is coming to my defense. Nobody's coming and speaking up on my behalf. Everybody's just looking. And that's her issue. She said it on Shannon Sharp, right?
But why did she make such a big? Why was she so vocal about Lee Daniels and Oprah Winfrey? I mean, she turned them down. She turned them down to go to the film festival to promote the film. That should have been it. I forgot the reason why she was so vocal about it though? Because they wasn't saying nothing, right?
And she felt like somebody owed her something.
Well, the show was a huge hit, right? And I guess she was supposed to get paid on the back end, like Tom Cruise, right? Tom Cruise gets set amount of money up front, then he gets the executive producer, so he gets money on the back end as well. So is Robert Downey Jr., right? So maybe she didn't get her back end pay.
She felt like they owed her something, and she was mad about that, and went to the media, started running her mouth, and trying to get her little seconds of fame.
Yeah, but I mean, but the stuff she said that happened was true. Nobody's saying she's lying about it, though, right? Like, they did blackball her, they did underpay her, they didn't give her the rest of the money. Like, all this.
But what are we supposed to do about it?
How did they blackball her though?
She's not asking us. She's asking people like Kevin Hart and the people that she helped out when they were on their way to come up.
So she's being messy when she comes out here and tells us.
Like most women do.
That's what women do, right?
But how was she blackballed? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How was she blackballed?
No more movies, right? When is she getting a movie? Who's working with her in Hollywood?
Okay, so they shut her out. They shut her out from other opportunities. That's what you're saying.
And she's talking too much and complaining too much. They can't work with her now.
But listen though, since then she has worked with Lee Daniels. Since that, because again, she was one of the first vocal people about this equal pay type of thing. She was one of the first. Not very few women were speaking about it. Now you see it across all industries, especially in the sports world. Women are more vocal. Taraji P. Henson was crying on YouTube talking about just being afforded the equal pay. And I don't think they're crying and saying they want the same amount, but they are looking at, at least the increase in pay. I can understand that because there's a lot of young people coming up and y'all want y'all money because y'all chase dollars. That's all y'all don't care about no friendship, no big. Give me the money and I'll do it. So I appreciate us being,
She just cried about Color Purple, right? Talk about she didn't get paid what she was supposed to get paid, right?
But why
Now,
keep working for those people that
Because they're
don't
the
pay
gatekeepers.
right?
They're the only ones there that can
And
put
you've
you
been
in
in the industry for
Oprah
20
is not
plus
the only one that's
years.
there. Come on, man.
Who
Oprah
else
was.
is there?
No,
Lee
she's not.
Daniels is not the only one that's there.
Nobody says
Who else
she's not.
can put you in that position?
She is a
Okay.
gatekeeper.
No. I get it, but not the only one that's there. Hold on. So let's keep it 100 with Monique, because I kind of shorted her with the whole thing of just saying fat girls, right? You had fat girls, but you also had, like, in 2000 she did 3 Strikes, which it was a low budget comedy. She also did Queens of the Comedy. I don't remember her being in Baby Boy. Was she in Baby Boy?
No.
Nah, I don't think she was a Baby Boy.
Maybe she was. They cut it out or something. I don't know. But she also was in Hair Show. She also was in. We did Fat Girls, Beer Fest.
She was
the voice. She was the voice in Penguin. What is that? The Farce of the Penguin. She was in Roscoe Jenkins. She did Precious, which she got the Oscar for. She was in Blackbird. She did a very good job in Betsy. That was with Queen Latifah. 2016, she did Almost Christmas.
Yeah.
She also did a movie called The Reading. She did an excellent job in that also, and she did Deliverance. So the girl can act her ass off. So I'm not saying that she can't act at all, but she's making a way. That was my only problem.
She's a better actor than a comedian, actually.
Yes. That's where her now. Back in the day, she was a great comedian because of the times. You know what she was talking about in the times, and people
BET Comic View.
Yeah, and things like that. But she also in the circuit, like when you hear other comedians, they were like, nah, Monique was rocking that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So she did a lot of things, and she looked out for a lot of people. So it was actually true that she looked out for the likings of Kevin Hart and all of them when they wasn't even big at all. Sleeping on her couch and stuff like that is true. My only problem is that you're making a way. So just make that way. Don't keep standing in your own fucking way. When it's all said and done and you got your biopic, put it all in that shit. That's my only thing. Just put it in there.
Some people say, nah, fuck that. I'm going toe to toe to the end. And that's how she is.
And that's cool. Just don't be mad when you're blackballed, you can't get a job.
Right,
you don't have a check.
She went toe to toe until she had that Netflix special. And after the Netflix special, she got what she wanted because she negotiated. She didn't tell nobody how much it was.
No, she complained about that too. She
didn't deliver.
She didn't deliver. She didn't deliver.
It was horrible. But I said that. I said, with the exception of them, because she wanted to get paid with Dave Chappelle gets paid.
Right.
That's crazy. That's
your goddamn mind, woman.
Yeah, that's insane. So outside of that, that's where she went too far. When you talk about you trying to get Dave Chappelle money, which in my opinion is one of the greatest comedians of all time. That's crazy talk.
But she ain't now understand this too. David Chappelle was getting, 20 million, 30 million a pop, but he also had a contract to do like how many damn specials he got out? That man got a shitload of specials out right now on Netflix. So he had to, that was part of the contract.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, he ended up putting other comedians out. Like he did the Earthquake. Earthquake did a stand-up, which was up under the Chappelle Show. And it was somebody else that just did one too.
Ashley Larry.
Yeah, him. He was working as executive producer for Chris Rock on his thing, The Tambourine. So they're working. These guys is out here doing their thing. And on top of that, they're going to the little clubs and they're out here doing their stand-ups in these little ass clubs doing random shit. Now, this is the thing about Dave Chappelle. A lot of people tell you when he shows up, He's not about to be the funny Dave Chappelle that you're going to see on the specials. Why? Because he's working on his craft. New shit. He just talking shit out. It's all kind of crazy ass shit. A lot of people, they would tell you that shit. So the work that these folks is doing is something a little bit different. Monique, I think that her thing is that the Hollywood thing is also a problem on top of the Netflix thing. But I do think that the woman does have acting chops. That's pretty dope. But you can't keep standing in your way.
I would chill on a comedian and do more acting.
Heck
You can go abroad, like Trey Ferg said, go to Nollywood, right? Or go to Nollywood or go to India or China or something like that, where they also have like big movie budgets.
It doesn't really
and then you
matter
can't
where she goes if she has a bad attitude. And it seems like she definitely has a bad attitude and felt like her awards, whatever they were supposed to get her through the door. Yes, that is true, but then your attitude and your work ethic is going to keep you there. Do you guys feel like ownership is a big problem amongst Monique and Tarjay? Am I saying right?
Taraji P.
It's like, yeah, they don't really own anything. They're just working for someone else. Even with the films, they don't own them. Somebody else does.
It's a lot of work for hire. Yeah.
Well, Taraji P. Henson doesn't have enough Jews on her team. That's her problem, right?
And so so even with that, this is the thing too. And I don't know if Monique is doing this with most of these folks. Taraji P. Henson and what's the other, Viola Davis. All of these actors are actually they keep. It's kind of like they do the same thing that comedians do. So what they do, even all of the actors like James Earl Jones and Denzel Washington. What's the other black actor that makes a lot of money? Matter of fact, he was at one point the highest paid actor.
Will Smith?
Not Will Smith. Nope. He
Will Smith was the highest paid actor at one point.
He was at one point. But you got the Samuel L. Jackson, right?
Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman's another one. So what happens with these folks is that they kind of do the same thing that the comedians do. They do a lot of Broadway. You can look up a lot of the things that they do. They go out on the roads and they do Broadway so they can get their acting chops to the highest that they can possibly get them. Taraji P. Henson does the same thing, right? I don't know if Monique does the same thing. She may not. I have no idea. But this is the thing. So this is why when you have these folks that's complaining, my whole thing is that how important is it though to the community that they complain about not being treated fairly because of their gender and their color? How important is it to them really? And that's the question that I have to raise with that. We talking about years, man, of this shit.
Shout out to Next Level for his $5 cash cap. I appreciate you, Next Level. Thank you, bro.
No
Thank
Cap-tivity.
Next Level says, I'll be back in a few. Shout out to Next Level, man. I appreciate that, dog. Let me see. Let me get it off here. So the title of the show is, are we magnets for messiness? Are black folk magnets for messiness? And let me get your answer, Hot Sauce. Are black folk magnets for messiness? More so than being magnets for positivity? And if so, why?
Absolutely. I mean, we love the drama. We love the messiness. We love the tea. I mean, we have radio shows dedicated to, I mean, we wake up, we have radio shows in the morning on your drive to work or commute to work. Or listen to the bullshit. Right? I mean, that's just part of our unfortunate culture.
Right. So aside from entertainment, what about just in everyday life?
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Like,
because here's the thing with entertainment, right? A lot of these rappers and actors and stuff, they do shit on, a lot of these motherfuckers do shit on purpose just so people can report it. They look at it, they look at that shit as a way to, you know, to like a promotion, like a promotion outlet or whatever. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people do stuff on purpose, man.
Right,
Just so
but I
people
mean,
can see stuff.
but even if you do it on purpose, if it wasn't effective, if it wasn't working, you would stop. But it works. I mean, that's the bro. World Star, it's one of the most viewed online magazines that's just full of dysfunction of everyday people. World Star.
What about in everyday life, just with regular people, regular black people in everyday life?
World Star is a depiction of everyday people doing some messy shit. Is it not?
Is it on a higher scale with black folk than it is any other race?
I'm gonna have to say yes.
Let me get
Was that an orange?
Yeah. It's that
motherfucker, that you eat that motherfucker like that shit is the most. It don't just taste good. The shit is scrumptious. It's
Breezy getting down on that orange.
That sounds like the dude from Belly was eating that banana.
Every time I come in, the goddamn kitchen. You in the kitchen.
What about you, Scam? And shout out to you, Scam. Thank you for coming up. Are black folk magnets for messiness more than being magnets for positivity?
I'm not a fan of the, how can I say it? Always saying with black people in the gutter, black people at the bottom. That's not me. Negative people do negative things because they're negative. That's what they do. Doesn't mean all no. Is it a norm? Most people, regardless of race, tend more towards the negative than the positive.
Okay. What about you, JT? What do you say?
It's more geographical. And it depends on what age bracket you're talking about. And just in my observations, man, I can be around a group of people, family, where basically everything that they talk about is about striving. It's about new businesses, and it's about mostly, positivity, right? They're not really involved into the messy shit, right? Then I can go to another part, still family, and that's all the fuck they talk about, right? So if we talking about social media, it's easy to get a grasp and say, yeah. But when you out here in the world, it's a little difficult to say that we are more into the messiness than the positivity. It's a little different because I just know like black folks that's different, and they're all connected by blood, right? Mm-hmm. And they're just different. It's just, it depends on where you at geographically, bro. It depends on what you're what you into. I don't know. I would say if I'm just basing it off of social media, hell yeah, black folks be into some shit. But I know better than that. I've gotten around, bro, and I'm like, shh, you like, I'm from Detroit, nigga. Just the city alone, you like, God damn. But I've also know people that's in, other cities in Michigan. I don't even stay in Detroit anymore. I stay in a whole different, and that's not what the narrative is in the city I stay. And this city is diverse. It's not just blacks. It's not just whites. It's not just other ethnicities. This shit is diverse. So, and what I see is people, especially it's a community. Where I stay at, motherfuckers let you know everything that's going on. I don't know if you guys know anything about the ring. If you have a ring, people that's in your vicinity, they report a lot of shit. If you got ring, go on to the website right there where people that's in your neighborhood, and you will see what your neighborhood is all about by looking at that damn thing, right? If you look at people that do, I don't know, if you have people that's into building a community, it's a little bit different than you got people that's not. And I ain't talking about it's a community type of thing. I have no fucking idea that just to sum it up, Freezy, I have no fucking idea anymore, bro. I don't know no more. This shit is getting confusing to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel exactly what you're saying. Let me go to 907. What do you think, 907? Are we magnets for messiness or more so than positivity?
I think that we are definitely magnets for messiness. And it's unfortunate, but I think that it does have a lot to do with the music, maybe. And we gravitate towards, the hard life, like violence. And so I do think that we like messiness. Um, I don't know if it's black people more than everyone else, though. I am not sure about that question.
Okay, that's interesting. What about you, Treyford?
I think, us regular poor people, yes, because I think it comes down to a class thing also. We in the lower class bracket, so a lot of that stuff we do glorify. We don't promote these young men and young women. I think I heard somebody mention it, who are out here making great discoveries. We don't promote our children who probably are the smartest in the class. We don't put them on a community platform. As an individual, yes, my baby doing good, my son, daughter, you know what I'm saying? But as far as everyone else, they'll find something to say negative about it. The baby got a big head. You know what I'm saying? But again, I think it's more of a class thing also. But also as I relate everything to us, I see how we hurt from top to bottom because of those things. We hurt, we so much into the negative that we can't even allow ourselves to do great business together. And despite our differences, because 907 like green and I like red, there's no reason that I have to shame her. If I'm a light-skinned dude that she don't like to date, I can't get mad just because she don't like light skin with big head, bald head, big lips. Okay. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make her a bad person, but it comes down to this class thing for us. We all are poor, but it's hard for anybody to come up with hard work. People love schemers and scammers and people who can cheat their way. But it hurts everybody because, one, we live in America. What we say only matters to us. Ain't nobody making decisions based off how black folk feel. So until we can figure that part out, then this is a lot of young people's lives. It's going to be a hard ass struggle. Okay, and I'm not wishing nothing on nobody, but believe me, if you don't put in the work, 40 get here real quick. And at 40, you all age out. I ain't talking about relationships. You age out in the world of human capital. You go work till your back break.
Not at 40, bro. That's not true. Not at 40.
Okay. Well,
I want to say this.
A lot of that.
I'm gonna tell the truth.
And no wife.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna tell the truth,
Cap-tivity.
I think that we call it messiness now. But back when I was younger and my mom, she was going to church all the time, every Sunday, Bible study, or she'll go to like or when she at home, she would make sure she catch her stories, I always heard my mom on the phone with her homegirl, with her friend, lady friend, gossiping. My mom was always gossiping, just gossiping. I think a lot of this grew from a small section in like newspapers and magazines. Y'all know what they used to call them?
You talk
The
about
gossip
tablet?
column.
Gossip column, yeah.
The gossip column. And guess who made those
gossip columns? Yeah.
Those little small sections became a big hit with women.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Dear
and,
Abby's.
Yeah, Dear Abby's and all that kind of stuff. And I'm telling you, man, the most gossiping I heard was ladies gossiping about each other in the church. I remember my mom, listen, my mom used to do it so much. My daddy walked in, he walked in because we had one of them phones on the wall in the kitchen. She used to sit there. She used to sit there on the chair, right there in the doorway of the kitchen with the phone. You know, it was like a little cord. It was a cord on the phone.
The spiral cord. It was the spiral
Yeah.
cord. Yeah.
She used to just sit there for hours, dog, gossiping with her whole girl. And
That shit
then,
for miles.
dog, listen, the homegirl, the lady she was on the phone with, you could tell it was they was excited to gossip because you could hear the lady on the other end. You could hear her on the receiver. You know what I'm saying? And my daddy got so frustrated one time. He was like, "You need to put that down for you always gossiping." Right? You know what I'm saying? And so that was when I can remember the earliest song. That's the earliest I can remember as far as like gossiping, and that's the earliest form of messiness that I can remember. And I think that I do think that black folk got that from white folk because I don't know do y'all remember the National Enquirer?
Yeah.
All of that shit, man. Dog, a lot of people forget white people, man, they made gossiping a business.
Hell yeah.
$1 billion business. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but that shit was like, do aliens exist? That shit was crazy shit. That wasn't like, not the shit we do.
YouTube now.
They used to have Michael Jackson on the cover, actresses. They used to, man, for real.
Yeah, so you're right with that, Freezy, especially when we started having magazines, Ebony Jet Magazine, things like that. Ours were geared towards more of positivity. It was geared. So when you seen Ebony Jet, they made it a business to put like the models for the liquor and did they do cigarette advertisement in the neighbor in Ebony Jet? I remember liquor was in there
a little bit.
Remember liquor was not ever. It wasn't advertised on TV. You can get it on radio, you can get it in magazines, but TV they didn't do it. This is something new.
Where we talking? Because in the 90s, Coke 45 was on TV, and 40s was on TV. Because Billy D,
you had beer and wine, but you didn't have liquor. Yeah, you didn't have liquor.
I don't know the difference because Billy D was Coke 45 on the TV.
Beer and wine was always just like you had a beer and wine store. You didn't have liquor itself. Like you didn't have Hennessy being promoted on TV. You didn't have Cavassier. No, you didn't have Jack Daniels promoted. No, bro. I don't know what part of the 90s. If it was in the 90s, I guarantee it was in the late 90s. You didn't have that shit on TV. It was in magazines and it was done on radio. That was how it was promoted for whatever reason. Now this is a new thing that liquor is being. Beer has always been beer and wine. We had
Jack Daniels in the 90s for sure.
What was that? Reuniti on Ice. we had beer and wine, but we didn't have liquor. It was in the magazines.
Maybe for you, but in the 90s, Jack Daniels for sure was advertised on TV. For sure, Jack Daniels.
It had to be the late 90s. Definitely had to be the late 90s. Because there was Craig Daniels, really, dog. No, but what I was saying was that there was a time where we couldn't afford to do what we're doing now. Like we're promoting all the dysfunctional shit that we can possibly do. We just had they like niggas have at it, do nigga shit. But before it was like people. Do you know how many black people that didn't like Good Times?
Yeah,
Like
It was
a
shame.
lot of baby boomers didn't like Good Times.
Yeah.
They tell you right now they couldn't stand that fucking show. They hated that shit. And it was because it wasn't showing what we was kept trying to get was something to show positivity with the black community and black folks. So that's why when we had these magazines and all these different things, it was about that. So when we started having like rap being promoted, this is the reason why you had a lot of black folks that was pushing back against it, because now it starts to show a lot of negativity that went on. Now, as much
it started with like XL and when the hip hop, like the Source and stuff like that. That's when things started to change, right?
Yes, it did, because we had before those we had Word Up, we had the magazine Rap, and it was showing the positivity in rap. It wasn't showing. Once you start getting to XL, the Source, now you starting to see these tabloid type of magazines and things like that. It wasn't celebrating the blackness in hip hop anymore. It started celebrating all of the dysfunction in hip hop. Absolutely, most definitely. So that's where. Go ahead.
Is there a for where we're at now, the magnitude, the messiness is at now, in the black community.
Man, it's pick them up, mess them up.
Yeah.
Was there a pattern? Was there a pattern? Can anybody kind of give us an educated guess on, do you think there was a pattern on how we got here as far as family wise, like the black family and how did we get here a certain type of way, or it just came out of the blue?
It was a slow race until, and I'll say this all the time, when crack ever hit the streets, it changed the game. Crack changed the game. Crack got mothers strung out on drugs. Crack showed a lot of ugly that was happening.
Yeah, nigga, the way the shit
Crack,
that we got to deal with.
I disagree.
Think about it. A lot of brothers around the country from 1990, 89, 90, whatever year you want to put it, we deleted each other at a 90% rate. We leave because we delete each other. That was not happening at all in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. You might have had 8 or 9 out of 30 million. Once that stuff hit the streets, mothers was getting strung out.
That kind of contradicts itself.
Man, crack changed the game. If you was born in the 90s, you've been fighting ever since. Ain't nobody. You hate it. Y'all, you see it in your family. You get together. Everybody get drunk,
absolutely not. I'm going to say the 30% homicide rate 20 years prior created that 90% homicide rate.
No, the crack did. Crack changed it.
Where did crack come from?
Crack came from the white people that brought it to our community.
Okay. It wasn't 1990, everybody was perfect, and then crack appeared and people started smoking.
Marriage rates was the highest. Listen, we have very little.
That means it started somewhere.
Other.
Hold on.
When did we honor?
Niggas started smoking crack and just went crazy. They was like,
it just appeared out the sky.
Yeah, it appeared out the sky.
And the worst thing about it is the people who complain about, who blame the youngsters for the crack.
I'm not blaming the youngsters for the crack. You was a kid. You was a result of it. You bought up in it. I'm not blaming.
And then you say dumb shit like that.
If you blame a kid for crack.
Now, if you weren't smoking so much heroin at the time, maybe you could have.
Whatever they were smoking. If your parents smoked, that means
my parents don't even drink alcohol. You smoke too much damn heroin, and you mad because people smoke crack and it messed up your money. But
hey, baby. Hey, Shiesty Bum. What's up, baby?
My family did
it. What's up, Shiesty
Bum?
Our
family either. But my point is, things don't just happen out the sky. Cain killed Abel. Eve did what she did. David did. It's the same thing. And people always want, because they want to say we was perfect, and them other people did it. Just go throw crack out there. Throw the white man.
Did you sell crack?
Huh?
Did you sell crack?
You were my first customer. You know that. I still got your seat.
Yeah, I was your first customer.
Yeah.
And you destroyed. Listen, I'm saying a time. I'm not blaming anyone. It's a space and time.
Every space and time. The thing that created was the time before.
Beating themselves at the rate we are now.
Okay. What created 1992 and 93?
Never.
1973 created 1993. 1953 created 1973.
Okay. When we were inventing things at a highest rate.
Yes, they invented a thing called heroin. That was called crack practice.
Come on, man.
They were practicing crack with heroin in the 60s and 70s. Then crack came.
It wasn't coming into, listen, it was still at a small.
So how do you blame crack when heroin was there in the 60s and 70s?
Because it was separated. Once crack hit, everything got meshed together.
So hold on.
Heroin was doing.
Hold on, but we're gonna get
heroin is crack.
Helping with blood pressure. What was heroin doing?
Where we are, because it's those 40 somethings. I'm telling you, they struggle with this.
Shut the hell up.
The crack was already here when we got here.
No, hold on. It's one thing to talk about the substance that did, but you gotta understand, man, when you're talking about how we get to the point of where we are right now, that was one element of it. It was a lot of other things that happened other than that, because guess what? We still separated ourselves from the bullshit that was going on. Again, like I was saying, you still had a large number of black folks that was trying to get this whole thing of promoting positivity within our community. Now, understand, we had that riot shit that went on in the 60s, and it went through Watts, Detroit, Philadelphia. What's the other one? Was it DC?
Every major city.
It was much. Like all of the major cities, man. That shit really it took a toll on a lot of us, right? I wasn't me, and probably you, Ferg, was not here yet. But when you're talking about that was a big hit on communities throughout the United States, along with the depression, alcoholism, because before crack there was alcoholism and there was heroinism. There was both of those before crack even came, and it was tearing our family. And this is the thing: you can talk about crack all you want, but alcoholism was the biggest. It wasn't shit fucking with alcoholism, because right now we still got motherfuckers that's fucked up over alcohol.
Alcoholism affected.
Hold on. I'm just saying these are just elements.
Alcohol. Come on.
No,
man.
listen. These are just elements. I'm not saying what was worse than other. Then you had the other thing where you had all of this depression shit in the 80s. We had a financial depression. You had a lot of white folks in the 80s that were killing themselves and their families that was in there. So it was affecting America. Just so happened that us as black folks, we're a very small community compared to, the white community. It was affecting us big time. On top of that, white flight. If people don't understand what the fuck that is, just look it up. Look at the documentaries on that also. I'm just naming the elements, bro. I'm not saying what was worse.
No,
what Freezy is trying to say.
I'm not saying that either. This is
go
the
ahead.
thing, because it's not an end all be all, right? But if I were to give my best educated guess, and this is what I heard another woman actually said that kind of made sense from the little bit of research I said. When we're talking about the deterioration of cultural norms, because that's the question.
Yes.
How did cultural norms get deteriorated? And I will say in
I got pushback.
In 2 parts. Part number 1, through integration, and we couldn't control our media and entertainment. We know from a psychological point of view how media and entertainment influence the psyche of just people in general. Second point. Second point. Now more towards 2000s and the 1990s, right? When you look at a lot of like World Star and XL and stuff like that, those are actual African immigrants that is exploiting are exploiting our
So they miss it too.
No. But my point is just that they're airing our dirty laundry, right? They're exploiting our dirty laundry for the benefit of them. Because when you look at those tabloids like XL, and you look at World Star, it wasn't ADOS people that created that. Those were actual African immigrants that created. Like I think the guy's Nigerian or something like that, airing out our dirty laundry to the world to see. right? And so these are the different steps that kind of deteriorated our cultural norms. And I'll pass the mic on that.
Yeah, that's there's a part of it that is true. Media does have some influence or whatever. But to go and say that it's the immigrants and come on, man.
Well, I mean that's fact, because when you're looking at the media and who owns it, right?
How so? If you beat your wife and a Middle Eastern man arrests you,
bro,
the problem is that you beat your damn wife. Not that he was Middle Eastern and he exploited you.
But you just agreed that media affects people's psyche. We know that
I
from
was
the
trying to work with you. I was trying to give you some benefit of the doubt for the dust.
Well, please don't work with me, bro, because your logic is shit. Never work with me.
Okay, now we can get into the dust. Here the deal. That was some bullshit. This back in the day we had cultural norms. That's a lie. What norms? All the way from the Bible, whatever book, people have always been chaotic. There was chopping heads off, chopping off penises, stoning, all this reckless stuff since the beginning of time. They did it yesterday. They did it last week, last month.
So Jim
Black,
Crow,
Middle Eastern,
niggas chopping
African.
people's penis off in Jim Crow, sir.
It was John. It was his brother that did it.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
thank you, John.
people have always been chaotic and they do what they want to do. Since Eve, Adam, Cain killed Abel, and they keep lying and saying, well, actually in the 40s, we had these perfect traditional families and
Nobody
got a milk carton. It's a lie. Go to your church when you was a kid. The women were sour-mouthed, bitter witches. The men was beating and thumping melons, beating the kids, the dog, the goldfish if they could.
See, this is why
Medieval times. It used to be like what? Ancient Romans and come on. But they're gonna keep lying to you. We was perfect, and then this happened.
Nobody on the panel
right.
said it was perfect. They were just cultural norms, bro. And nobody said they
The
were
norms
following.
were chaotic doofuses that acted out of control like they always have and always will. That's the norm. People do what they want to do.
No, that is not the norm, nigga. No.
Brothers and sisters were not deleting each other at the rate we
Cain
are.
and Abel, really?
All right, y'all. I'm about to roll out. Thank you for having me up here. Shout out to the No Cap crew. I'll be in the chat.
Hey, 907, you got to share me. You was supposed to share your story. Remember, you was going to share it later on in the show.
907 is in
but you
Alaska.
forgot.
Look, y'all done got carried away. Y'all talking about other stuff. Do y'all want to hear my story?
Yes.
Okay, so I made a TikTok recently, probably about a year ago. I be posting my food on there and stuff. Can y'all hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay, I be posting my food on there. So another gentleman that cooks, he hit me up. He was like, hi, how are you doing? He makes some good food. So, started talking a little bit here and there. And I'm just going to tell y'all what happened. So we started talking. We started talking, and I was like, hey, the basic questions, like, do you have any kids? He said he had kids. I was like, okay, how many kids? He was like 4 kids. And I was like, okay, so how many baby mamas? Because you got to ask that these days. You got to ask people how many baby mamas they have.
Absolutely.
So, y'all messy.
Magnus for messiness.
So he said 2 baby mamas. I said, okay, so how old are the kids? You got to ask all these questions. He said 6, 5, 1 years old and 2 months.
Ooh.
So let me repeat that for y'all. 4 kids, right? 6 years old, 5 years old, 1 years old, and 2 months. Right? And I'm like, what? And I was like, so are you still So I was like, 2 months, so you still with her? Hope y'all work out. He was like, yeah, but in case we don't work out.
What the hell?
I'm gonna try to make it work for the kids, but in case we don't work out. And y'all be careful out here, be
Where is
careful
he
out
from?
here.
Where he from?
I don't know where he's from, but he lives in Louisiana. But he said he had a 2-month-old still living with the baby mama. Oh, and he also said that he was willing to move to Alaska. That he had never, he wanted to change the scenery.
Hell no, that man finna kill you, man.
Yeah.
Okay. But when y'all ask people, you know, where your husband at and all that stuff, I just want y'all to know, not everybody is bad, but there are some people out there
Motherfuckers out here, boy.
who ain't shit.
I'm laughing at Scale. This man's so damn silly, man.
Yeah, he said he was gonna leave his kids. That's for somebody that he never even met.
Where his initials?
Y'all real quiet. Trey, where you at?
Listen, he exposed who he was, so you did the right thing. Case closed. You was like, not for me. Keep it moving. Easy. He exposed his craziness to you. And you like, no, that ain't what I want. So it's a crazy story that you can tell, but you didn't connect to that type of messiness, which is a good thing. So salute to you. Hell with that.
And then the warning sign, the big warning sign was y'all hadn't even been talking that much, and he was already okay with moving to Alaska. That's a big red flag, like
a huge red flag.
Yeah.
Huge red flag.
That nigga got warrants.
Something wrong with him. He needs some help.
That's why I man, listen. These cats out here, these niggas out here. I know some niggas that can, when I tell you these niggas can lie. Like if you ever look, one of the telltale signs when a nigga is just willing to just up and just Alaska.
No, I'm just curious.
Niggas like, I'm cool with that. Yeah, that's, you know, I'm willing to. Nigga, how we gonna get all your shit? What do you own?
No, who
I'm
you
just
running
curious.
I
I
was
wonder how
sad
cold
how
it's
he's
gonna be
willing to
next
leave
week.
his kids behind.
It's supposed to be real cold in the U.S. 3/4 of the U.S. gonna be under 30 degrees. Well, you should have told him, yeah,
So
come on out here next week. Yeah, come on out here.
Come on now.
See,
No, I don't.
What happens if you don't
kids.
answer the door and he get out there and it's -15? What are you gonna do?
Ain't my problem. I mean,
he gonna break in the damn house.
look, you don't come here.
Right.
Don't come here.
Stay your ass over there. Stay over there.
And go hang out with Scam.
No, absolutely not.
Well, I just thought it was sad that he was willing to leave his kids, and we always talk about a 2-parent household. But there you have it. That's an example of a 2-parent household that's not a good household, clearly.
Well, that's what I was saying yesterday. Like,
Allegedly.
Men are always
let's
saying,
not go too far now. Let's not go too far. I'm with you, but let's not go too far now.
What you talking about? What you talking about?
That's all manosphere. He man. He like.
No, I mean, because she said that's an example of a 2-parent household that's not good, which I agree with you. But let's not go and say that that's not the optimum position, optimum situation for children and people.
No, it isn't. It's not.
Oh, okay. I ain't even going to entertain this shit. I'm going to listen.
No.
I ain't entertaining this shit.
I'd rather have one chaotic parent than 2 of them.
Bro, we were just talking about that earlier.
I'm agreeing with her. That's some crazy shit. And she did the right thing. But I'm just saying, but in general, right?
You're just talking about 2 parents in general.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's kind of like I just need a man type of thing.
But that's what he was trying to play 907. He thinking she over in Alaska, ain't no brothers like me. So I can come in. No, she has some sense like most women. Do a cancer and leads on these niggas out here, ladies. A cancer and leads. It's a background check. Tell you if they been wherever they been. If they got a social security number, find out where he's been at. And it'll tell you a lot about it.
Hey, look, I'm a big proponent of background checks. I'm a big proponent of background checks. It's going to tell you everything you need to know. Everything that you need to know. Find out his government first, middle, and last name and date of birth. That's all you gonna need, so you can go out there and figure out where this motherfucker is. Pay that little $11.99 for that motherfucker. Do that background check, and you gonna find out everything you need to know about that motherfucker. And then just talk to him. Yeah, like you said, he was willing to just uproot having kids too, and he just gonna be like, yeah, I can roll out.
Man, you've been looking at those meals you've been cooking. What you expect?
Shit, that nigga running from somewhere.
Hey, don't come over here with all that.
He's making hot meals 6 days a week. What you expect? He ain't getting that.
Hey, Trey, no.
Food too.
But listen,
he already makes his own good food. He don't need my food.
But Trey, right though, it's very seldom we see women operating like that in the kitchen. You feel what I'm saying? That's a jewel. That's a special thing, you know.
That's very true.
Hey, Just Jay,
don't
try
to leave your baby mama and 4 kids for me. That's not a compliment.
You say he's 2 months, right? If he's trying to leave his 2-month-old kid for your cooking, man, you must be cooking some shit. God damn.
It's 907.
Yeah, but Just Jay said, she said, I know killers with no record. Yeah,
he's
you got
trifling. Don't try to put that on me, hot sauce.
No. That nigga is beyond trifling. Leaving your 2-month-old kid, that's
man.
That's fucked up.
That's this what I said.
And
go ahead, 907. Go ahead, 907.
he has a 1-year-old kid and a 2-month-old kid. And so it's like you're gonna leave that woman with 2 kids under 2.
He's running from child support.
Man, that man.
Wait, she had kids that was a couple of months apart from each other?
Okay, so he said he had 2 baby mamas, 4 kids.
Oh, okay.
6 and 5, and then 1 years old and 2 months. So I'm assuming that the one baby mama got the 1 and 2, but you know what? He's so trifling. Who knows?
Man, ain't now one of them kids in his cousin. That man ain't got them kids. He ain't got them damn kids. Them kids with the women.
Yeah,
that's true.
He's sad that they were staying in the same house. But I don't know. I'm not there. I'm just.
Well, you know, he tried. Well, first of all, that's a lie. And if he was staying in the same house, it had to be an arrangement or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But because if you stand in the same house with the children's mother, the children's mother, and the kids, ain't no way in hell a man in his right mind finna uproot himself from his kids and the mother and go to Alaska.
Yeah,
he was running from something. Yeah, somebody said it.
I thought they kicked the fathers out the homes.
No, so
there you go.
This is the thing.
I don't know, Scam.
This is the thing.
Like he's trying to kick himself out.
There's no kicking fathers out of. There's no nowadays. There's no kicking fathers out of the home because the father is not married to the woman, and they probably, for the most part, are not living together. They probably got an apartment together, but that apartment, shit, in 3 months, motherfuckers be getting evicted. They be a part of that motherfucker. If it ain't stable, it ain't stable. It is what it is. All of those damn, the father got kicked out, all that shit is not what we talking about today. In today's age, you got a bunch of strangers having children with each other. That's basically how that goes. Now, when you are vetting a man, there's easy telltale signs that can happen. If he does not have a car, he is disqualified. If that man cannot give you his last and first name, if you guys are dating, damn them goddamn nicknames. We need to know what's going on. You need to find out if this man has at least a damn savings account. All of these should be disqualifiers. If that motherfucker got more than 2 kids, disqualifier. If this nigga is not showing you substantial things that's right in front of you when you have conversations with him, you can easily disqualify him. Easily. Niggas be talking just like how women do. See, it's one thing on women. Men, we already understand it, but motherfuckers want that pussy. So that's basically where that goes. Niggas be just ignoring every goddamn telltale sign about a goddamn woman. They sitting back and they trying to get the box. A little bit complicated with them. Women naturally will disqualify a man. and you got to start disqualifying him. Use your spidey senses. This motherfucker get to talking too goddamn fast, slow his ass the fuck down. That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
Background check is number one. Find out his government and do a background check. Spend that little $12 that you have to spend on $9.99 and do a background check on that nigga.
This what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say too. Shout out to Jet. What's going on, Jet? Man, it's great to see you, sis. Love you. One thing I want to say. I said this yesterday. Like we always talk about. Men always say, don't date baby mamas. Don't date women with children. I think this is a prime example. You know, this is what I be talking about. Like, women do have to take into consideration when a man has children too. Like, what kind of man he is with his kids, and you know that could mean something. You know what I'm saying? That could signify something. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, because this guy is ready to uproot. He's just ready to leave 4 kids and go to Alaska. That's a red flag. That's a red flag. But some guys would say, well, you know, it's different for men because usually the children are with the mother.
Well, normally with the man is that the man is going to tell you that he have kids because he's involved with them. I got to go to my daughter's recital. I got to go to my son's basketball, baseball game. You're going to know that he got kids because if you got to ask this nigga if he got any kids, now I understand initially you ask him, but if you out here dating this nigga and then you find out that you got kids, first and foremost, you didn't do your job. Secondly, this motherfucker is not in his kid's life. Because normally when a man is in their kid's life, they're going to let you know exactly what's going on with them, especially if they got, you know, smaller kids. You know, they're gonna let you know some shit. Conversations is very important. But first and foremost, background check. I don't give a fuck nobody say. Find out that nigga, okay, I know your name is Tip. Your nickname Tip, but what's your real name?
But if you up here saying you got 4 babies, background check is not needed.
It's a disqualifier.
Exit stage left. We don't need to do nothing else. Fuck, and then
how nice you are.
Like also same. If you have one baby and it's 2 months, exit stage left.
Yes.
Exit stage left.
If you have to nowadays, you got to do some disqualifying. Fuck that. It is what it is.
And this is for the record, ladies. If you meet a man who has a child that's 2 months old, instant disqualification. Okay.
Yeah. Let me ask y'all this, fellas. How many baby mamas is a disqualifier?
More than one.
That's a good question.
You know, there's some people out here with 4, 5, 6 baby mamas.
It should be. It should be.
What if the men say, "Well, you ain't got to worry about them"?
Bro, it is a pattern, right? The first one, I mean, for me more than 0. But for y'all who want to test the waters, right? Y'all want to test the waters. If there's 2 existing, 2 makes a pattern, and you gonna be. And so, are you trying to be number 3?
I can see 2. I can see 2 because I can see one he probably was married with. Depending on and it does depend on the age of the kids also. That's why you got to have conversation. But
hear me out. 2 is a pattern because the first one doesn't work out, so you give grace. I can kind of see that. But if 2 and now your number 2,
you about to be number 3?
Yeah, no, hell no.
I think this though, you know, and this is where people got to
get to him raw, Trey Ferg.
I'm sorry.
Get to him raw.
I'm saying this. I think, you know, and this is where people have low decision-making skills, right? If you know that that's somebody, you know, because baby mamas, let's admit, they get a bad rap. For some reason, whatever reason it is, you know, they get a bad rap. I have a 21-year-old son who has no children. My focus to him is saying, you don't have children, you want to create your own, Yes, do
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah,
Don't
yeah,
do
yeah.
what we did in the past. We wasn't caring about whether or not if we had a child or not. We would just have enjoying the act. The mothers and the fathers, y'all mamas, yes, they was wild as hell. I'm gonna tell you. Now, the thing is this: today it's a different movement on both sides. And if a man doesn't have children, cool. You may want to start your own. You know, if you got one or two, it's not so much how many she has. Are those children being raised correctly? Are you coming into a chaotic home, or the home have some type of stability within itself? If you I understand this about guys. A lot of guys can't coach. So they ain't trying to coach up nobody, not even themselves. So even for the women, you meet a guy, if he's willing to try to coach your son and your daughter and you to a better space, that's a good guy. But if he's just saying, they ain't my kids, okay, well, why go into a situation where you committed resources to that type of person? It makes no sense. Then cry about it when he move or she move like she don't want to be with you. So I think the conversation, you cannot go in 2025 and beyond and not have these conversations. You have to have the conversation. You can't assume nothing about nobody. So if you do, don't be crying. If I told you don't take the light skin and you brown skin and you get her and she move like she, don't be mad. You know, but you got to love self first to understand.
My answer is more than one. Fuck all that. My answer is more than one.
A lot of y'all gonna miss out.
My answer is listen to everything everybody says and burn it. They'll tell you anything, man.
See, Scab, I know you one of those the glasses half empty type. You see, it's gonna crash and burn. No,
First of all, if a woman is childless, then you can go find you a guy that is childless. Period. If you're not childless, you have children, and you have one baby daddy, then you need to go find a nigga who got one baby mama.
I have listen to everything and burn it.
I have it's kind of weird now looking like, I ain't gonna even lie, I do not I'm not jealous of none of this shit with these young folks out here trying to date. The shit is kind of fucked up right now. And it's weird right now, Freezy, to even give any type of advice, because if you look at how it used to be when people dated, they dated for the most part through people that they knew or through places like school or work, some type of communal type of thing. Most of these folks is meeting each other from different cities through social media now. It's a weird thing now I don't know how, because we didn't rely on social media to date anybody. So it's very difficult for them to find out, just like what Just Jay has said. She knew many killers that did not have any background mishaps, right? So it's kind of weird to do. It's kind of like cold dating, right? Like you just meeting a stranger and you have no connection to that person. It didn't used to be like that. At some point, we had someone or something in common where we can actually find out more about that person because we were either in the same vicinity, we had people that was in common, somebody can actually tell me about that person, or we had a workplace or something like that. Now, you meeting a motherfucker from, Tennessee, you meet a motherfucker way over in fucking Iowa or Idaho or some shit like that now. And motherfuckers is flying each other out and they're meeting that way. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Background check. That's what you need to start doing. And you probably need to have at least 20 conversations with this motherfucker before you even get to see him. Have video conversations with him. I don't really understand how people don't understand how difficult it is now, how people get together now. It's very difficult now. This shit is crazy.
It's difficult now because it was difficult 20 years ago. The people who got married 20 years ago are divorced.
But 20 years ago, 20 years ago, bro, my daughter was only 23 years old. So
I'm saying 20 years before that,
That
they
shit
might have
seemed
been
like
married in a
yesterday.
zombie marriage. 20 years before that, he was beating his wife.
Nah, come on, man, stop it.
20 years before that. If
But
you
we're
go
not
all the
talking
way
about
back,
marriage. But this is the thing. We're
No,
not
hold
talking
on.
about. We're not talking about marriage. We're talking about people initially. People initially trying to get together for that, and right now it's some things that's impeding on that. It is not the same as 20 years ago.
I'm clear that. In the Bible times, you got people working in the field 7 years for a wife, and somebody give you the wrong one. It's been screwed up since the beginning of time. It always has. There's a high percentage of defective relationship, and it always has been that way. There wasn't a fixed time where things are working out. It's not true. If so, it wouldn't look like it does today. It'd be getting better all the time.
Yeah,
It's not.
that's just not true. Just because 100%.
Someone lied to you.
Just because 100, it wasn't a 100% achievable rate doesn't mean it didn't work, right? For something to work, you only need like 70%, 60 to 70%.
If it goes from 70% to 20, it means that 70 wasn't working. But if it goes from 70 to 80, it means the 70 was working.
Hold on.
And if you really go back to talk to them 70, they'll show you how it wasn't working.
When we look at marriage and how marriage was done from the times of bequeathing a woman to a betrothed man by the father until now. So if you look at the breakdown of
colonizing,
marriage,
colonized marriages. Really?
If it didn't work, well, why did it take thousands of years for the institution of marriage to break down?
Did that really work? Buying people's daughters?
Well, so and then another thing is, just because you say it didn't work back then doesn't make it true. You got to provide evidence. Just because you feel it didn't work doesn't make it true.
All right. Okay, cool. Go sell your sister and your daughter to somebody on some father bullshit.
We're going to look at.
Go over there where they're still doing that and tell me if it works.
And pick it out, which nobody's advocating. That's a straw man.
No,
what
I'm saying over there.
What I'm saying is
take
that
a paycheck and go over to them places and go buy one, see how it works out.
When we look at the history of marriage,
they coming over on rafts trying to get away from them ugly ass husbands.
Right?
But they get over there and get married.
Hold on, let them finish.
Survival, yeah.
If it didn't work, why did it take such a long time and different apparatuses to break it down?
Because they had to kill kings and stuff. Really?
Evidence, sir. I mean,
just like saying slavery worked.
Just evidence.
How come it took so long? Because they had no choice. They had to fight for freedom.
It did work.
Troll.
No. This is the thing.
You're talking about people not having a choice. It works.
But listen, what he was saying though, Freezy, what he's actually saying is that it did have a functionality into community. It did. The thing is that how did it break down? And it wasn't just somebody just came as
JT. Let me add this to it, right? Because we look at, and I'm asking people to look at a marriage across the world, across different cultures, across different languages, right? And however long you think people have been around, it took thousands upon thousands of years for the institution of marriage to break down with the help of the government institution. And then if you look at other cultures, even today, outside of it, it still has a functioning purpose that doesn't break down as in the West. So, and if you're going to disagree with me, fine, but then provide evidence. Just don't blurt out random shit.
So one of the things I can say is this. I think that so if we're talking about marriage itself, right? The breakdown in the functionality of marriage in a communal sense, I think that it was probably because of this concept of dating, right? Instead of courting was something different. And it went to what I'd said earlier, where people were a little more connected. They were connected based off of who, what, and where they were. So when you had people that were courting, the thing is that courting had very little to do with somebody going out and eating at a fucking restaurant. It actually has something to do with community, and everyone participated in it.
Right.
Mothers, fathers, cousins, uncles, everybody participated in it. So that's what made people have relationships that got to marriage.
Hey,
right?
JT.
Even when you look in, but listen, when you bring it into moderate times, it was the same thing. Most people met their mate through someone else, whether it was through work, through a cousin, or through a friend. I know somebody that we all out here doing something. It was still communal. Nowadays, it's not like that anymore. People are just meeting people on a just, I'm here, you over there. None of them know anybody that's connected to them at all. So it makes it way more easier for you to get bamboozled. And one of the things that was really big with women was that at least when she had brothers and she had a father and she had uncles, she had to introduce that man that was interested in her to those men. They're not doing that anymore. So these are components that breaks that shit down.
Right.
JT, it comes with the narrative that because the people are together, therefore it's successful. Where I can take me, Freezy, Trey Ferg, can colonize you and put some handcuffs on you and the girl in the middle and make y'all be married. That's technically what a lot of them are doing. And then because y'all are together where you have no choice to go nowhere else.
No, that wasn't it.
After death if you go anywhere. Or you've been brainwashed into some kind of religion where you don't have the option, or you can actually be have your head.
That's not true, bro. That's not what you're saying. Is definitely not true.
I'm telling you that this stuff is still going on in other countries.
No, it does go on, right? But it does go on
and
in other countries.
Those rates.
No,
and
but
if you give people a choice, a butter biscuit for their spouse.
And guess what happens? So
no, they ain't got no choice.
No, listen. What happens is because everybody has a fucking cell phone now, and people are meeting people abroad now. They got all these damn shows about this shit now. You got people that's here in America
can't afford to leave a city.
Hold on. You got people from here in America that's meeting people from overseas in the Middle East, India, all these different places, and they going over there. Africa, all these different places. These folks are going over there and they're meeting people abroad. Guess why the shit doesn't work? Because you got a woman that comes over from America and she goes over there and she's Christian. She meets a dude with a damn background of Muslim. Guess what he ain't really doing? Practicing Muslim. But guess what he also has to do? He got to introduce that woman to his parents. And guess what they're going to tell him? If she ain't Muslim, if she ain't going to convert to Muslim, you don't have our blessing. You see a lot of that going on also. The problem what we're saying is this, Freezy, Dusto. It breaks it down when only thing we'll focus on is dating and not courting. That's where it went wrong. It has to be a communal thing. This shit is dating is like going fucking playing basketball now. That's what dating is now. It's like going to fucking to motherfucking Disney World now, or going to goddamn amusement park now. There's nobody take this shit serious, and they not gonna take it serious because nobody is telling them how to take it serious.
JP, most people date within what they know.
Don't you ever call me JP again.
JT.
Yo, I gotta go. I
have a
gotta
good
go,
night.
but subscribe to No Cap-tivity on YouTube for the people that were on Facebook. Thank y'all for having me up. I'll see y'all down in the chat.
All right,
so 907. Thank you for top tier modding in the chat too. I really appreciate you, 907. And make sure y'all
I'll see
subscribe.
y'all on these YouTube streets. Stay positive. Stay out the mess.
Yeah, for real. Shout out to 907. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister channel too, 907 Good Eats, man.
Yes,
if you want to get hungry, subscribe to my sister channel. And also, I want to say this. I have a show with my sister, Mo Love, tomorrow. So Mo, put your link in the chat, Mo. I have a show with Mo Love on her channel tomorrow at 8:30. All right, we got 60 people watching. We got 60 people watching. Make sure you subscribe to Mo Love's channel and hit that notification bell It's gonna be on like popcorn on Mo Love channel. And guess what? It's a debut. Y'all finna see my sister in action tomorrow.
Send in the trolls.
No.
I will be in the clouds watching.
Nah,
That
but
is
I mean,
Sunday night football time.
but listen. There we go. There she go. No, but I mean, JT. I think JT has a point. Like,
I got a disagreement. Most people are still meeting within their network. Most people don't even have a passport. Most people don't leave a city or country. That's a small population, and most of them are talking about what they're not doing. If you go on them travel and go get a woman in India, they don't speak no languages. They ain't never been on a damn plane. It'd be 2 people that did it and 400 other people just talking about it.
It's not like that right now, bro.
Anybody going
like
nowhere?
that right
Just
now.
talking.
All right. The shit's steady climbing, and motherfuckers is going abroad. I don't care what anybody's saying.
90% of people don't have a passport. Where are they going?
Ain't no 90% of people that don't have a passport. That shit crazy as hell.
Of the population doesn't own a
Man,
passport.
if that's the case, then you would have all these damn doggone airports going out of business. If you had that, if 90% of the population don't have damn passports. Come on, bro.
90%.
That don't make no sense.
It's the same people flying repeatedly.
That ain't true, bro. That ain't true.
Let me just say this. As of October 2024, more than 51% of Americans have passports, which is a record high. This is up from 46%. This is up from 46% in 2023 and 30% in 2008. This is from the State Department.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Then them motherfucking airports be off the chain. What you talking about?
Yeah, no point. I know this because I'm a traveler and I speak another language. What I'm saying is, to afford to bring a woman over.
He just said, you contradicted yourself when he just said he gave the damn stat on that.
No, okay, he gave new data. I got old data.
Motherfuckers be sitting back.
30% in 1 year. That's a lot. That's a big number.
Well, hold on. Here, a number of passports in circulation as of September 2023. There are 167 million valid U.S. passports in circulation.
Come on, bro.
This is a 36% increase from 2013.
Come on.
Okay, so you know what? Hold on. You're right. So when you go to the grocery store tomorrow, every cashier speaks a different language because there's all these people from all these other countries, and they're all married, and these people are dating all these people.
Americans, nigga, Americans.
And I'm in Florida.
50%.
So allegedly, all these people are dating all the foreigners. And that's
you conflating it. You're conflating with what I'm saying.
I'm telling you that it's a very small number, and most people are dating within the circle.
Listen, it's not in the circle because they're dating through doggone social media now. That's one of the things that already have broken this shit down.
Okay,
you got a bunch of strangers. What I'm telling you is this: you have a bunch of strangers. 100% strangers that's sitting back flying each other out from Florida to goddamn Georgia, from goddamn Georgia to damn Missouri.
Most people can't even afford to do that.
Nigga, do you know what Spirit is? You know what Frontier is? What are you talking about?
You're telling me this is the majority.
Really? Here's the thing. You're making assumptions in a sense because as of, I would say that the last 4 or 5 years, yes, those numbers may have looked differently, but more people are becoming aware that
I agree that it's more
outside,
but it's not a majority, is what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is
people still date within their circle or with their around. It's not a majority meeting people in Cali.
Not a majority because most people don't have to do it, but the ones who are in that minority, they're starting to move differently because they understand that they've always had less opportunity here in America. And this is for the brothers and the sisters. They're starting to, in the next 5 years, this number could be the majority of us having passports, looking to date. And
I'm telling you, as a person who travels and speaks another language,
kids ain't gonna know.
Who happens to know people who work for immigration and all that stuff.
Yep.
What's really happening. But if y'all know something different, y'all
hold on. I do know something that's different because I travel too, bro. And I'm telling you, this shit is different. God damn, Listen, I got
I'm
people
telling
from
you,
all
when I travel, I see
different
everything.
parts of the world that I talk to on a
Who's
regular.
everything? Come on, man.
You
Are
can't
those
see
people-
everything. What you speak Spanish?
Yeah. You want
Nigga,
me to
that
tell
ain't
you what
another
really goes
language.
on?
That ain't another language. Speak.
Bro, I'm telling you this. I'm telling
I
you
can
this
tell
right
you
now.
some of what really goes
It
on,
is a
and we
growing.
ain't signing will agree to it because he
It's a
knows.
growing. It's a growing trend that people are leaving America. It is a growing trend. People are going to work abroad.
Yes.
And it's a growing trend of people are getting married with Americans getting married with foreigners.
Yes.
Because we know this for a fact.
Mhm.
Most
Now, are you
people
going to tell the rest of it?
most people who are getting married, they either get married to someone from their college. If they pass that, then they get married to someone that is either in the office or a friend of someone in the office.
Yes.
And more Americans are going abroad.
Or
The
on
number
YouTube. Or on YouTube.
okay. The number is increasing, bro. It is. It's
When
bro,
are you going to tell the rest of the story? Or are we just going
what's
to
the
pick the
rest
good,
of the story?
the two
What is
good?
the rest of the story?
What's going on with the dudes that's really traveling
What
that
do you
don't
mean the
speak
dudes
the
are-
language? What's going on when they get back to the States, if they even get back, or when they find out that she's really already married to two other dudes in the
Bro,
country
I
she's
have
in,
no idea what you're talking
and
about right
he's
now.
the one controlling the cell phone, and he's sending money to somebody else?
Man, you gloom and dooming that shit, man. I'm just telling you, we're just giving a listen.
No, I'm
it's
talking about.
growing.
I'm
It's a growing
talking.
trend, and the thing was, let's go back to what Freezy was saying. How does this shit get to where we at right now? And that's the one of the things is that there's a disconnect with people.
There always was a disconnect with people.
There was not the way that it is right now. It was
Correct.
not.
No, you
Freezy.
just can see it now.
I mean, Freezy.
It wasn't.
It wasn't.
It wasn't. It wasn't.
It wasn't.
That ain't true. Not even close.
It is true, man. Okay.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
It's scam.
And then the
Explain
fake sense of community, which
so
they're
let's
never.
sit right there, man.
Scam. Hold on. Wait. Scam.
Struggle.
Explain yourself. Explain yourself, Scam.
Okay, there's this lie that keeps going around. We was traditional. The grandma loved grandpa, and they stuck together. The community. No, how about this? There was kids out and left out in the street. That's why they had to make child support laws. Feminism was created by that patriarchy. The grandparents, they were raised as slaves to begin with, beat half to death, and couldn't think for themselves. You get married, and you can't divorce because there was no divorce laws. Women can't survive on their own. If they do go somewhere, they shamed half to death, beat half to death. You call the police, it's going to be a man who's beating his wife. All this other stuff. Yeah, I'm going to the extreme. But they didn't like each other. Why, when you went to church, these so-called traditional women were sour-mouthed, evil, bitter witches that hated everybody, the kids, the dog, and the goldfish. Y'all saw the women, look at our kids that are running out in the church. 60 years old and miserable.
Bro, I don't know what the hell Desto talking about.
Right, because y'all was talking lie how it was
let me
better.
tell you something.
And then
I
all of a
lived in the
sudden,
early.
poof,
No, I
these new
never
people-
said. I never
These
said
new
that. We
people mess it up.
never said that. We never said that for one. Secondly, what I'm telling you, I lived in the early 70s, and I'm telling you, I can see the difference from then to now. And when Freezy was asking a question, we gave what we seen in observation. We're not talking about no damn YouTube talking points or none of that shit right there.
I'm against the talking points.
JT.
And this was the same Michigan my parents grew up in.
And we got it. Crack era changed the game. Trying to tell you.
Listen, man. I don't like.
They must have had some good heroin back in your days, bro.
Like Scam always talks about how everybody else talks about talking points, bro. But you bring up a lot of talking points because you don't bring up any evidence. Because here, 1990, 1 out of every 20 marriages, a person was married by a foreigner. Now, and this is according to immigration. Now today, 1.4 people out of 10 people are now married to a foreigner.
Is that a majority since you know so much math?
No. But the point is that when JT talks about it's increasing, he is correct.
I never said it wasn't increasing, doof. I said it wasn't a majority.
married people, majority of people, married people are not the majority of the population. There are more people single than are married. That doesn't mean anything.
No, really.
So
I never said it wasn't increasing, but
So
the
then-
majority, like, this is what people are doing, is what I'm saying. There's 3 people doing it and 500 people talking about it.
You keep conflating that shit until what somebody said in another.
It ain't. Hold on. Wait.
I'm saying they're blowing it out of proportion like it's a norm, and it's not.
No. According to immigration, 1 out of 20 people in the 1990s were married to a foreigner. Today, 1 out of 10 are married to foreigner. It doubled, so it's increasing. It's not
And
just
are these foreigners? Are they now actual citizens? Are these people green cards, man? Who are the people marrying?
I'm not understanding what's your pushback, dog.
Are these first generation, second generation? What are we talking? I agree that it increased, but it's not a norm.
All right, bro. All right.
Nobody's arguing if it's a norm or not, man. What the fuck is you doing? You muddying up. You just coming in here throwing shit on this goddamn conversation.
No,
Come on,
okay,
stop
JT.
playing, bro. Stop playing. You know what we're talking about.
No, I agree that it was increasing. The way you were saying is like people aren't dating in their circle no more. Now they're dating through Insta, they flying out. That's a smaller percent. Most are still dating within the circle.
Because people going on Instagram, people are going to women for sure. Are like the girl in Kansas that's beautiful is on Instagram.
The girl
and
that-
on the apps, and she's dating niggas from New York.
So
and
that's the
LA.
norm.
That yes, under 30, yes.
All right.
Under 30, absolutely. Because no, I don't agree with Trey about if you're 40, you aged out. No, because
Man, just, at this point, y'all just
He
saying
said, just cancel Christmas, nigga. It's over.
because you reach your professional peak. You reach your professional peak around 55, 60s. Because when you're looking at CEOs, directors, and stuff like that, they're all in their 50s. So you reach your professional peak. in your
most
50s.
people ain't CEOs, bro.
But even directors, supervisors, stuff like that, you hit your professional peak.
Most people ain't even supervisors, bro.
But that doesn't matter. The point is, in the workforce, in leadership,
Most people ain't leaders, bro.
Oh my God! Can I finish my statement?
No,
You're not done. Okay. Let me put it to you this way for the retarded motherfuckers. That's your highest.
Can you
salary.
say one thing that makes sense? One.
Let him finish. Desto. Come on, man.
You've been finished before he started.
Let him get it out, Desto. Let him get it out. No Diddy.
The highest rate of income is when you're around 55, 60. Okay, you can look it up. Now, so that's where I disagree with Trey Ferg. But where I agree with Trey Ferg, when we're talking about dating in your 40s, yes, you age out. Because when we look at the 30-somethings and younger,
That's all I'm talking about.
on Instagram and on these dating apps, whatever, they are absolutely dating outside of their circle, right? The dating apps made your circle expansive, so now you can reach people all over the country, and that's outside of your physical, in reality, social circle. So JT is right again, bro. You don't know what you're talking about.
If you just want to be that bad, if you just gotta be right,
Bro,
then
it's just
go
fact,
ahead.
bro. It's just fact.
Most people don't even go nowhere. Most
when you write
don't.
when you write your children book,
Most people don't move.
When you write your book, 'cause you
Most
have a
people don't change.
You have a
They live
magnificent-
in the same city, in the same area.
Bro, you
Maybe
have an
20 to 30% even move. And we talking about the majority of people dating outside the state. Come
So
on.
women they get flowed out, right? So women they get flowed out like that.
Most women are not getting flew out.
Okay.
Most are not. 6 of them are, and they talk so much that the dudes get on the internet with the talking point mafia and think that everybody's getting on a plane.
So 6.
You get on Instagram and hear
6 out of half of these
the
scams,
talking
6 out of
point and believe the most outrageous, dumb shit that everybody's dealing with this, and it's not true.
You keep conflating with this everybody and all. Nobody is saying everybody and
The
all.
majority are not. Majority are not flying out.
Bro,
No.
this is why we can't have a great conversation. At the end of the day, what we were saying was that it's a growing thing.
I've been said I agree with that it's growing, but it's not
But
a
you still
majority.
bring it up. You bring it up shit, and you just trying to argue shit that we never even said though. At the end of the day, what we're talking about was based off of what Freezy asked, the question he asked, and this is what we're giving from observation and from stats. This is this is what we're talking about, and nobody sat back and said majority, all, none. We didn't say none of that. We're just going off of our observation of what it is that's bringing it to a point where it's getting to where we're at now.
My thesis still stands. The reason it's at where it's at now because of what it was before. There's a lie saying that everything was so great back then, and today reflects that back then was a lie.
There goes another argument that you bring up on this conversation. No, but there's another argument. That's what I'm saying. What you're talking about is somebody saying that it was great back then. We ain't got to talk about how great it was. All we got to do is just tell you how it was. There was nobody on this panel that said it was great back then. That's why I'm saying you bringing up arguments that don't even, it's not even to
y'all
this
were saying it was
conversation
great
right
back
here.
then.
We didn't say it was great back then.
Y'all was talking about that great back. That was Trey Ferguson. That was you.
No, we did not say it was great back then. Matter of fact, before you came on this panel, we were talking about our past.
Hold on, y'all. Crucible Ghost, could you please show yourself before I bring you up?
Crucible
Yeah,
Ghost.
man, I mean, we just said it was the social norm, and then you said it wasn't no social norm.
Right.
Nobody said great. We said it was
Scam. Can I ask you a question? Where were you in 1986?
In kindergarten. Why?
Okay, so a lot of what you saw as a young man coming up, you saw where the destruction was at.
Hold on, Crucible Ghost. I'm about to bring you up.
Yeah, at your house.
Well, wherever it was.
What's your point?
Listen, I'm sorry your life was
just because you were there and you're older doesn't mean you can just make up anything and it's true.
What I'm saying is this. I'm talking about a time. It has nothing to do. Listen, from that time, me light skin, you brown skin with the big nose, even if we had our differences, we didn't delete each other. You didn't see your aunties and your mamas and breasts out. You didn't see your cousins and uncles wearing their pants sagging. You didn't see that type of behavior. People still had some sense of respect. People valued education. People valued hard work. So what I'm saying is, since that time, most of what you're talking about, yes, brothers and sisters have been fighting at a highest rate ever. And here we are, still
That's
fighting.
not true. The highest murder rate was 92 and 93.
F the kids. My kids gonna be slow, overweight. This is where we are. Brothers making excuses on why they not putting themselves in the position. You must work hard from 21 to 41. Other than that, you got to get out of people's way.
Hey, Trey Ferg, I find that interesting.
Hold on, y'all.
That was during the very crack epidemic that you keep talking about.
Hold on, Scam. Crucible Ghost, let me get a mic check. Let me hear you talk.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, brother.
Okay. All right.
86 was during the very crack epidemic that you keep referring to.
And exactly, I had to survive it.
1992 and 93 was the highest homicide rate. The hell are you talking about?
The crack era, that was the height of it. In the early 90s, the game changed. This is what I'm saying. Brothers started deleting each other. A lot of good brothers and sisters are no longer here because of that drug. A lot of people have been put in compromising situations. The ABCD community.
He just brought up the 86. Then it wasn't the crack era. Now it is the crack era. Make your mind up.
Topic, by the way.
It was just starting.
Topic. What was the topic? Can you answer me real quick? What was the topic?
Did you read the title of the show?
Yes, sir. I was asking. No, sir. I was asking him.
I'm saying, did you want to speak on the topic of the show?
Yes, sir. I would, but I'd like him to repeat it back to me if you don't mind.
No, you can read it.
He's the host, not me.
I got it, Skip. I'm the host. Okay, I'm the host. You can read the topic for yourself. Well, I'll tell it to you.
I'd like him to do it though. Not
Okay,
you.
hold on. I
It's
got
my whole
something.
You gotta
argument.
pay.
Come on, dude. Save
You gotta
that
pay.
lumber. Come on.
Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll
Nah,
take
get
care
some
of that.
money out of them first. You're gonna talk that bullshit.
Yeah, we go take care of that. Don't worry about it. And we know he don't even think you know where you at. I don't
Yeah,
think you know where you at.
yeah. He got lost.
Yeah. We gonna kick you out of the studio because you don't know what the hell you got going on. But go ahead, finish, Cam. I'm sorry.
If there was a crack epidemic in 86, 92, 93, that would probably have to do with the people who were born in 1963, 53. Because it wasn't 8-year-olds out there using and saying, hey, let me get some crack right quick. And them, because there was a heroin epidemic in the 60s, that would happen to have been the people in the 1940s. So if you keep going back in time and blaming somebody and the young people, the you people, the
So that's
when you all the way back to a
I'm not
slave who
blaming
didn't
the
even have
young
a
people,
chance.
man. What are you talking about? I'm
You're
not
gonna get all
blaming
the way
young
back
people.
to a slave and say, "Hey, man, how come you ain't the crack in it?" He's like, "Dude, I can't even read."
I'm not blaming the young
Waste
people.
of
First
time.
of all, how would I blame a kid? What I'm saying is a kid that grew up in that time a lot of them have struggled based off of my research, my working with them. They've struggled because of that
Can
time.
you please stop working with them?
Shit, that's why they all doing their thing. They ain't
No,
out
you're
here
making it
lying,
worse.
ain't happen.
Because all you do is talk
Fine.
about how screw up the people are, and
No,
people
boy,
actually do
this
have
is where we
self-esteem
are.
issues.
See, I
You're
can
making
tell
it
boys
worse.
that was born and running around at that time. Listen,
Your whole narrative is, "Hey, I'm better than y'all.
I
Y'all
ain't
got a
never said
problem and
that.
y'all are screwed up."
I ain't never
That
said
makes
that.
people
Why would
more
I be
screwed
better
up.
if I'm in that space? If I'm walking in that space trying to
That's-
navigate it. What I'm saying is this: despite all of that, as a brother, you don't have time to complain about what the problems were before you got here. You got to figure that shit out and navigate through it. Connect with
You
people
ain't
who's
figured
gonna
it out,
help
so
you
how you gonna
navigate.
help them?
Not nobody who's going to say, "Man, F them dreams. Stay here with me." No, a brother can't afford to move like that. You ain't go. Black people go get tired of you. Forget other races. They go get tired of you. You can't be 40 years old talking about I'm trying to get my life together. No, you better get it together. You ain't got time to be out here playing. Women don't want me. So you ugly. Everybody don't like light-skinned ugly dudes like me. So I had to move on. I can't complain about it. I got to survive in the world. I'm talking about surviving in the world, not your neighborhood.
Hey, Trey,
So
have you ever heard the phrase "meet people where they are"?
exactly, but I'm talking about young folk. We talking about adults. You
Okay,
ain't got
young
time.
folks or
You gotta
adult
get to
folks,
living
you
life out
still,
here. Okay.
even if you're an adult, you ever heard of meeting people where they are?
Yes.
Do you
But
understand? Okay.
Man,
You
can't
have
say-
children. No, hold on. You have children, right?
Yes.
You have a son you said is 21.
Yes.
Did you provide him with what he needed for those 21 years to be the 21-year-old he is now?
I would think I did.
Okay, there's a 21-year-old 5 blocks to the north that you get and you're supposed to mentor.
Yes.
Would you go and tell him that he got to do the same thing tomorrow and he had 20 years of not being prepared? How come you don't do what my son just did?
No, I
gotta
wouldn't.
get it
I
'cause
would.
you're
I would never compare anybody to me or my family or anybody. I would tell them based off where you are in America. We're in America. This is the game we got to play. You can't spend your adult life complaining about when you was 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. You're an adult. You know new information. You move accordingly. You cannot afford to, as a young man and young
Okay.
woman in the prime of your life.
How do you get hold on. How do you get them over if somebody has something that's traumatized them at 8, 12, 14, 16, and they don't have the resources? How can you send them out there and expect them to perform like the other 21-year-old or tell them it's not important, don't worry about it? And they're telling you that they are worried about it. How can you expect them to go out there and perform?
So, in my position and what I do, I understand that it's going to take time. It's going to take consistent messages because one thing I learned about young folk, when it comes to them listening, it's about how they trust you. How am I moving while I'm saying do stuff? I'm not just talking. I'm going to break it all the way down to you elementary style, military style. Once we have this conversation, you go out and practice it. And the next time we come back, we're going to check in and we're going to talk about, Coach Verd, you told me to do A, B, and C. A and B worked, but C didn't. Okay, what steps did we follow? Did you deviate from the plan? Oh yeah, I forgot this. Okay, now you understand the pieces that you needed. Let's go action. It's about, to me, it's about getting the action done. It's not going to happen at 18, 19. That's why it's called life experiences. You put yourself in positions over time. My father was a bad alcoholic. I can't complain about my father was an alcoholic and I still got to go out here and create my own life. I can't do that. I learned from that. I don't have to touch stuff just because I see it. A lot of time we attach ourselves to other people's problems. You can't afford to do that as a man. You ain't got time for that. I don't compare myself. I don't live my life based off what black folk do. I know what we do. I'm trying to see if I can survive and keep my family safe through other people that don't look like me, who I know don't care about me. I ain't worrying about brothers in the hood. I can go to the hood right now and get some of the craziest goons and we gonna chop it up. But they understand too. They gotta live in life, and you just can't. I'm just saying this. You ain't got time to complain, folks. Especially today, with all this new information, all these opportunities, you gotta make it. Ain't nobody gonna give it to you. And we call ourselves modern. Guess what the modern day say? You gotta make it on your own. You gotta put in the work. Because y'all see what's happening. Y'all see all these people coming over here taking those new apartments that you can't afford. Come on, man. AI taking jobs that you used to have. So what are you going to do in the meantime? The government ain't going to come and save you. And black folk ain't going to do business with you. So
that's facts.
Get yourself in a position. Put in the work. I guarantee 4 or 5 years from now, come back and tell me how it worked out. This shit going to be in God's favor. That's the only way I see it. So
no, Trey, I agree with a lot what you said. Number one, establish trust amongst a person. Because most people, if they don't know, like you, and trust you, not going to listen. I agree with not complaining, only in the form of venting, but that's with some action. And I like how you said you do A, you do B. Now let's talk about A and B as you went and did something versus complaining about and not doing. But it's just as you appear, as you were saying what you were saying prior to breaking it all the way down, it more appeared as if you're telling a 21-year-old who doesn't have the tools to just go do something without all that whole process. But you breaking down that process is actually a lot of that was said is a lot of what needs to be heard.
But here's scam. Here's it. I understand that on these spaces, I'm talking to grown men and women. So I don't believe that I have to sort of, if I need to break it down, somebody else, I can break it down. But just to say, listen, I don't necessarily talk to the panel. I know it's a lot of people who don't have the resources, like you say. A lot of people are not being told that, hey, despite this, you can still have the outcome. But there's steps. We all live in America. Everybody been trying to get a job since you've been able to get a job. You know you got to work. A black man over 25, your ass can't live with your mama for free no more. You getting on her nerves too. So you got to work. So
but
that's what I'm saying.
Let me say this real quick.
Don't be afraid. A lot of time we move in fear. Don't be afraid. I'm not going to take Scam's story and attach it to me, and he shouldn't take my story and attach it to him. You're going to have to create your own individual life and come back and tell what they call it when you log your life, your memoir. Write you a memoir. So,
but I want to say this because this is a little bit annoying as well when we talk about communication. When you say something, then you have to consistently break it down. We're all men in our 40s or older, right? We all have experience. At this level, we should be able to talk at a high level, and certain things should just be understood, right? Like it should be obvious that when he's talking to the kids, he's not going to talk to the kids like he talked to his son. Those things should be obvious, right? We should be able to talk at a very high level because of the experiences and the things we already have went through, especially at this age. Because I get it. Yeah, we're talking to teenagers, sure. But we're not. We're talking on a panel with men who are 40, 45 and up. Right? So we should be able to have these high-level conversations without having to break it down to all or generalities or break it down. You know what I mean? Because that
I actually fully disagree.
Of course,
the breaking down is the most important part of the conversation.
Of course, you disagree. I'm not saying that. I'm talking to the other folks, right? Because it takes away from the value and the continuity of the conversation.
Absolutely not. The breaking down is the most important part of the conversation.
Not
Otherwise,
accurate.
you can just
We
put
should
some
be able
bullet
to
points on a
talk at a higher level.
PowerPoint and just push play.
We should be able to talk at a higher level at this age, at this level of maturity.
So when you gonna start doing it?
I have been. You're the only one that has to break down step by step in generality. Right?
Yeah, because you'll never say anything that's true.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Y'all understood?
Hot sauce. What's wrong with breaking stuff down?
Because it takes away from the continuity of the conversation and moving forward, right? Like, for example, if we are all in an algebra class, we don't need to go over the arithmetic in the algebra. We could be moving forward.
That's
right?
absolutely wrong. Absolute wrong. If a person can't do algebra, can't do arithmetic, they can't do algebra. You can't do algebra, you can't do trig, you can't do calculus. And somewhere with the breakdown is where you find where the problem is.
Again, I'm saying on the panel with men who are 45 and older, we shouldn't have to always explain the obvious, because it takes away from the nuances and continuity of the conversation, because we should all be at a higher level of understanding. Right? The conversation should not be at the level of a 21-year-old that Ferg is talking to. We're not 21. We're 20 to 30 years older than that 21-year-old.
The problem is the very thing that you're saying, you are the opposite of.
Because a lot of times when I'm talking at a level where
no, you're not.
Yeah, I'm talking at a
you
level.
You think you are, but you're not. You're regurgitating second grade talking points that didn't make sense in first grade.
Bro, I've been proving you wrong all day. Get
Bullshit.
out of my face, bro. I've been proving you wrong all day long.
Bullshit.
I haven't.
Oh, some passports and some bullshit that still don't mean nothing about nothing.
Anyway.
Yeah, actually, more people got a passport. Your point?
I've gone on record and said, when we're having these conversations on panels and stuff, I don't think the conversations are for us. It's for the people that's watching. So if that's the case, what's wrong with breaking some things down sometimes?
It takes away from the continuity of the conversation. I've said it 5 times now.
The absolute opposite. Each person, some are women, some are men, some are young, some are old, and everybody got a different experience. Everyone has a different learning style, learning pattern, experiences, trauma levels. And some may hear 2 things, get triggered, and don't get the whole point. But then when it's broken down thoroughly, even the disagreements among people, seeing how it's all important. It all matters if people actually listen to the full conversation.
No. But what Hot Sauce is saying,
dustathon.
Hold on. Even what Hot Sauce is saying, it's absolutely absolutely right. Now, when you Freezy, what you're talking about is this. This is where it takes moderation, right? So we can ask the questions that can probe through breaking things down. But when we're just speaking and we're up here talking, it'll take away from the show for us to be trying to break everything down to its very last compound. See how it sounds a little no, I'm just, but a lot of people don't even know where that came from. But to break that shit down, it takes moderation, right? So for instance, we're talking, we say certain things, and you on the No Cap-tivity show, this is your show. If you want some things to get across to your audience, you would moderate it and you would probe you would ask probing questions, right? For clarity. You would ask questions for, you say, listen, most people probably won't know this. And then you would ask certain questions. But if we're sitting here and we're talking on this panel, it is something that we have to just outline certain things, because we're going to take away from the conversation if we do that. Each and everything to be broken down, bro, trust me, that shit takes. Now, you being a moderator, of course, if you're asking certain questions like you did.
Right. If Freezy asks, is different. But because it's tedious, because it's not only that situation, it's like these generalities and then these phantom arguments, right? That also been coming up, which nobody disputes. You know, it just
so Hot Sauce, are you saying a lot of it derails the conversation.
Yes, especially when, like, for example, we talked about the cultural norm and stuff like that, and then we entered evidence, right? Then Scam just saying random shit again. Then he talks about how not everybody's doing it, and then JT points out nobody's arguing about everybody's doing it. You know what I mean? But when we're talking, right? When we're
Like I
talking,
said, some more bullshit every time.
it should be understood that we're not talking in generalities, right?
You can't give me a cultural norm because there never was one.
Scam. Let me say this.
Scam. Okay.
When I speak about that, I just celebrated my 50th year coaching and playing sports. My 50th year.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had a losing season. I've coached girls and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I have worked with thousands of young 6 through 12 college level students, young men. I've worked with, in Chicago, in 2 summers, I had 450 felony young men ages 18 to 25, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the message, what I'm saying now, yes, I don't break it down in a sense, right? And yes, if I'm going to be working with a specific group who I know are not in that space, I do, JT, understand this. I'm doing everything military style. I'm going to break it down one line at a time to them. And when they get stuck, I'm going to explain it. But we also are expected to go out and perform that instruction that we just got. And then we go come back in. If you fail it a couple times, they go retrain you. And that's how I approach my job when I'm working with those who I know are not in the head space, mentally and physically. I've gone into homes where children were abused. I've had clients where children were born on drugs. I had 2 mothers with 25 children between the 2 of them. Drugs doing all this. So I'm not coming at them like, oh, you should know. I understand the process. So it's like you said, meet them where they are. But here's the thing, where I know most people fail when they do that. They try to give a reason for them to stay there. I'm letting them know.
No.
You come up out of this by any means necessary. And if you don't, as a black man and black woman, understand, when I say age out households, I'm just saying at some point, nobody wants to hear your sob ass stories no more. You got to grow out of that shit. If not, you're going to struggle because you're going to always feel like it ain't working out. It's always, no. You just going through a time in your life where you need to put in the work. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Trey, I didn't disagree with anything that you said. I was just talking about the value of that you were breaking down, process needing to be heard. Because as it may appear, as it's presented, missing that context may appear military approach towards people who don't receive or respond properly to the military. That assumption could be there. That's all I was saying.
So Freezy,
when you said you want to break down.
Freezy, when you said that you know it's not for the panel, it's for the audience, right? You didn't have to break that down. I understood, right? Because maybe in your analytics, 60% is this gender, 40% is another gender, 39% is this age range. You don't need to break that down to me. I understood, right? Right? You don't. So that's what I'm talking about. Even in that situation, I understood what you're talking about, and I said, okay, no problem. But you know, but in breaking down that, you know, it just breaking down what you just said is just tedious, man. And it's nerve-wracking at times.
Cool. We're gonna wreck them nerves. Fire them nerves. Go ahead and get your blood pressure.
Yeah, obviously, Scam, because that's who you are as a person. So
no, the problem is you think that this world revolves around you, and everyone must think the way that you do, and it's not true, and it never will be.
I accept that, bro. Whatever you say. Whatever.
So Scam, do you have a solution?
Hold on. What's going on? Who is that? Little Plastic Spoon. Is that
Oh, that's
solution to what problem? But go ahead, Freezy.
Yeah, no, I forgot.
Little Plastic. Wait, hold on. Little Plastic Spoon used to be.
He live in Florida. He live in Florida. I forgot. My mind. I'm sick.
That's Uncle Tom, I believe.
Ain't that Uncle Tom? Uncle Tom. Yeah.
Come on up, Uncle Tom. Hit the link, Uncle Tom.
No, he don't look that unless he. Who the fuck was that?
He probably just an avatar.
Yeah, that's right.
Shout out to CMC. Technique is class. What's going on, CMC? Thank you for your $10 super cap. CMC say to the homie Freezy, put this towards some Messiness, cuz for real. Boy, I need it, boy. You up here under the weather, still bringing us great content. Salute, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man.
Freezy a boss.
No Cap-tivity.
Bro. You feel better soon, bro.
Hey, so Freezy, did we answer your question initially, bro?
No.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Before you say, what did you say, Hassan? Because I missed what Hassan
I
said.
said, may the Most High bless over you. Get well soon, bro.
Oh, thank you. I think yeah, y'all did answer the question. I think what happened was Scam gave y'all some he gave y'all some pushback. That's what happened.
Scam came and threw his colostomy bag all across the wall and shit.
Exactly.
Hey, this ain't even a warm up for dust. I'm built for it.
All he does, just walks in the room, steps on the table, and just take a big dump in front of everybody.
But the conversations, I understand where Scam's coming from. The conversations need to be had. And early in this process, it's going to be ugly because a lot of us are not ready for a change. We say we are, but it takes to almost make a 180 and be more disciplined. You know what I'm saying? Right now, everybody's in, believe me, man, it pays big dividends. I retired from working with the youth and I wouldn't do anything different. That's why I coach football, man. And listen, man, to see that change when their eyes light up because they've accomplished something, despite people telling them that they ain't ish and they ain't gonna be nothing, when you can give them that hope that it can be okay, then that's life-changing, man. I've seen guys, man, go from nothing, man, married, college educated, good jobs, homeowners, and living life, man, despite where they came from. It ain't where you from, it's where you at. This is the way I look at it. So,
hey, Trey.
Oh, you say that.
So you understand what was being said, correct? By me and how it was important.
Yeah.
And shout out to Trey. I disagree with Trey more than I do even with hot sauce, but we can come to agreement, understand that some context was needed. But then you got this guy here. He just want to argue. Fire the dust up.
As long as the sun's shining, I'm not trying to hear anything you saying.
No, bring the dust. Bring it on.
Look, this was the meaning. This was the reason for my question, right? Like, if we can mine out a pattern of how we got here, the state of the mentalities are a large majority of our mentalities. Why we're magnets for? Because everybody pretty much agreed that. I think it's except for Scam. Scam said he believe in humans, not black people.
Huh?
You said you don't really. You said you don't really break stuff down to race. You know, you don't like to talk about the race, like you don't like to divide the race thing when it comes to are we magnets for messiness. You was like every race has their component of magnets for messiness. I think that's what you said, and I'm not saying you said that verbatim. I'm just saying like kind of.
Well, I'll let it go, but I
can break it down, Scam. Go ahead and break it down.
I don't get on the internet. You see, the white people, the Indians got it together, but because we black, we can't do nothing right because of black. I just don't do that. Black divorce rate at the bottom. Black people ain't got no money. Black problem. If we do like that, I'm not going to do that. I'm just not. Every people are screwed up regardless of race, religion, height, eyeball size. And then there's people succeeding regardless of race, eyeball size, and nostril and whatever.
Let me ask you something, Scam. If you was to apply for a job, does it help if the person that was hiring at that company actually was in the same what is it called? Military, what is it called?
What's that?
What's the branch? Does it help that the person that was hiring is in the same branch that you was at and possibly possibly in the same like station where you stationed at.
Same base.
Same base, yeah.
No, that'd be a problem.
Scam. I want to ask you a question.
You think that'll be a problem?
Because the people I worked with in the military, I wouldn't work with them again. I ain't applying there.
That's you, Scam. Think outside you.
Let me ask you a question real quick. All right. And please just give me yes or no. All right. And this
not gonna be just yes or no, but go ahead.
So my point. Okay. True or false?
It's not gonna be true or false, but go ahead.
Does systematic racism exist in America today?
Yes, and you're a victim of it. Next question.
Okay, that's all. That's all I got. That's it.
Freezy, you know the question that you asked, right? Let's just apply it to fraternities, right?
Yeah.
The fact that you're in a fraternity and I'm in a fraternity, and if I was coming to apply for a job or you was coming to apply for a job, I understood it when I was actively engaged in it on a regular basis and when I was starting out in my career. If you were in a fraternity and I was in a fraternity, that sort of almost created a bond instantly despite us being in different fraternities. So I would, you know what I'm saying? I would take that in consideration like, oh, okay, he's done put in some type of work to do certain things and has some type of discipline. So you could be a good hire for me. But not everybody looks like that because they do base a lot of stuff off of experience.
Well, the reason why a lot of the white government, predominantly white government, put what's that shit called? When they try to even the playing field,
affirmative action.
Yeah, affirmative action. Initially, the reason why they implemented that is because white people was doing that. They was playing the good old boy system, and even to this day they have good old boy system, right? Yeah. We want to pretend that racism doesn't exist and people don't actually practice racism when it comes to showing favoritism to a person of the same race or some of the shit like that. That's the whole reason why when you fill out an application, they have other, because people understand that you could be racially profiled if you put black, right? Or probably another race, or probably an immigrant, like a Latin, a Mexican or some shit like that, right? So, you have the option to put other, right? You might want to claim.
There's another option that you have now is called I prefer not to say.
Right, but why do they have that option? Because even the people that made these applications, they came up with the concepts for applications. They understand that there could be some personal bias with the people that's actually hiring for that company.
Yeah, right? There's never going to be never going to be a law that's going to be able to keep people from being prejudiced. It's just never going to happen, right? So one of the things that will fight that is for the community, the world, to be able to change the way that they think collectively, and that comes from generational. That does not come from a motherfucker. That's what we're trying to get
scammed. That's what we're trying to get scammed to understand.
Oh, we ain't gonna be able to get him to understand a goddamn
thing. No, I can explain it pretty simple.
Nigga, you gonna kill yourself trying to get.
But I had to give hot sauce hell. But number one, Jay, all the people on the panel, I believe y'all are black, and I believe y'all have a job or a business or something that. So that means something had to at work, because we got jobs. So we can't make it look like all the white people are getting the jobs and we in the gutter and we ain't got nothing. We can't do that. Other thing is, if there was this system that was so bad and they look at your application and they see black and they don't want to hire you, you know what's worse is that they do hire you and you move all the way to Arizona for that job and you got to work there to feed your family. You don't want that. So why do we complain about stuff that we don't want anyway? What if they were racist and they found out you were black the day that you showed up at the U-Haul?
Some
people working there.
Well, here's the thing: some people are in a situation where they can afford not to work. They need a job. Some people don't have the luxury to just say, you know what, I don't want to be here.
Okay. They need to fill out more than one application.
You're going to have Cynthia G saying, kill all them little black boys.
Huh?
I just wanted to throw that in the troll.
They might want to fill out more than one application. But we can't make it look like the world we live in. You show up and they found out that you were black and they just get you. And there's nothing else you can do when there's too many other black people that have jobs, have businesses, have opportunities, or even survive those places and go make change. There's too many.
But do you believe that in social, that people actually practice a sense of social pride? Like, I told this story on the Lapeef on the Lapeef network about 3 years ago. About 3 years ago, I told this story. I said there was this Chinese restaurant that I used to go to. I used to go to that Chinese restaurant all the time to order wings and broccoli. And I knew the lady. Me and the lady knew each other personally because I used to go there so much. And as a matter of fact, I used to call so much. She knew my voice and she already knew what I wanted. So one day I showed up in person and I said, hey, I was just playing with her, right? Because I wanted to see what she was going to say, because every time I looked in the back, I don't see nothing but Chinese people. That's it. And then I went to wondering about that. Damn, they don't hire nothing but Chinese people here, right? So I asked the lady, I said, hey, I need a job. She was like, you need a job? I said, yeah, I need a job, man. I'm hurting, I'm broke. Can you help me out? You my friend, right? She said, yeah, I'm your friend. I said, can you hook me up with a job? I'm a good worker. I just said that shit to see what she said. You know what she said? She said, oh, no. Only Chinese. That's it. Only Chinese. That's it. That's what she said.
You missed opportunity to get paid.
That lady didn't blink when she said that shit. She didn't stutter, blink, or nothing.
But that's how it is for the most part.
You're right. So I don't know how any of us is on this panel with jobs. I don't know how it happened.
But let's be honest. Freezy's talking from a different time, right? That wasn't in the last 4 or 5 years. We ain't had nothing to do with it. There's no more affirmative action. The minority is not the big nose brother like me or the sister. It's any immigrant, minority in America. You no longer qualify for those positions. Don't think that they're going to pay you $15, $18 an hour. You didn't go through the education system in America. Things are not the way we want them to be. The military is one of the first people to get hired. Why? They have discipline. They understand routine. They understand hard work. So y'all act like the people that run the country don't know what we talking about.
No, but even going back to what Freezy was saying, that should be expected though, Freezy. That's not racism. Yeah, that's not racism. That's more of a nepotism type of thing. And the reason being is because
I think that's collectivism, dog.
You go around anywhere. Do you understand that these damn Chinese Asian motherfuckers in America are the minority? So they're going to hire only, and this is the craziest thing, just because you fucking Chinese don't mean they're going to hire your ass. You better know somebody. This was the whole thing that I was saying. It goes back to the whole thing about the dating thing. You still got to know somebody. This is the thing that I don't know if you guys is even paying attention to America right now. I've never in my life until the 2000s seen a homeless Middle Eastern person, a Chinese, and a goddamn what do you call them, Korean Asian. I've never in my life seen a Russian homeless person until now. You see a bunch of fucking Middle Eastern motherfuckers right now in America that's homeless. I ain't talking about homeless like they going from pillar to post. They're homeless like they're going to a goddamn those goddamn shelters. Homeless. You know why? Because they're Americanized. They did not go. They went against the whole traditional thing that their parents were going through. Now the motherfuckers got comfortable and they like, well, fuck it. I don't want a motherfucking liquor store. I want a hookah bar. And they find out that hookah bar ain't selling like that goddamn liquor is. And
I want to say,
because guess what family do? They will oust the motherfuckers out of that shit. All right, motherfucker, go ahead on. You my son, I love you, but shit, you don't want to do what I said do? Fuck you then. Now you starting to see these motherfuckers in 2024, 2025, homeless, just like all the black folks was, just like all the goddamn white people was. They're Americanized now.
Well, I want to say this, and that's a great point, JT. And also to give Scam a little more pushback, right? I've heard people talk like Scam. I've heard people give similar opinions to Scam. They're more like a human race type of argument, whatever, right? But like we always say, we don't believe in actually economics together, practicing group economics together as a race.
That
I'm gonna
would
tell
be
you. Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this. We don't believe in practicing group economic as a race. Bearded Studios. Let me see. Can I see your face? Can I see your face? Let me get a mic check. Let me hear your voice. I can't hear your mic ain't working. Get your mic working. I can't hear you, bro. You gotta hit the settings. You gotta change the settings or something like that. Get your mic working and I'll bring you up. I just need to hear your voice. That's all. But this is what I was gonna say. I was gonna say we don't. A lot of people that have that argument that you have, Scamp, they don't believe in, practicing race economics, group economics, like JT said, like the nepotism and the collectivism and stuff like that. But guess what? These big conglomerate companies and stuff like the liquor companies, and I'm pretty sure you guys can think of some more companies, right? They actually market according to race. They market, they have products where they actually market to black people because they're looking for black dollars. They're looking for black consumerism. They single out the companies when they want to make money, when they're looking to make us out of consumers because we're too dumb to practice as business, to practice on the other end as far as like making money and economics and businesses and stuff. Like, we always say that shit, but guess what? We will practice race economics when it comes to draining our pockets and spending shit.
Hell yeah.
Spending shit and draining our pockets. These companies practice race advertisements. They practice that shit. They target different races. And I'm gonna tell you something. In my humble opinion, I think that most companies target black people because we are the largest consumers. Facts, but we over here on the other end talking about we don't need to work together and practice social pride, social economics, group economics, and don't get no money together. And now we want to be humans and shit. When the motherfucking companies, they specifically and they purposely target black people to make them consumers as a group.
I'm cool with that.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we are the biggest consumers.
So it goes. It still goes back to what you said initially, Freezy. How did we get here? Consumerism fucked it up too. Remember, we were talking about all the components that got to the point where how did we get here? Ain't no family. What are we talking about? Family. But this is the thing. It's not just a black thing. It's an American thing. But let's talk about it in a black form, right? Let's just concentrate on black folks. Consumerism has fucked us up also. Because guess what we also consuming? Each other. As soon as a motherfucker got that money, that motherfucker is the motherfucking plug. And everybody is pulling at that motherfucker. Everybody's pulling at this motherfucker. As soon as this nigga get to be a little bit motherfucking what you call it, successful, right? Whether it's being successful making money or successful where he can generate money, he's being pulled, and now he's a target instead of someone to work with. You're sitting back and you're using him as the energy to pull from. So with women, What happens with the motherfucker to get that bread? I'm gonna get him. However, this is why you got these young goddamn women that's sitting there talking about, I want somebody that makes 6 figures. They dry begging on this goddamn thing, and it's a big thing. So now when you got motherfuckers that's sitting there talking, everything that they're doing, even with the men, what are they trying to do? They're still trying to pull from, if that woman is making some motherfucking money and this nigga, and she in the hood and she's fucking with hood niggas, he's going to pull the energy from her, which is her money. You got so many people. We ain't talked about this shit right here, Freezy. Look at how many women are going to get incarcerated men. Look at that shit. Look at how many motherfucking men that women are targeting that are incarcerated right now. They got less than 8 months left. We ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about the motherfuckers that's sitting back. Look at the men that's targeting women that is not attractive to them, but they like, shit, nigga, I'm about to get this. I gotta have a place to stay. Everybody is using everybody. Everybody. Consumerism. And we're going to consume you until you're not consumed enough, and then we're going to leave your ass dry.
Hey, JT.
Hold on, Scam. Bearded Studios, you got your mic working?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're good.
Ain't nobody trusting nobody, dog. Ain't nobody trusting nobody. So we got a culture right now of people having babies with each other and so-called dating each other, and they don't trust each other, like each other. They don't want to do anything other than sit back and have these stupid ass goddamn, I want a man that's motherfucking 6 figures and 6'5", popping the balloons and shit. And we sitting back thinking that it's just, we just thinking that it's just this goddamn YouTube and just that. No. This shit is bleeding over into reality. And if you don't think that shit is true, then you a goddamn fool. All these motherfuckers think that they can be, everybody think that they can be a goddamn a YouTube person, an OnlyFans person, a rapper. They think that they can be all these different things. You won't never hear a motherfucker sitting back talking about they can be a goddamn scientist. They can be somebody that's in politics. They can be a banker. You don't hear none of this shit no more. But you only hear this shit coming from the small amount of people that's saying it now.
But JT,
everybody wants to be a rapper. Go ahead.
What are some solutions to that? Like how can we move from that and get back on track, as you might say?
All right, so let's put it in perspective then. Solutions to what? Because we were talking about the solutions to dating, and I said it. You better start doing background checks. Now we talking about solutions to what? Economics? Solutions to what? Because there's a lot. It's a big ass fucking elephant that we gotta bite on. What we talking about? We gotta put it in perspective.
Well, I guess I was talking about like really as a whole, but I guess I missed the part when y'all was talking about the relationships. But yeah, I mean, we can just start with the economics. Like far as like you said, it's too many people talking about OnlyFans and YouTube content creators rather than scientists and stuff like that. Like what can be some solutions for us to change that?
Yeah, so if we're talking about economics, man, that piece right there is a motherfucker, bro. Because if you're talking to me as a 50-something-year-old, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm almost at the point where I'm about to close this motherfucking door. I'm pouring everything into my children. I'm trying to get them to get to a point where they can have independence and financial independence, and they can have more than one way on how they can make a way for themselves. You dig what I'm saying? I got 2 kids. My youngest, she did one of the things. Well, both of them did. Both of them graduated, got their bachelors. Now they're both getting their masters. And they're doing, now the next step will be, you got to start fortifying. If it's going to be a career, you better start fortifying that shit and start opening up all kind of doors for yourself. You better start doing that. I have a grandson. So she got to start pouring into him, right? So what I have to do is assist my daughter into fortifying her family. I got to start assisting my other daughter into fortifying her family. And the only way that I can do that is to work with hands-on with them. And they don't even stay in the same state as I do, man. They doing their thing. And that's one of the things that I love about my kids. They was not scared to get the fuck on. And they ain't scared to this day. So me personally, that's where I'm putting my putting my emphasis in on them. Because one of the things I don't believe in is this whole thing of a fucking black community anymore. I believe that the community is the initial community that it starts with woman, man, and their children.
Okay,
Woman,
but could that be a problem though, JT? Could that be a problem?
It's only a problem when you try to jump over women, man, and children. It's a problem that we ain't never gonna fix if we don't look at our immediate family. If we don't say it starts with woman, man, and our children. I am not about to sit back and be a mentor to somebody else's child, and I'm not a mentor to my own fucking child. I'm not about to go across the goddamn world trying to be a goddamn mentor to somebody else just because they're black when I got people right in front of me that I can be a mentor right in front of. I got family members I can be a mentor to. I got all kind of other people. All this black shit, no. That's what we going wrong at. It's black by happenstance. Why? Because if a black man and a black woman get together to have black children, that's where your community starts. Try to get over that. You're going to keep having this shit in 2024, 2025, or 2025, 2026. This is why we having the problems we have right now, because people sit back and talk that black shit, and you got black people right in front of you, and you will skip right across them. You will skip across your kids, your nephew, your niece, and you would jump your ass right on motherfucking YouTube and talk about we need to start coming together as black folks. When you've been ignoring all these motherfucking black folks right in front of you. What the fuck we talking about? Man, woman, children. It starts. If you do anything that goes against that, it's going to fuck you up. They gotta agree with the world.
But one thing for us when it comes to economics that we probably can do as a whole, we can stop going with the cool aspect, like being cool and everything, because like being smart and being a quote unquote nerd isn't cool in our community. It's frowned upon. It's talked about. People like that get bullied and everything. So that's one way I think that, like, if we was to stop doing that, I think it can change economically for us. You know, like,
how do you instill that? This is what I'm saying though, bro. We got to pump our brakes, man. If you got children, you better start paying attention. Put your energy into your fucking children. If you got their friends and people that they're friends with, and they got cousins, and you got cousins, you got to start putting information right there in front of those folks. You can't sit back. You listen, whatever happened in the past, dog, that shit happened. It fucked us up. We got to if we want to talk about making change, we got to change the way that we are thinking. Man, woman, and children is where it comes from. If you got some goddamn kids, you better reach out to them. And no matter what the fuck you got to do, you better put that energy into them. If you got grown fucking kids, hey, man, no motherfucking problems that you got with them, and try to work with that. Because if you going with these strangers right here, you're going to keep getting your ass handed to you. It's not going to work.
But for the majority, though, JT, most people in the community, they pushing their kids to be entertainers and athletes. They're not pushing them to be scientists and doctors and lawyers.
Because they're not pushing them to be athletes. Right. They're fat, and the kids are fat. They're not pushing.
But even when he's saying that, but even when you saying that, what I'm saying is that you're right. That's why we have to change the way that we think. Right.
Okay.
We have when we're talking about we don't have to call it black community. We can call it family, period. You ain't never heard a black reunion. It's always been a family reunion. Always. That's what we talking about. If we're going to keep sitting back and using all these old ass ways of how motherfucker, we got to uplift our people by upgrading our thoughts. We gotta upgrade our thoughts, bro. You cannot get past your family and then go to strangers and think that you're doing something. You're not doing shit. This is why you got motherfuckers who will sit back, like Coach Ferg would tell you. He would go out there and coach somebody, and it's cool, they listening to you, but they gotta still go right back into that household that's toxic as fuck for them. It makes it very hard for us to be mentors. It makes it very hard for us to be able to fortify our community when the community stays broken because the majority of motherfuckers don't want it to be fixed. The only thing you doing is dying trying to be a good person. That's it. You just dying and wasting your energy on motherfuckers that don't want to be helped, bro. They don't want to be helped. So with your kids, I'd rather for my kids to sit back and fight me back and forth, and I'd rather put that energy into making them to see what my point is than some goddamn strange ass fucking kids that's out here that their parents don't even want them to be great.
Okay.
It's a hard fucking thing that we got to deal with, but you got to pump your brakes and you got to go back and say, man, listen, we just got to do it this way now.
Okay. Once you get your household in order and your kids aligned, like, is it okay to help other kids then, or is
you
it
can
okay
do it simultaneously? Because guess what they got? They got friends, but I'm saying that this has to be done collectively. They have friends and cousins and all these different things too. Because even though you're mentoring the young ones, there's a point where you got to mentor the motherfuckers that's either your age. Sometimes you got to mentor a motherfucker that's older than you. It's fucking, man, this shit been fucked up for a very long time. At the end of the day, if we want to make change,
we ain't gonna mentor nobody. We just gonna let everybody fall by the wayside according to how you.
Let me tell you this. You can say JT from what we know.
You did a lot of talking. I was
no. Hold on, bro. And I'm gonna end it with this. Then you can quote me on this shit right here. JT from what we know said this. Fuck the rest of them motherfuckers. Fuck the rest of them right now. You're gonna die trying to save motherfuckers that you don't know.
Shit, you can die trying to save the people you do know. So
give me a community that made it yet. Give me a community that made it yet.
And that's not the point.
Man, woman, children. Go past that shit. You gonna keep having what the fuck you got.
We got 6 other brothers on the panel, man. We just heard your rhetorical.
Man, so what you gotta say then, bro? Let me see if you got something better than that.
Okay, so first, when he said, "What can we do to help stem our economic prowess?" How about communal buying? How about us buying in bulk together?
No.
That's yes. Y'all see you saying no. Wait. Hold on, Cam. Wait. I'm make some space. Wait, hold on, Bearded. I want to make some space for Bearded because we've been making space for everybody. So let's hear him out.
Outdated ass shit he about to say.
It ain't necessarily got to be outdated. You saying outdated, bro. I'm just speaking of something that you could have said versus what you didn't say, but because all you said was fuck everybody.
And right now, I'm saying it now.
Your solution was fuck everybody. Your solution was okay. Well, I got.
If that's what you got out of that, then okay. I did. I said, man, woman, and child.
You said put all your effort into your
man, woman, and child. Don't go with the bullshit that you know. Don't go with that bullshit. Don't try to misquote me, dog.
That's not what he said, dog. He didn't say that. Am I the only one? Hold on, JT. He about to say what you said again. Go ahead, Beard.
Am
I the only one that heard him say put all his efforts into his kids? Then you made the statement about the man, woman, and child, brother. But you did say I'm gonna put my effort into my kids. Fuck everybody. I'm gonna make sure my kids. Hold on, Hot Sauce. Let him go, Hot Sauce, because he ain't been talking. And that's cool. You can do that, man. I encourage that because I do the same thing. But for you to say, well, fuck everybody else, because guess what? Because after you put out all into your kids, guess what they got to do? They got to go out here and deal with these people that you saying fuck, bro.
Exactly.
Are you not? You know what? Go ahead, Jay. You got it. You got it, bro.
I know I got it because I can tell you right now. Give me no, because he said I got it. Let me ask you, brother. Give me a motherfucking community that came to that.
Wait, calm down.
Okay, hold on. Wait, go ahead, Hot Sauce.
That old ass shit he talking about. He ain't said nothing.
Bro, JT, the optics of it comes off as like fuck all black people. It comes off that way. I'm not saying you said it, but it does come off fuck black people. And you did say fuck that black shit.
I did say fuck that black shit, and the point is this. No. I did say fuck that black shit. Let me explain what I mean. Let me explain what I mean.
Bro, you got to hear me out. If we have a conversation, you got to hear me out.
Right, but let me explain what I mean. Because what y'all did, y'all took that shit to a whole different level that I didn't even put it that way.
Can I just land my plane? Goddamn. All I'm saying to you is this. It comes off. The perception comes off as if you're because I mean, goddamn. If I said what you said, niggas be on my neck. And
nigga, you did say what I said before. You've been on a lot of panels.
I'm not on that. I am not on that train. I am not on that train because I do believe in helping black people and black kids in particular. I do believe in that. So, but it comes off. I'm just saying it comes off. I'm not saying you're saying that, but it comes off as if you're just saying, look, fuck this black shit. Fuck all that. I'm going to help my children out, which I agree with you. Your children comes first. That is obvious. That is patently obvious, right? But then you just going to then it comes off as if, hey, you know, if I got to choose between the Mexican next door or nigga down the street that I don't know, I'm fucking with the Mexican next door. It comes off that way. My plan
it can't come off that way if you was listening, bro. It can't come off that way if you was listening because I said that you got nephews, you got nieces. I said it starts with man, woman, and child. Did I say that it starts with that? Did I say that?
Yes, you did.
And didn't I say that they have friends, they have cousins, they have aunties? Didn't I say that too?
Yes, you did.
So it can't come off of that. I said you have to start with that because if you're going across and you pass over family, then you're fucking yourself and you getting the results that we have right now. We have some fucked up results right now. Can anybody argue with me on that one?
Oh man!
But I think what you saying has.
God.
Obviously, we agree with you on family, cousins, whatever. I'm saying family, okay? That's everybody in your family. But when we're talking about the next level down,
I'll be right back.
Cross as fuck black people, the next level down, because it's patently obviously you're going to put your children, your cousin, family always is going to come first, right?
Okay, can I clear that up though?
Hold on. But for example, Huey Newton, right? Black Panther. What is pro-blackness, right? Because he actually coins the term of being pro-black. Pro-black is actually buying and selling with black people. He actually coined the term. And I'm not saying that you won't, but the
nigga ain't nobody doing it. Give me a black business that black people are making millionaires.
I'm gonna let my play in 5 seconds.
Talking about
because the diatribe says that you're not trying to do that shit either.
Listen what I just said. It's fucked up already. I don't understand how y'all sitting back. I'm just telling you, the shit is fucked up right now. The concept of that shit of buy black and help black folks is fucking us up because we're not looking at family. Because by happenstance, and I said by happenstance, you are already black. They are already black.
First of all, you're wrong because black women support black women businesses, gangbusters, right? And that's one thing that we need to learn from black women. Because black women absolutely support black female businesses across the board.
But I think what JT is saying, it speaks to the point of almost like where we are now as a community, because if you keep separating, like, I mean, you're never going to come together.
Right. It just keeps being, look where we at right now. This is where and all this shit is pissing me the fuck off. Because now we're starting to be separated because we got motherfuckers that sit back and call themselves ADOS. And then we got another motherfucker that call themselves, FABHO, Elemental P, whatever the fuck we doing. So now we keep separating ourselves. But we still talking about buy black. But if you ain't foundational black and all this shit, if you ain't ADOS, then you ain't real black and all this crazy ass shit that we talking about. When we can sit back and, man, we can concentrate on family. Just make it family.
agree on
Make it
family.
family.
We agree on family, bro.
The
But
bearded guy didn't.
No, I never said that, brother. I said I got kids, brother. I said I most definitely agree.
We got here talking about some goddamn
You so
black.
delusional in your concept, brother. I don't know what's going on, but I digress.
Nigga, family is mine.
I'm not a
What
nigga,
you talking
brother.
about?
Man.
Family is mine. So what we talking about?
Nobody on the panel disagreed with family. No one on the panel.
Did
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
After hearing this, just take your money and go to the casino if you black.
I'm trying to tell you, throw that motherfucking shit away. Shit. If we talking about this whole thing, and my whole concept was we have to upgrade the way that we think. I ain't telling y'all to fuck black. By happenstance, we gonna be black. We gonna be fucking with our black folks. But man, we can't keep separating ourselves and saying that it's just us, and then we get mad because nobody else want to invite us to the goddamn barbecue. That shit don't make no sense to me. And this
we gotta have our own barbecue.
Right, but in order for that to
They
happen,
have the barbecue. That's why they're fat.
in order for that shit to happen, it has to start with our family. And right now, our family is broken, bro. Our families are broken. The daddies ain't they're not up under the same roof with their kids at a alarming rate. The mothers are not even able to take care of their kids the way they can furnish their kids, but they are not doing it the right way. And these goddamn kids are growing up to be, guess what, y'all? Adults that ain't got shit. Yeah, they could be making money and shit like that, but are we out here buying black? Are they taught to buy black? Let me tell you one of the things that this generation be talking about when some shit they call fake. They call it FUBU. That shit FUBU. Didn't that used to mean for us, by us? They saying that shit is fugazi shit now. Because we're not talking about family. We keep talking about this dumb shit that ain't gonna ever happen. There ain't gonna never be no kumbaya with black folks, man.
But long as we have that type of attitude, it won't.
No, long as we have the way that we think. If we're not thinking family, we're gonna keep thinking that dumbass shit. We keep trying to get to the end of the road. We gotta do the hard work while it's hard. Not while waiting for somebody else to change our motherfucking minds, and then we jump on the motherfucking bandwagon like we do every fucking thing else. We jump on the bandwagon of everything else.
Again, nobody is disagreeing with family first, right? You have to have a structural, strong family in order to achieve the other things, right? And in order to have strong nationalism, you have to have strong family first. That's again, no one's disagreeing with that, bro. But at the end of the day, we can be like, okay, let's strengthen the family first so that we can have strong nationalism.
Do you JT, do you,
and that's all that I was saying.
Do you agree if they do concentrate on their kids first, that it's okay for the parents to implement nationalism mindset to the kids while they're raising the kids and conditioning their kids? That's what they're supposed to do. But it doesn't start with, do you how many people, let me ask a real question, man.
It's in reverse order.
How many black folks do y'all think really understand what nationalism is?
Not too many.
I didn't even understand civics, JT.
That's my point, man. That's all I'm saying. We have to be able to break this shit down to a lot of our younger parents now. The old parents, they might not get it no more, but we got to break this down to the younger parents right now. It has to start with that. Man, women, and children. We're not doing that. We're not teaching that. Motherfuckers don't know what nationalism is. They don't know what a lot of these things is. So we gotta break this shit back down in an elementary form, because we didn't get it. We ain't got it. It's been years since we had it a little bit. Now we're back at the point where we just lost. Motherfuckers is lost. Oh, go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
JT, I think that the world wants these changes to happen from the outside versus the inside. They want the world to change. They want white people to fix something. the system to come change, money to fall out the sky, jobs to be correct. Then they want women to get fixed. Then they want the kids and the dog and everything to get fixed. Then we all take our money and put it together. When, like you said, man, woman, and kids, it starts with man, which is self. Make yourself a better person with whatever you got. That'll automatically make the woman and the kids or everybody around you better, or either you to be around better people. But that starts with actual work, getting more connected to a value system.
I agree with this though. And this is where I understand as far as
makes sense.
You 18, I'm gonna start at 21 because at 21, a man has no restrictions to move around the world. You go anywhere in the world, any establishments in the world because you're age appropriate. I'll say this, and you know, we all have lived some type of life with through our ups and downs, trauma. I think it's always best for a young man to separate from what's comfortable to him after age 21. Because that's the only time that you can really understand how to live life at an adult level. If I wanted my son to just stay at home with me at 21 and I can make excuses why he can't figure it out, no. If I believe I gave him enough teaching or anybody under me enough teaching, I expect, and my expectation is for myself. I expect for them to be able to take my teaching and go out and live the world and become self-sufficient, independent adults. That's all I'm saying. As a young man, you cannot afford to make excuses about why you can't get to a certain place in life if you look at your resume and say you only had one job. If you're not putting yourself in that position, listen, you will struggle. Ain't nobody coming to save you. You can blame everybody. But if you know better, you do better. You know you survived the worst already. Why not take a chance on yourself? I ain't saying you got to forget everybody, but understand, not everybody's going on the same road as you. Not everybody's going to go down the same life path as you. Some people are only going to a certain point. But are you brave enough based off your man nature to explore and conquer? Are you brave enough to do that right now? Because it's like we make excuses on why we can't compete against the other man of the world. We ain't competing against ourselves. We just tearing ourselves down. But why not compete against the other man? That's how you can build yourself and build those around you, because now you have more knowledge. Yep, we talking ninja shit every day. We know what ninjas do. But are you able to put it together with your hands?
Right.
Are you able to figure it out? Tear it down and build it back up.
I think that's what we've been discussing.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is this is a space where I think people can take advantage of it because YouTube has allowed messages to go from coast to coast in real time. And, you know, listen, as a man, don't always listen to how somebody say something. Listen to the message and dissect it from there.
Well,
My
let me
father
ask
wouldn't
this.
walk around, son. No, get your little dumb ass together. I'm tired of telling you the same thing 50 times.
Let me ask this question for
my sisters.
Let me ask this question to everybody on the panel. So does the saying still hold true? It takes a village to raise a child. Does anybody disagree with that? Anybody agree with that?
I would agree.
It depends on the village. Because the village is screwed up people's making some screwed up kids. Because the adults are screwed the hell up.
That's a trick question. That's a trick question, Freezing.
Why you say that?
Not.
Where the village at?
Here's why I say it's not a trick question. Because in that village, Freezy, everybody plays a role in the village.
Where the village at?
Part of my village that's disconnected and cut off is that the man doesn't have the opportunity to transfer that boy from a boy to a man.
Where's the village at, though?
But that's what I'm saying. But it could happen because in the city we still have village.
No, when people said that, that means that there was a village that was there. We got to build the fucking village up. That was my whole point of saying that you got to start back. We got to rebuild it. Man, woman, children.
That's where you go. You try to keep trying to get over that part. The village is not there anymore, people. We got to build it back. It's done. You just got a bunch of motherfuckers that's coexisting with each other. So it doesn't hold truth right now in this time. 2025, it doesn't hold truth. Build the village up now.
Let me ask you this, JT. Do a village or a tribe, as you might say, does that have to consist of like family, or can it just be like somewhere like-minded individuals?
No, it's definitely gonna be family. No doubt about it.
What if your family not on track with what you're trying to do?
Then you get what we got right now. It's not like the shit ain't right in front of our face. We don't have.
That's why I said the like-minded individuals. Like, what about just
I say yes,
like-minded people?
But that only comes once you build a foundation.
That's another trick question.
That's where you go with another foundation, bro. You have to build the foundation. The foundation is dissolved. We don't have a foundation. The shit is flimsy as fuck. There's no village anymore. It's a done deal. Anytime you start seeing young men freely coming out here and hey girl and doing all this crazy ass shit, no voting, no vucking. When you got this shit and it's freely being out here and showing you that the village is gone, it's out of there. We gotta rebuild it.
No voting,
and the ones that can do it is the ones that are younger, that are becoming mothers and fathers. The ones that we can reach. It's not an easy thing, but that's where we got to go. We got to build that foundation back, y'all. It's gone. So when we talk about the village, we got to build it back. Now we can go back to talking about it takes a village and all this crazy ass shit. Because right now, what we got is a bunch of people using each other and extracting from one another right now.
So let me
even with that building and extracting, the people talking about building villas and spending by black. They extracting too because they just want your money.
Hold on, Scale. Let me go to Bearded Studio. I was going to go to you next anyway. Go ahead, Bearded Studio.
So, like, I don't disagree with everything you're saying. I get it. So when you said, "Oh, like he talking that old shit," so again, the brother asked you a question about, like, so I'm guessing, well, from what I'm getting or what I'm gathering. So your solution to us moving forward, to rebuilding this village or to having some type of economical whatever, is to start with man, woman, and child. That's your solution.
That's the only way that you can do it. That ain't my solution. That's the solution to building it. That ain't my solution. That's what it always started with. We are going against that solution.
So, but if you was to tell someone, okay, we start with man, woman, and child, how would you explain that? I mean, really explain that. Because if you're telling me to start with man, woman, and child, what if I have no clue about what you're talking about? What if I'm one of these YNs out here that's doing what I'm doing, but I want to change my life, and I say, okay, well, fuck it, I'm tired of getting shot. I'm tired of this. JT sound like he got a solution. And you tell me, man, woman, and child.
I'm gonna refer you. I'm gonna refer you to Coach Ferg because you ain't in mine. You got to go see him. I'm talking about the people that the ones that actually want to change at a young age. If you 17 years old and you a young nigga and you refer to yourself as a young nigga and you got the goddamn shiesty hood on, you go see Coach Ferg. I'm talking to the motherfucker that's getting out here and he is like, I need to figure out what I'm going to do in life.
So, but that's what I'm saying. So if I was one of them type of people, see, so you mean to tell me
you got Coach Ferg? He got you.
So, but what if I didn't want Coach? What if I wanted your approach and not Coach Ferg approach?
I'm gonna refer you to Coach Ferg. You're not gonna. This is what I'm telling you. Hold on.
You're not his family.
Would you like fries with that, sir?
No. Hold on. This is what I'm telling you. It ain't a smorgasbord, homie. If you got the answers, then you can't tell me how to give you the help. I gave you the help. I'm gonna refer you to my homie, Coach Ferg. That's what he deal with. He deal with little niggas like you.
So you keep saying, man.
I didn't just.
That's sad, bro. I mean,
it can be whatever it is, dog. I told you. I'm not about to give you the smorgasbord. You can't tell me if you need help, and I give you the reference to who's going to be able to help you. That's what you take. But you tell me, nah, I don't want that. All right, then, nigga.
So basically, you can only do that with family, like not even the like-minded individuals or anything like that.
No. Don't get it twisted. I'm not dealing with the YNs. I'm not sound on dealing with them YNs. Coach Ferg he's the one that can deal with it. And the brothers that's like him, they're the ones that specializes in that. I'm not about to help any and everybody. I know where my motherfucking limits are. And I'm not fucking around with you young niggas. I'll let Coach Ferg deal with that, bro. It's about 1,000 Coach Ferg.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
It's 1,000 of them.
I feel you, brother.
I ain't about to save the world. I'm gonna save what I can save.
But here's the
you gonna help the
I understand, JT. I understand.
Hold on, before you go, Ferg. Hold on, Ferg. Hold on, Ferg. One second. Shout out to James Moore for his $5 super cap. Appreciate you, James. He said, "Gotta get back to where we understand that being black is the village." Shout out to James Moore for your $5 super cap. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
Cap-tivity.
It's freezing.
Yes, sir.
How do we keep talking about we got to get to this black village and we got to do, and then how good black's gonna be? But every time we talk about black, man, we at the bottom. We can't get it together. See, the black people the ones that screwed everything up. Don't nobody want to be a part of that. I ain't taking my money over there.
Well, I think,
as a majority, the community have almost like a crab in a bucket mentality.
That's pulling on me.
So it goes to what I just said, bro. We got to rebuild it, right? And you start with your children, the ones that you can influence. That's who you can do. I can influence my children way better than I can influence somebody else's child. I can't. We got to rebuild it. If we sitting back saying that motherfuckers ain't doing this and this ain't working, so we're saying the village is gone. We got to rebuild this motherfucker, bro. I'm 50. I have about 25 Christmases left. I'm going to put all those motherfuckers into my children. That's who I'm putting it into.
Let me get Trey Ferguson. Go ahead, Trey.
And that's God willing.
Go ahead, Trey.
Go ahead, Trey.
To next level's question, and the question is a great question, but I understand where JT's at, right? Everybody, and this is where, if you understand yourself and what your capabilities are, then you wouldn't have a problem with that, sentiment. Because here's what we always say, man, these kids out here is effed up. But when I look around, it's all of our kids out here messed up. So the teaching has to come from the greatest influencer in any child's life. My father was the one that gave me the courage, the confidence, and the competence. See, it comes from the father with the son. It is no other way, or a good stepdaddy, or a good uncle, a good grandfather, who understands that the mission is not about me anymore. It's about the lineage behind me. You know what I'm saying? My father had his struggles, but he still put the expectation on me. He didn't let me go to school and be dumb as hell. He came to that school and got in my ass if I wanted to be stupid. My mother didn't make excuses for me. She got in my tail and all of my other siblings' tail too. My mother, once we all was teenagers, she didn't clean up the house. We did it. Now, every time I go over as one of my siblings' house is clean as hell. We didn't see, that's the thing. There was a time, listen, today we sort of coddled that. My baby ain't have his daddy. What's that got to do with him being able to read? What's that got to do with my babies being overweight? You know what I'm saying? That we make excuses for the lack thereof, regardless. And I can and this is where JT, I agree with you. Yes, the greatest position for that to happen is with father, son, daughter, mother, son, daughter. We still operating in our own wants and needs today. What about me and my feelings? You can't have F your feelings when you got them babies that's out here struggling. Who's giving the children the best information? Because everybody say kids are bad. Kids ain't bad. They just acting on what they can do. And if they have no structure, they're going to continue to act that way. Then those children now become deviant adults. out here just having sex, F being together, ain't nobody getting married. We just gonna be out here effing and smoking and drinking. Then you 35, and this is why I say you age out. You can't pull up at the job. Well, no job where you gonna make over 60, 70,000. Talking about I'm starting my first job at 35. No, you better go on over to McDonald's, Taco Bell to get some skills.
I'm making a change in my life.
So this is what I'm saying for a man for yourself. You see what's going on. If you want different results in your life, you have to be willing to put in the work in the strongest point in your life. I don't believe no single man should be overweight at all. You ain't getting no ass, so you might as well build that testosterone up by working out. Work out. So when you do get something, you got the strength to put that in its place.
They ain't fucking enough for
yes, of course. But why not work out? You're gonna be strong as hell when you do pull up on something.
No one should be obese, men or women.
But put some discipline on yourself, fellas. When you move a certain way and you conduct yourself a way, you're gonna make dumbass mistakes. Every mistake, everything that happened to me bad, it was a result of me making dumb decisions. Had nothing to do with my parents, nothing to do with what somebody taught me. It was me deciding this is what I want to do. And dang, why'd I do that? Okay, I messed up. Move on.
But
I want to. We gotta understand. Life is messed up. Yes, ain't none of us born with a silver spoon. But don't complain in the strongest time of your life. Get out here and make that shit happen, so you can look back and say, "Look what I did," despite people telling me I can't do shit.
I want to throw this in real quick to piggyback on what JT said, and even what Bearded Studios said. See, JT said most of the fathers and stuff are not there. So if they're not there, yes, you might have a lot of young niggas, as you might say. So you can't go backwards and say man, woman, child when it ain't a man there. Like if it's not a man there, how can it be man, woman, child?
Let me.
I think he was applying that to us because it's men on the panel.
No, I was just saying in general, just like we can't apply that in general.
But I'm not going back. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So here's the situation, bro. Now this is where niggas gonna be happy. This is where we have to get on the men. You gotta protect who you sleeping with. You gotta protect your seed. You can't be raw dogging, even though it takes two. You can't be raw dogging women and then expect to have full custody of your children. In America, it just don't work that way. So it has to start there. It has to be a cognizant effort to wear protection. Has to be a cognizant effort to make sure you're not having unwanted pregnancies on the men's behalf. Now, with that being said, I'm gonna still say majority of the women who have single children, those men that are fathering them are not black men. They're men of other races.
The fuck did you just say?
I ain't even
This is what I'm saying to you.
So how are other men of other races making black kids? I want to
because black women have 1 million more children than black men.
The kids are black. What are you talking about?
Oh, no,
wait, hold on. I want to hear what he's saying.
Listen, brother. Listen. Get a tampon if you need one. But
they're black. The hell are you talking about?
If you look at the CDC, black women have 1 million more children than black men.
But hot sauce, a lot of these women are sharing the same men.
Yep,
that's true too.
This fool is really stupid, man.
So what I'm saying to you,
he's really
dumb. What I'm saying to you is this: that again, like I said before, you have to protect your seed. But a lot of these single mothers,
oh my God,
are not being single mothers by black men. A lot of them are by other races of men, mainly Mexicans.
Yes, Mexicans are making black kids now.
Bro,
that's
black
women
have 1 million more 1 million more kids than black men.
Where your stats at for that?
But the kids are black.
A lot of these men have 3 and 4 baby mamas though. That's how it is.
No.
I mean,
Hold on. Because they're having 3 and 4 baby kids by guys that are also having fucking babies by 3 and 4 baby mamas. So
that's what I'm saying.
Like you would have a baby mama that have 4 kids by 4 different men, and then you would get 3 or 4 of those men that also have 5 fucking kids by 5 baby mamas. The problem is it goes to what my man was just saying. If that's the case, it should not be that women have more children than men. First and foremost is because we supposed to be making more children than women. Why? Because we can have more children at one time than women. Women can only have normally 1 child at a time. Men, we can impregnate a shitload of women. But what we're seeing now is that women have more children than men by the millions. I ain't even just talking about black women. I'm talking about women.
But the thing is, it's a large amount of women. It's a large amount of women having kids by a small amount of men. It's
not if they got no, it's not, because it's if they got 5 different. Think about this: they have 5 different children, 3 different children by 3 different men. It's not a large amount of that, bro. In fact, it flips. That is men having women by way more. They should not be having more children by the millions. We should be having more children by them by the millions. It's been proven. You have women. How many children do you got? I got 3. How many baby daddies you got? 3. You're seeing it more and more and more. It's not supposed to math the way that it's mathing, bro. You should not have women having millions or more children than men. That shit don't make any sense.
Okay, now when it comes to these stats,
they're happening by a small minority.
When it comes to these stats, are they including men that's not on the birth certificate? Are they including that too?
Okay, so all right.
No,
so
the birth certificates are in Spanish now because it's a Mexican.
Hold on. Do we not know? Do we not know the stats on men that have been fathering children that they think that there's theirs, but it's not their children? Do we know the stats on that?
30%.
No, we need those in Spanish.
35%. It's over 35%. Come on, man. We tripping when we talk about this stuff right here. But
comprendo.
Yeah, got you. So when we're talking about this, at the end of the day, let's come to a consensus that this shit is broken. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. It's broken. No matter how that shit got broken, we got to say that it's broken so we can fix it. And it starts when you have people that are out here that can still have children, that they have to start changing the way that they think, period. Black businesses. We can't do that right now because we don't have a black community that's conducive to that.
The community is black and Hispanic now, according to Hot Sauce.
I mean, this is what I'm saying. It's broken. We at least can come to that consensus.
His name's been changed to
not a village anymore.
His name is now Picante Sauce.
So we have to start being. We said this earlier in the show when we were talking to 907. One of the things that I was saying, you're going to have to start doing, all women and men, background checks. You're going to have to start being more vigilant in your vetting. You got to start doing that. Ain't nobody listening to that. Ain't nobody starting to do that. These are the things that we got to do. We can't sit back and keep out here riding this stupid broken ass train that we've been riding for 60 fucking years. This shit is broken. We have to change it. And somebody's going to have to bite the fucking bullet and say, well, fuck it. It's going to mean that I'm not going to be making all the money that I want to be by being an independent woman, by being a man that's high value. Because I start to value family and the so-called village that we're trying to build. If we ain't trying to do that, let's continue to live off this broken ass train that we've been riding on since it's been way before we was even born. Let's keep doing that then.
Oh, look, shout out to James Moore for the $5 super chat. He said, "Gotta let the YNs know we speak to them out of respect for their future." It sounds like scolding most of the time.
That is a good
Nigga,
point.
fuck them YNs. Let their daddy deal with them. I ain't lying. I
I
ain't lying.
disagree.
Fuck that shit.
Okay,
You
but what if
disagree?
they daddy not there though? What if they don't have no daddy?
I
What if they
don't, man. I got other kids that I
That'll
can
continue to
deal
be
with. I'm not dealing with. Listen, I told you what I got. I got a solution.
I got Coach Ferg. Coach
Nigga, go
Ferg.
see Coach Ferg.
Coach Ferg.
We got Gusto for the other niggas.
I'm helping you. I coach myself.
No,
There
that
you
James,
go.
that comment was true.
We got the
Talking
brothers
at people
that's
doesn't work.
willing to do it. We got the brothers that's willing to do it. What I'm saying is that we have to change, and that's what a lot of this shit is hyperbole or whatever it is. But what I'm saying is that we do have to put more focus on family, and we gotta preach that a lot more. Family, just say family. You ain't gotta say black families. It's weird that the only thing that we do when we go around here, we got to put a label of black on shit. Black businesses, black soul food. God damn, do you have to say black soul food? Just say soul food.
Can we get some black and Mexican soul food?
I ain't never went to Italy and saw an Italian restaurant. I just ain't never saw an Italian restaurant in Italy. You go to Chinese, you get what? They got a Chinese restaurant?
Yeah, that's all that's there. It's Chinese folks, so I guess it would be.
But do they label it Chinese restaurant? That's all I'm saying.
No, they don't. It's a scam.
We the only motherfuckers that are labeled some shit that don't need to be labeled that way.
Scam.
That's what I'm saying.
Earlier about when you're speaking to those who are looking for answers and how you speak to them, right? So I've always been coaching and part of sports. When you play sports, coach don't really tiptoe around feelings when he's trying to get his point across, right? So I was having a session, I think it was a group of juniors, right? About 15 juniors, right? We was having a session early on in our sessions when we first started to meet. One kid asked me, he's like, why you always just sort of like, no, that what they was trying to do is comparing me to being there to helping them to others like successful people. So they asked me things like, well, what, you not successful because you're here with us. I said, okay, let's break that down. What makes you think I'm not successful because I'm here with you? Well, they just gave me, well, you ain't got all of this. I said, you don't know what I got. I'm at work. Why would I come in here flashing all that in front of y'all who haven't gotten there? And then I broke it down like this. I said, look, very few people that look like me or any other race are willing to come in here and tell y'all that y'all can be in a better space. Only 3, according to statistics and what the population says, only 3 out of 15 of y'all gonna make it. The choice is which 15 will it be? So, and I think for us sometimes we have to, and again, this is just me as a man. I was young. I was doing my thing. I understood my lane. I had to give them no excuse for the reason that they could not be successful in whatever lane they choose. And the thing that I noticed that we do, and this is just young people, we try to go against our God-given talents. People can do all kinds of God-given talents, but we want to do something different. That's where we waste a lot of time. You see when people go to college, I changed my major. Well, what are you good at? Oh, I write songs. I'm good with instruments and all. That's your damn talent right there. Why are you trying to be a sociology worker? Why are you trying to do something that it's going to cause you to reboot your brain when you already wired a certain way? But it takes a certain kind of person to do that. It takes a certain, I didn't look at it for money because I was doing things outside of my job to make my money too. But for myself and the self-gratification to see the amount of lives that I impacted just by letting them know that despite where they came from, because where you came from, it don't mean shit to me. It's where you at and where you going. As a man is what I'm speaking to. Women, hey, I can give you some advice. Understanding that, you know, in our community, a woman's body, because we see it and hear, her body is a golden ticket for life. You can't give it up too soon and too often when you're young. You can't do that.
That's true.
But a man has no, well, we can make excuses and we can all use the outliner. Since we say brothers ain't been in the home, that's been going on for 50 years. But it still had no relevance to the outcome that they had, because you have to be willing to put in the work in the strongest part of your life. You have to. If you don't understand, after 35, everybody's looking at your ass like you ain't shit. Your mama, your auntie, your cousin, like, damn, I'm still giving you stuff at 35 and 40. No, make a decision to move differently. So when you do get to the old age like me, you ain't got to work as hard.
To the brother, what's your name with the hat? What's his name up top? What's your name, bro?
JT.
JT, listen, I ain't knocking none you saying, bro. I used to feel the same way you feel, and I used to preach that to people all the time. What changed my decision on that was when I started having kids. And when I seen my kids play with other kids who didn't have fathers, that's what made me decide to, okay, well, let me, you know, I know I'm doing what I'm doing for my kids, but when I seen that, when I started, because I really didn't care about nothing else outside of you know what was going on with my world until I started having kids. And then when I started seeing them interact with other, you know, children, that's what really got me into wanting to help and build other people. You know what I'm saying? That's what got me into, you know, coaching football and coaching basketball and wanting to help young men, whether they, you know what I'm saying, what we call them, or whether they nerds or whether they whatever, you know, because I get them in all shapes, form, fashions, and walks of life. I just don't get them when they messed up and out here in the street, because I mentor and coach kids from the ages of 5 to 17. So I don't just get them when, you know, they bad. I get them when they, you know, when they good guys, so to speak. And I seen some that's good turn bad. Crazy. And I didn't see good. I mean, and I didn't see bad turn good. But it ain't about helping everybody, man. It's just about your circle, your community. And I agree with you. It do start with the man. You know what I'm saying? Because if we can't lead and we can't build and we can't, you know what I'm saying, put value to our women and inspire and motivate and you know, do these things for our children. And I get it. And if we do that for our core, it should reciprocate, but it don't always reciprocate. So sometimes I got to open up my door, walk outside my door, smell the air, and get to it with somebody else. That's all I was saying, bro.
No doubt. And this is the thing. It's more than one way to skin a cat. So that's why I was saying what I said before, what I said that if it comes down to, you know, YN that's out here, whatever, and my whole thing was that I refer him to Coach Ferg. And what I mean by that is that I know, brothers, you know what I'm saying? I'm not out here in these streets like that, and I don't deal with the youth that much. So that's one thing that I don't do. I have a whole different other fight that I deal with. The majority of my time that I spend is with vets. You know what I'm saying? Disabled vets. That's the majority of my time that I deal with. I have 2 children and I have a grandson. I pour that into them and whatever else that's around them. I help them to fortify that part of it. I have to give them the insight, especially with 2 young daughters, and they out here in this world where you have this damn world where it's all about busting it open and all this crazy ass shit. They have to see their father being the man that I am. Fuck that bullshit. That's some dumb shit. I can speak to them in a sense because they know their father. They know that I'm saying whatever I say is going to be out of love, and it's going to be out of rigor too. It didn't start from them being grown. It started from them being kids. And then I got a grandson. I got to help to fortify my daughter in how she's going to be able to get him to be an adult that can do something for his community. So I agree with what you're saying also, but what I'm saying is this: the consensus we got to come to is that the village is gone. It's gone. But we have to rebuild it
And the way that we rebuild it, is that we got to go out here, and each and every person is going to have to do their job. They're going to have to. I'm not coach. That's not me. I have a different thing on what I'm giving to the world.
Right.
You have a different way on how you give it to the world. I'm not going to just sit back, and I ain't never did it, dog. I'm 52 years old. Let me tell you, I done gave a lot to this world, and I'm gonna keep giving until I die. And I love what I see, but I also hate what I see. And the things that I hate that I say, I'm gonna be not only boisterous, but I'm a guy. I got to get out here and I got to get my hands dirty just like anybody else. I just choose to do it with my immediate family.
But quick question. I just want to ask this: like, how can you say, like, F those YNs, but help those disabled vets? Just a quick question.
No, it was what I'm saying. What I was saying. I get for effect of the show, bro.
Everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I understand.
Yeah,
I was just fucking around.
I know, because that's a valid question, but I get it because again, like I say, you can't help everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like Coach Ferg said with the approach of coaching, man. I don't get. Sometimes you got to watch what you say. That's what they say. But again, like I said, I get kids from all walks of life. So guess what? An approach has to be different in certain situations and circumstances. But for the most part, I'm gonna give what I'm gonna give. Yeah. But sometimes you might just have to, just to give them that little nudge or just to draw them into, you know what I'm saying? We got to code switch, be chameleons in certain settings, that's all. But
JT, I only said that because what about if it's a guy across the street, down the hall, or whatever kind of situation you live in, and he don't have no male figure, and he's just looking up to you, being a good father to your kids, being a good grandfather, helping with the vets. Like what about that guy who just really looking at you?
JT, when I asked him, but he said he gonna.
That's what I'm saying.
Today is JT's choice.
I
was just about to tell you, I'm gonna refer him to Coach Ferg.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. But guess what? But what if I'm saying I get it? But what if Coach Ferg ain't the answer for me? What if it's me seeing what you doing? What if I just want to talk to you, bro? Like I'm saying, what if you listen? What if you that damn number that I need to be calling before I jump off this damn bridge, bro? You can't sit here and say, bro, you ain't gonna.
I'm gonna pass you off. I'm gonna just pass you off.
Better be a mattress in the middle of the street.
Hold on, man. Like I said,
don't get me wrong.
Let me just put it to you like this. I've been in mentorship pretty much my whole adult life. You know what I'm saying? I was a buck sergeant at 22. So I've mentored a lot of young brothers coming into the military. A lot of them. A whole bunch of them. When I got out the military, I've gotten many of people jobs, careers, got them in school and all kind of shit.
You're tired of it. Okay.
No, I'm not tired of it. I'm saying I give that, but they're broken. The village is broken. It's broken. It's helping individuals. But if we're talking about doing this whole thing, this whole dynasty, this black thing that we keep calling as a dynasty, we got to start with family first. And we ain't started with family in a long fucking time. And it's broken.
I agree with that. Most
JT. I put it in the back. It's page 13 and page 14. Black women have 9 million.
Oh shit! We back on that.
and black men have 8.7. So
you said what page is it?
I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Okay. So
can you translate it into English?
Can we do this?
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Get on the women.
Right. Page 8. So my point of this.
So what about the psychological effects of listen, and I get it, because again, like you stated, that old shit, but let me tell you something, that old shit, like when we talking about the psychology of things, because we don't have a lot of melanated individuals who study the subject of psychology to understand who we are. We get this from a lot of Caucasian, white folk, whatever here y'all want to call them. We get a lot of our understanding from them. And I agree with you. We need more black scientists, physicists, engineers. But again, due to the psychological effects of what we've been through, and due to a lot of the systematical and monetary funding that they put into the keeping of an environment to where it's unadaptable, or the keeping of the environment to where it seems as if you can't get up out of there. But giving you that one or that two that might succeed, but then we bickering and arguing about, well, damn, that one or that, why he don't never come back and, help out or get no money, or when they do get money, why they giving it to these people over here that don't look like us? But then we say, well, we got to build this. Well, do we need a village that? But the problem is that part. We don't understand that part. We need first, we got to accept that part. And that's the part that we need to be trying to break down and try to reprogram from. Because if we can't start there, we ain't gonna get nowhere. It's just gonna keep, like we saying, all this shit is just gonna keep being a cycle.
So the thing
We're
is,
only humans. We're not genies. We can fix what we can
the reason
fix.
why I brought that up is because black men are so quick to say our fault, right? Because we're raised to be okay. Yeah, it's our fault. We're raised to be that way, right? We're raised to believe that we're inherently bad because we black men. And so why am I up here saying that women have 1 million kids more than we do? Because if we're talking about men abandoning women, pregnant women,
Is
and
that
not
his
taking
microphone or my internet?
taking away their children. Well, first of all, we don't know if all of them are black men when there's 1 million kids not even born to black men. So first of all,
since they're Mexican, let's not worry about them then. Let's not stop bringing them up.
First of all, we have to resolve who is truly abandoning these kids, because if there's 1 million more that's not being sired by a black man, ain't no way you're gonna tell me that 70% of out of birth like rate is fully at the feet of black men. Ain't no way.
Who gives a shit?
Ain't no way. Because it gives
Anybody
a
on the panel about to save 1 million kids by themselves?
See, that's ignorance. That's ignorance. That's
No,
utter
but
ignorance.
I get
You're
what
bringing up some bullshit. You said the kids were Mexican. What are we talking about?
No, I get what he's
Go get the Mexican men that made the kids and tell them to go do it.
But the point is even if every single black man is on their job,
That ain't gonna happen no way. So what the hell difference do it make?
Can I finish? And so even if every black man is on a job doing what they're supposed to do, if you have 1 million kids that's just out here in the wind, you're still going to have the problem.
Yeah, but you said the kids weren't even black.
Oh, I'm not talking to you. Don't talk to me.
So
you talk too much and your mic sounds like trash.
Bro. Hold on. Let me say this, because I have to look at this, because I've never seen this stat right here. So I looked at page 8, right?
Yeah, look at page 13 and 14.
Page 13 and 14. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to get some time to read. I'm gonna have to get some time to fuck with that.
Yeah, please study it. Because the thing about it
JT,
is,
don't do it, bro.
Even if you have every single motherfucker on the planet we're talking about, still gonna have 1 million, at least half black kids in the wind. So before we take on the mantle of black men just out here doing this and that, we need to first find out what is the problem, what are the symptoms, then give corrective policies. But you ignorant fuck can't do that if you don't know the source of the problem.
Right. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
According to you, it's Mexican men. So go fix that problem.
But we know what the source of the problem is. It sort of circles back to what JT was saying.
We don't know this. We don't know the problem.
The problem is this. In our communities today, we don't get the opportunity to raise our children as a unit. That's just the way it is. Most of us are not even, listen, I'll take 50%. At one time, 50% of marriage was great in America. Our numbers was at 50. We already know everybody ain't gonna get married. However, people are canceling out opportunities for a life-changing experience just because of somebody else said it, just because of somebody else's failure or lack thereof. Don't attach other people's problems to yourself. Live that experience for yourself. Live it for yourself. Even if it doesn't work out, at least you know you tried it. And the fact is, we ain't got enough money to be crying over losing that old bed that my mama gave me and shit. We need a new goddamn bed. We ain't built enough. And it should only start really taking to
food time
stuff when you've been married 10 years. People are counseling out 4 or 5 years in. I didn't feel that was my person. That shit makes no sense. But we make excuses on why we don't put ourselves in a position to be great. These young folks today have no recollection of segregation and slavery. They ain't trying to hear that shit. They ain't been told they can't do nothing. They've been able to do what they want to do when they want to do it, how they want to do it. So, listen, it's going to come down to each individual. You have to be willing to make a stand for yourself. I don't care where you started at. Most of us started most people over 40 started in the projects. Some of y'all started in apartments. An apartment and the projects are two different things. But who's willing to make the change and take a chance on themselves? Don't come to me 40 years old complaining about shit from high school. I don't care if your girlfriend broke your heart. You're a man now.
Let me ask you a question though, Ferg. You mentoring a 44-year-old, 43-year-old? You mentoring them?
If that was my position one time. Like I said, I had 400. I work with guys getting a re-entry program.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
30. One of my oldest clients was 65 years old. This dude had 168 years. They gave him 168 years, right?
Damn.
But what could I tell him? He walked in on the person that was raping his child. But he didn't make excuses. He understood what happened. He understood his consequences. And he came out and did what he had to do. I got a best friend.
Yeah.
Got 3 felonies. Got an escape charge in those felonies. Ended up being the manager of the city that used to lock him up. Don't make no excuses. And he got married. So, it just comes down to the individual. Black man, you cannot afford to give up. I don't give a damn if it take you till you're 50. You get some money today at 30, you ain't gonna do it but blow it on some knockoff fake stuff in the mall. So put in the work. So when you get to be 50 and you need glasses like me, you get gray beards, you can sit back and relax and enjoy your life and do the things you wanted to do. It's time to grow up, a Black America, because ain't nobody coming to save us but us. If not, get the hell out of the way. Let these young folks have a life.
JT, I'm with
Trey
you, bro.
Ferg, you ever thought about LASIX?
I'm with you, bro.
Would you say something? Would you say so?
What is that?
LASIX
I'm saying,
surgery for the
you know what?
eyes.
Because I think I brought
I did it. I stand behind it.
I think I brought some very pertinent information, and just niggas just like whatever. So I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
Fix your microphone.
Actually,
don't.
I'm definitely, because this is one I have never seen, so I'm definitely gonna look at this one, bro. Most definitely.
Yeah, I mean, this could be a conversation for another day, bro. But I'm kind of leaning toward you now, man. Right. So what's up, Coffee, man? How are you doing, man?
Go ahead, Coffee. What you got to say about this, Coffee?
I'm just listening, man. I'm gonna take notes, but this is gonna be a hell of a reaction that I'm gonna do to this stream. We got a lot of the fuck the kids. We got a lot of there's no community. No community.
That would be me who said that. That would be me.
And Panda Bears, and some gods.
The pander thing is old, just something new. Somebody don't agree with them dumbass YouTube talking points. Is pandering.
Yeah, but this is what is freezing. Is he up or is he knocked out? Man, he got to be asleep.
He said hell with this. After Hot Sauce said that the kids is Mexican, he was done.
Well, let's just say this, fellas. My thing is Freezy. I've been faithfully over here every day, and I try not to come on the panel. I'm working right now with a camera in my hand. You know what I'm saying? And when I hear certain things, I'm like, this is what Freezy is totally against. This is what he talk against. But at the same time, I love the fact that we're all able to, come together and respect each other's opinions, and that's what I like about this group. But if it was me personally, if I'm trying to sway an audience in a different direction of, and I do agree with JT said, family, man, woman, child, saying family, immediate family. But I'm not the dude that's about F the kids, Ferg is my frat. We 06, and I do understand where you come from because we all needed somebody to mentor us coming up. Real talk. And if I see a brother that's reaching out to me, it ain't gonna hurt me to tell him, where he can get the information if his head is on straight. Now, if I can't keep your attention and your mind is somewhere else, and you can't sit and talk to me like a man and look me in my face while we're doing business or with a firm handshake, forget it. We're not talking at all, because you got some more graduating to do in life. But I just say this, and I said this the other night on Freezy Panel. Isn't it a shame not to have something to believe in? Isn't it a shame not to have something to believe in? And the crazy part is we, as Black people, we've been conditioned to relate to others than to ourselves. We're the only group that complains and say, oh, we can't get along. We can't do this. We can't do that. I have Mexican friends. I have white friends. I have Asian friends. I have Tongan friends. They have problems in their own community, but guess what? They're working it out, and they're not out here doing the shit that we're doing here right now, talking against each other, and that's the problem. And I understand JT, he tired. I have to sit up there and listen to this man's whole resume. He tired. He gonna refer you to Coach Ferg. I get it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He may just be like, hey man, I can't tell you, what road to take anymore. I've done enough. Shop is closed. I don't take that as fuck the kids, but fuck the kids.
it just strikes me a little odd when he kind of said he helps vets, but he won't help kids. Like, I guess that's the thing. Like, he can correlate because he's a vet, I guess, but I mean, if you're gonna say it's because earlier in it when he was going, he said it's a lot of fatherless homes. So if it's a lot of fatherless homes, you can't start with man, woman, child because ain't a man there. So that was my whole thing with like what if a child is really looking up to you being a good upstanding man and all that, and he get referred, oh nah, go ahead to someone else. That can take a hit on that child. Like I looked up to you and you just brushed me off. I mean, but I'm not attacking JT in no way. I'm just saying in general, that happens a lot.
Now, you and I have had similar conversations about this, even me, and I'm with Coach Ferg on one part where he says, at some point you got to grow up and graduate and stop talking about what your dad and your mama didn't do for you. Oh, I didn't grow up with a mother. I didn't grow up with a father. My father didn't do this. My father didn't do that. And then we got Freezy. Freezy says, oh, I had my mother and my father in the home, but it was still toxic. You see what I'm saying? Then we have Hot Sauce that says, the statistic says, and I agree with Hot Sauce a lot. I do, and because he's really on point with the statistics, that says a certain percentage. What?
The man said 1 million kids out here, and it's the Mexican men making the kids, but we're talking about Black kids. And you agree with the man's statistics and analysis.
Well, he's right there, man. Trust me, I've been knowing him a long time.
This is what we're talking about.
When I was talking about
what's the difference between you trolling and him trolling?
Right. So
this man said some capital bullshit and walked down that hill.
So hold on. First of all, the 1 million more babies, that's true. Now, whether they're Mexican or not, I have no idea.
Fix your microphone.
About that, right? But at the end of the day,
your microphone sound like Kwafi's that fruity sweater he got on looks.
It's on the back. So my point.
Did you water that flower jacket? Did you water it this morning?
Oh, this ain't no flower jacket, buddy. Do you know how much this costs?
That's LV.
That's the problem with these group economics. We got people buying these jackets.
Oh no, we ain't buying no jackets with group economics, man.
Nah, I bought it because I liked it and it looked good on my dark ass skin.
Man,
it's blinding my eyes.
So my point is
Close your eyes,
we so quick to say just it's these YNs and N's ain't SHIT. And I'm just saying, bro, in order
All right, continue.
to fix the problem, let's find out what the real problem is. But you know what I mean? That's the uncomfortable truth. That's it. Where's the problem? What is the actual honest to God problem? Where does it lie? That's all
With
I'm
your
saying.
microphone, that's where it starts.
Okay.
Man, come on, let's not get off the subject. We're having a good topic up here.
No, he be on that bullshit. But with JT, how you gonna tell a man who's active doing something after he get off work with his own time to make the world better? That ain't good enough because we want you to work with the kids. That's his choice. If he want to serve the community to the left, to the right, to the north, we should be commending that he's actually willing to serve versus telling him what he should and shouldn't be doing and what other adults that belong to somebody else or kids he should be serving and helping. That's his choice. Work in your lane.
Yeah,
Thank
I was
you,
just
JT,
saying
for your service.
you want to thank anybody for any good deed that they do, and no matter what it is, whether it's with the elderly, with disabled, middle age, or whatever. But what I'm saying is, to his stance, if it's man, woman, child, like, and okay, now in our community, it ain't too many men that's in there, so it's gonna be a lot of children with ain't the man, woman, child.
But
That's
I
what I'm saying.
get where JT coming from, though. I do. Being a man, ex-law enforcement, and I don't tell my business. I belong to the VA too. And I belong to a fraternity too. JT, I can listen to his story and tell that he's helped a lot of folks. He's done things, At this point, you can waste so much time. The same thing with me. I feel a way about San Francisco giving away food stamps. To just random folks. One thing about it, your ass gonna eat out here, but you ain't gonna have a place to stay. But most of these people are transients, and most of them are also veterans with mental health issues. And me too. I go to when I see them, I refer them to the Veterans Resource Center, which is a center that help veterans. So those are the things that I worry about the most. I don't really worry about grown ass man if they're gonna get it or not. Now, say for instance, you're a dude that went to prison and you did a full stint of maybe 10, 15 years for some old drug laws, and you coming out and you trying to see the world. You still that 19-year-old boy that got locked up. So I don't mind passing on that information to you. But if you're the total fuck up dude, hey, get it on your own. How you doing, brother? You made some good points too. I'm glad that you stood up against JT.
I wasn't stood up, man. You know what I'm saying? I let him get his little thing off, man. I'll try to be decent, just I try to be a little devil's advocate and bring whatever.
I remember you was over there on the panel with us over on Israel Mills.
Yeah. But I respect what he's saying, but that's why I said I used to think like that. But that's why I say when I started having kids, it kind of changed my whole perspective about you know what I'm saying, thinking like that. And then when I started, especially being a coach, because like being a coach, bro, I don't see no fathers. I'm gonna say that. But now when the mamas drop them off, now I don't even see them no more. I see them an hour and a half after practice over with. You feel me? So now guess what I'm doing? And which I don't mind because I chose to do this. Now I ain't at home with my kid. You know what I'm saying? Well, my boy, but still, what if they didn't and they was at home and now I got to get home to them and, you know what I'm saying, get them ready for the next day or tomorrow and nothing like that. But now I'm at the park, you know what I'm saying, an hour and a half after practice is over with. But, I don't mind because I know what he going through. I just
now, do y'all see how Deion Sanders feel?
I just know. And sometimes it's like, sometimes I ain't gonna lie, and I'm gonna be honest, sometimes it's like shit, I don't know, sometimes because it be too much, sometimes it just be too much. And then it's not long, and that snapback coming, it's like, this is what even if this ain't what you was meant to do, this is what you was meant to do because you doing it, so I do it. And it's just like, man, So, you know, and like I say, especially when the kids, because before I had kids, I wasn't worried about that because that wasn't what I was seeing. You know, that wasn't what the hell was in my focus. You know, my focus was I went to college. You know, I did whatever I was doing. You know what I'm saying? I was, man, doing good, and then start having kids, and I had to change focus and shift. And then, like I said, I started seeing. That's when I started really seeing my community messed up, man. Like, damn, walking the kids to school, really seeing what's going on and really paying attention to people. You know, not saying that I wasn't doing it before, but now I'm grabbing my shorty, like holding them close. Whereas if I'm just walking shit, I'm just walking, you know. Now it's like shit, I'm aware, like, oh shit, let me grab my baby and follow, you know what I'm saying, a little bit more closer to me because the motherfuckers out here. And I ain't saying like I ain't never been that motherfucker. I mean, you know, that guy that was, you know, I'm pretty
Do
sure.
you have daughters or sons?
I got both, brother. I got quite a few kids. And no, I do not have 50, 60, 20.
Hey, we not judging. You know, some of us have tried to have kids and been married and can't have them.
Yeah.
And that's another issue that a lot of cats will get on here and gaslight about. Oh, get you some kids, man.
Yeah, I got
you don't know I can't have
them. Yeah,
everything else you probably can't have.
Yeah. And I got 7 boys and 3 girls.
Hey, that's a good thing. So being that you have 7 boys, were you prepared for each one of them to have a different thing about them, a different personality? Because all of them ain't gonna turn out the same. But I do find men who have that many sons that say, well, at least if 3 or 4 of them turn out all right, I'm okay with the other 3. Because I think some of us what I'm saying is, you know,
flipping coins on the kids. The heads are tails.
No, I'm trying to make sure they all turn out right. So with my boys, so what I do is I instill what I know, you know, and I try to get them involved in certain things that I'm in. I'm in a fraternity as well, and I'm in, you know, other little things as well. So I try to get them involved in that. So now, but what I don't do is I don't try to hinder or stop that individuality. In whatever way they choose to express or whatever they want to do to express themselves. See, because a lot of motherfuckers like me, and we do this. I'm not finna make you go out here and play no basketball, no football, none of that shit. And before, guess what? I didn't even do this with my kids. I taught my kids how to play chess, how to read books. That's what I was on. My friends made me get my kids into sports. And guess what? The motherfuckers, they nice. I still didn't care. Because that ain't what my mind, because man, my father was always there. Go to school. If I ain't gonna go to school and do what the hell I was supposed to do, I got beat the fuck up, you know. And that's how I was. But I calmed down because I'm like, damn, I can't be that you know, because you know you don't really know how to be a parent right away. So I didn't really want to, you know, be that aggressive and just shake them and tear them down and not know how to build them back up. So I cater to their individuality. Whatever you want to do, bro, this is what we gonna do, bro. Now, but this is how I would do it, and I'm gonna let you know how I would do it, and I'm gonna teach you certain things on how to make your own decisions, but make them in your own way. So that's how I do my boys, because all of them different.
But I like that. See, the fact that you're able to distinguish that, because you got some dudes that don't even know their children. They don't know them at all. When I mean they're right in the home, but they don't know them. You have that father that you can't come to, and that's the problem with the men, even in this sector. I ain't even say this sector, but the men in the Black YouTube spaces. We don't talk about.
You're correct, Coffee. You're correct, and they do it in the space. Continue.
We don't talk about anything when it comes to our own sons, because for one, we feel like a failure. I'm just speaking in general because I don't have kids. We feel like a failure. We talk about things that we fear, and we talk against them. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, it's 4 boys and 6 girls in my family. 2 of them turned out differently. You know, I ain't gonna get into their life, but 2 of them turned out differently. You know, one is a drunk. You know what I'm saying? But he got it together. He's a drunk chef, put it that way, and a mechanic. You know, but we tight. Me and him the tightest. And I have one that he's 26 and he transitioned to being a woman.
But Kwafi, you know, to your point that you made, most men don't feel like failures. They just respond to the situation. See that, and what I mean by that is, okay, I have a child with a woman who I'm not in a relationship. This is how most of us are, when we get these out of wedlock numbers. That just means the two people wasn't married. We can be in a long-term relationship or whatever. But in situations where I'm just hooking up with somebody, she gets pregnant, there's no relationship. But I'm still living life. She's still living life. And despite the child being born, where the village falls apart is, the systems that are in place, the system will actually tell the mother to move a certain way instead of defaulting both parties. And this is where the laws are sort of going to change in a sense, I think, but I think it'll benefit both parents. If by default, I ain't a no good dude as far as a relationship, but like my man said, the mindset that we have before children, if he's a righteous brother, it will completely change once that child is here. And most men, if they have the opportunity, will put the child first. You can't, but where it happens is if I don't get access to my child the first 2 or 3 years, by the time they up and walking and running and going to school, I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm focusing on me because he still can't choose not to do anything because now he has to support the child financially. And if you don't work and you don't pay your child, I don't care, your child can be 18 and you ain't paid no child support. Guess what's going to happen when you start to retire? They going to come get all your Social Security, all your retirement and make you pay then. So I would always say, if you have a child.
Wait a minute, they do that?
Yes, they can do that. Texas, if you don't pay, they add interest to it.
Yeah, hell
and the interest don't go away.
Yeah.
They'll
take you to jail for that.
Yeah. All
they take your they garnish your wages, but at the same time they also suspend your driver's license.
Yeah, they do that too. They take your certifications. You can't get certain certifications if you more than $2,000 behind. You can't. It's a lot that they do, and that's why I think brothers fail themselves because instead of them just saying, "Listen, I make $18 an hour. Let me go ahead and get on this child support now." So when I'm making $30 an hour, it starts to come back to me. And now my child is 18. I'm 39 years old. I ain't got no bills. My child is grown. The money's coming back to me.
And it differs from state to state.
Yeah,
because I know
from state to state. So read your state law.
So what you guys are.
But hold up,
learn how to lose your woman because damn, you might not have to pay child support. God.
Yeah. Don't talk to her.
Learn how to lose your woman.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. What my brother's saying, this is where fathers are important, because if he's allowed to give those words of wisdom, whether good or bad, and instill the confidence in a child, you can look it up for yourself. A father being involved with their child has the greatest outcome. The greatest outcome. Even though your child might be a great athlete, it might be a smart bookworm. If it ain't a bookworm, it's an athlete. So all of those things can come to fruition if we allow both parties to have a part in it. I'm a shitty ass guy in a relationship.
Damn.
I'm a good guy. I use myself as an example.
So my father used to always tell me, man, if you're gonna be a shitty ass person, or if you plan on being a shitty ass father, he say do it after your child turned 5 years old, because at least he still remember you. Because the early not that he was telling me, but he was just saying, like, for just an example. He was like, man, after because
for the record, fellas, we ain't going.
If you're shitty, don't have kids. Don't make more shitty people.
We're not gonna promote that.
We're not gonna put shitty in the category.
What I'm saying is, the child's first 3 to 5 years are the most important time.
Yeah, that's what he meant. That's what I took from
it. So basically, what you guys were just talking about is how to be functional in a dysfunctional society. That's the problem that I was saying.
JT, you're correct.
No, not if we sitting back. Say that again.
JT, I was just saying you're correct. A second ago, they were talking that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's how to be functional in a dysfunctional society. Yeah. And the thing is that we came to the consensus. The village is gone because remember, Freezy asked the question. Does it stands true that it takes a village to raise a child? It takes a village to raise a child in 2025.
Okay, but let me ask you this, JT.
Oh, you were correct when you said
when you was growing up as a young child, was it just your family, or was it the neighbors too? Your mom's friends that had the same kind of mindset, your dad's friends, or was it just your predominantly inner family? You know,
it was pretty much my inner family, because where I stood, where I used to live, there was a couple of white folks. They were good neighbors, but they wasn't raising me. It was the whole thing where my family was the actual ones that were pitching in and raising me and the other ones that was my age and a little bit older. However, I seen it during that time that the dysfunction was there too. We had a lot of fucking dysfunction, and I've seen it in my 52 years dwindle. Now, it was better then than it is now, but it was fucked up then also. That was my biggest problem.
Yeah, but I don't think you're going to eradicate dysfunction. It's going to always, something's going to go wrong. Ain't nothing going to be right.
But we don't have, again, Breezy asked the question, does it stand true that it takes a village in 2025 to raise a child?
Because evidently it do, because apparently she had letting it work by itself ain't working either.
So do we have a village?
No, we don't.
No.
Okay, then it don't stand true right now.
But it's possible. It's possible. It's possible.
No.
Hold on.
Y'all done woke up just Jay.
I understand that y'all have given up, and that's okay. But
it's not a giving up thing, bro.
I got a problem. I got a village.
Just hold up, brother. Let me just say this. The circle I run around in is very successful. You know what I'm saying? This is why I say, isn't it a shame not to have something to believe in? I do believe geographically where you are, you're going to have that mindset. See, I don't have that kind of time to think about not being successful. I just don't.
It's not about you being successful, bro.
I know what I'm saying is, like, I'm just not the guy that don't believe that somebody could make it. I don't care what color you are, but I do believe in us first.
That's not what I'm asking.
No, we don't. I think y'all are arguing two different things.
Right. It is. It's definitely off. My whole thing is, and that's why I wanted to stay right there. So we said that, listen, it's possible, which you were saying, Kwafi, that a village can raise a child. But I also asked, is the village there? And everybody unanimously said no. So we already understand what the problem is.
I didn't say that.
Nobody didn't. But this,
hey, JT, when we say is the village there, some people are saying yes, individually they have an environment that's a village.
Yeah,
and
but
I think you're saying as a whole the village is not there.
Yes,
I agree.
That's what I'm saying. As
a whole, the answer is no. Individually, I can say yes for me.
Yeah, you got a bunch of little villages that's just like you got.
I think that's where the disconnect is.
Right. So just like you got a bunch of fucking million and billionaires, but they're not in the same spot and they're not breaking bread together. The villages are not breaking bread together. Yes, I'm not saying that there's no villages ever. That's not my point. I'm saying as a whole. When we go out here and we look at what's happening.
But at what number do you need to have a village? A village could be 2 or more.
Hold on, bro.
He's
if we saying two, my whole premise was this. If we need to rebuild, it has to start with women, man, and child. First and foremost, women and man is a big ass piece of cake to eat off of, right? Why? Because of the deficit in motherfuckers actually being together, working in unison with each other, right? We have a problem with that. By that effect right there, it affects the child or the children. And then they grow up to be adults too. And it affects them. What they do is the same thing that's going to affect their children and their child. And it keeps going on and on and on and on. Right now, what I'm saying is that village as a whole is broken. Because we sitting here talking about buy black and all this other blackity black shit.
That's how you
can't even get. No, not because we're not talking about family. We're not talking about family. We're not talking about family.
What's wrong with buying black though? You wouldn't buy my products?
No, it's not that I wouldn't
Not that
buy
jacket.
it.
Hell
Hold
no.
on, bro. I got a whole bunch of shit that I buy from black folks. That's me individually. But let's keep it 100, dog. Black people ain't supporting black people like that. Quit playing with me. Y'all niggas playing in my face now, man. Quit playing, dog.
But we know that, and we're not saying
Moscow
that they're
Mule,
not.
Moscow Mule JT is not having it today.
I'm telling you that it's broken, and we keep talking. We keep trying to go and put the goddamn cart before the horse. It's broken. We have to fix it. If we sit here on these goddamn panels, man, we listen to all this crazy ass shit about women versus men versus women, and in the middle of all that shit, the kids are the ones that's suffering. Period. And we still talking about buy black, and we still talking about black community and all this crazy ass shit, but nobody's saying family. Just family, goddamn it. We'll get to the black shit back later. Family.
How about we don't put a color on it? How about we don't put a color on it?
Family.
Yeah, I'm okay with that, but you know,
family.
But when it comes to that situation, like all of us here,
we got work to do. Let me tell you what the reason why
I'm the one who keeps saying stop putting the color on it, but they always keep talking about black in the gutter, the black family, the worst ones. Look at them black ass black people.
I mean, if white people can say white, and
why we keep comparing ourselves to them motherfuckers? God,
no, I'm saying is,
I'm not comparing, but what
Quaffy, hear me out.
I don't give a fuck.
How do we build? How do you build a family? Build self-esteem and confidence.
No, we good.
When
we
you
good,
start
bro.
out
This all
talking about
conversation.
everybody effed up because they black.
Wait, say it again, Scale.
Yeah.
How do you build confidence, self-esteem, and planning and all that stuff? Build the black man, and the first thing you say, you know, y'all effed up because you're black. How you gonna build with that or with that mentality? We at the bottom.
Somebody put in the chat that the CDC says that 60% not by black men.
No, but to be honest, this is the craziest thing.
No, Quaffy, I grew up in a black neighborhood. Black.
I did.
90-something% black. 2-car garages, adjustable basketball goal. I ain't never heard that. You know you ain't gonna be nothing because of black. You know we chaotic. We ain't nothing. But still, police officers right there, the teachers, the attorneys.
Bro,
I ain't never heard no dumb shit like. Well, I can't say I never heard it. I thought it was a joke until I was a grown man. People talking about black at the bottom. I thought it was a joke.
Well, let's say this. It right
People
now
marinating it and talking about building the community. Oh, no, let's go spend black money. You just said we at the bottom. I ain't taking my money over there. I ain't gonna never get it back.
I've come to the realization that
we don't trust each other. That was what I said earlier.
Hold up. I've come to the realization that at this time, you know, it's about classism. Because when I go to the goddamn store, when I see certain people, I know I'm not like them. But I don't sit around and look at the black folks and be like, oh, because I don't know your situation. I'm not the dude to say, oh, look at that single mama because she got a bonnet on her head. Look at her kids, you know. But then again, she may not be a single mother. She might just have a damn bonnet and have the look of it. You know what I'm saying? And be married. Probably got a whole husband at home. So we got to get out of this. What it looks like.
I agree, except for that jacket. But go ahead.
That thought I was a dope boy. They didn't know that. A lot of motherfuckers, when they see me on the street, they think I'm a dope boy. But guess what? I hold many credentials, 4 fucking degrees, very successful. You know, that's my frat right down on the panel, and I'm proud to say that. You know, so I believe in black. We don't never ask what is white, what is clear.
I don't want to, but that's what I'm trying to say, man.
Listen, black, what you got all them colors on for?
If we believe in family, bro, it changes the game because we get a chance.
Let me say this to him. You know what, brother? If there would not be any other colors if it weren't from the color, if it wasn't from black. You know that?
I'm just clowning.
So what are we talking about? A color? Or are we talking about the image of an American black person, man? What are we? That's what I'm saying. This is why we get, because we done made everybody fucking black. I'm tired of even talking about that shit. Family. God damn.
Hot sauce. No, hot sauce said it was.
How did we get
Hot
across
sauce
that
said
shit?
it was Mexican.
This is do y'all even understand the subconscious of us, man? When we sit back and we greet each other, we'll say that. What's going on, fam? What's happening, family? Right? We'll say it right there in just. But then when we get to start talking about unity, the first thing we want to do is start talking about black. Man, what the fuck we talking about?
But
we talking about shit that don't even fucking exist anymore.
But we use bro a lot too. Hey, bro.
Nigga,
construct is still a
coffee. You know goddamn well that
the
bro,
white boys
you got
bro.
girl, you
That's
got
it
these little
now.
young girls calling each other bro now. They didn't fuck that word up. So
Yeah.
we gonna get rid of all that shit. Family is what we need to talk about.
Yeah, I agree.
We need to keep it there. And at the end of the day, some motherfuckers gonna have to die. I don't know who, and I'm not gonna kill you, but goddamn it, I'm gonna have priorities in my life. Everybody ain't gonna be able to make it. They ain't making it. I'm gonna try to make it so my kids and my family and nephews and nieces, so they can have a chance to do it. And when they start going on the other side, I loved you. That's
Let
what
me
I'm
ask you a
telling them.
question, JT. I got a question for you.
I ain't saving nobody.
You did bring up the military thing earlier about, how you didn't really see the color thing, but you know that there's a difference while in the military.
I never said I never seen the color thing.
I never experienced racism in the military.
Okay, that was you. Okay,
I smacked the shit out of a white boy for calling me a nigga. So I ain't never.
I didn't experience
I
it.
ain't never said I don't see the color thing.
But I worked at a rare unit that was super diverse. It was every country you can think of.
And we know. We already know. I can tell it.
I didn't. I was only in 2 years though.
You're my brother.
No, I never said in life I never experienced. I'm just saying when I was in the military, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't. I was in
Outside
there.
military, it's a little different.
Yeah, I was in there long enough. I experienced all that shit. So
I've only experienced racism with black folk.
I've experienced.
Only with you dark skinned ninjas. That's what I've only experienced.
I didn't want to say that, Ferg.
Yeah, I know. I definitely it's colorism, but I know what you're saying.
Y'all racist towards me.
I always
To
talk
me,
about
that's
you,
worse
AJ.
than racism.
Ferg, let's say this
And
though.
colorism is a thing now. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. You know how
I make jokes about shit like that, but what I'm saying though, man, we got to get all of that shit out of our lexicon if we're talking about getting the other, because we ain't about to save shit. We ain't about to save nothing but what's in front of us, and we can spark the other person to do it. Man, listen. Half of us only got 18 Christmases left. I'm trying to told you already.
Now there is a difference between.
You better do what you can while you on this earth right now and spend your energy wisely.
Facts.
Hey, but let me
18.
Shit.
Can I say
Did you say 18, JT?
Yeah, JT's old.
Some of us got 18 Christmases left. That's
JT old.
Lord
That's
have mercy. Lord
Can I
have
say
18 Christmases and maybe Easter. That's
maybe a Labor Day.
They
Might
better
get
maybe a
log off.
Labor Day.
They better log off before they log off.
You better spend that shit wisely.
You better log off before you log off.
Listen, give whatever you can give to the person before it's time to check out, man. Listen, if you've ever,
because you can't hear.
if you've ever experienced death like all of us have, human beings, we understand exactly how short life is for us.
I only died twice. I don't know what you're talking about.
We understand. No, it ain't about you dying. It's about you being left here and your loved ones have left. If you've seen some shit, like I've seen a person argue with somebody and they were in the middle of them arguing. The person caught a heart attack and died. And the motherfucker was still arguing with them. And then when they found out that the person wasn't even conscious and they found out that they died, he tripped the fuck out.
JT, stop, because this is not the time for me to laugh, okay?
Mm-hmm.
It's just a lot going on. It's hot. Wait a minute. See, but that's the thing, right? So we done had this. God damn. But listen though, seriously though, it's a lot of people that can relate to like losing people in their life and stuff, like especially after ending on a bad note and all that. So anyway, to the point you was making earlier, I guess because I've heard you talk, and I know your spirit, so I know where you was coming from, right? And I also know that your tolerance is very low. So when you be talking, it sounds like, hey, I don't give a F, but you just said prioritize. That's how I take it. You're just saying focus on what's in your immediate circle. And that's what I got from it. And I also appreciated it when Bearded was talking about how once he had a child, his mindset expanded a bit, right? And so that's going to vary from person to person. I don't knock people for not being passionate about the same stuff I'm passionate about, right? Because everybody's not going to have the same passion. And I think that, honestly, I think religious conditioning, you know what I'm saying, has impacted us in different ways, right? To where we have this idea that we have to save people. I don't feel like I have to save anybody. You know what I'm saying? I get in where I fit in. If I align with people, cool. You know what I'm saying? I share, I impart. I believe that we all should just drop seeds and people do what they want with them seeds. You can't force a person to water seeds. You can't force a person to fertilize seeds. Like you can't force people to do nothing. Like a part of the experience in life is us sharing and imparting to one another and having an exchange. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's not gonna get the same thing from that exchange. You know what I'm saying? It's some people that's gonna die and never experience expansion in their life. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean that the people that encountered them failed. That just means that that's where they were. We all have limitations, and it's up to us to figure out where our limitations are. And if expansion is of importance to us, we have to figure out how to move in that. But all those things come at different timing. You know what I'm saying? That's like if you came into some knowledge, right, JT, all of a sudden it's so exciting to you, so you share it with me. I may not be in that mind frame to receive it. It may resonate a year down the road, 5 years down the road, 10 years down the road. It may resonate when I got a charge and now I'm doing life and I'm sitting in the cell. Then all of a sudden what you said resonated. But guess what? My life was still impacted in a certain way. That doesn't mean that we reap in the same way that when we sow stuff. We expect people to reap in the way we want them to. Everybody doesn't reap in the same way. Just like when we talk about this village thing, you feel me? The village still exists. Now, what the condition of it, right? I think that's where people get the conversation mixed up, because in our mind, a village is supposed to be this wholesome, place where everybody is getting along, everybody is communing, everybody is having this lovely experience, right? And so since it don't fit in that box, all of a sudden we say, ain't no village. You know what I'm saying? And I know y'all don't give a fuck about the village, because if y'all did, y'all would have subscribed to my channel when I had it. When I had my channel called
I was in your, I was on your shit.
I ain't know about it.
But no, I'm messing with y'all. Listen, I logged out. I don't be giving a fuck. I deleted that shit. That's how much I don't be giving a fuck about this YouTube shit. Like, people getting on my nerves. Hey, fuck y'all. I burnt that bitch to the ground. Listen, but my whole point is, though, seriously though, like, we have these ideas and this image of what we think is acceptable, right? And if it don't fit in that box, a lot of times as humans we'll reject it. It doesn't mean that it don't exist. You feel me? And I think that we all impart in different ways. We're not gonna be passionate about the same things, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as y'all men chopping it up, that's a different level, because I think that y'all relate in different ways that I can't relate to. You know what I'm saying? So when y'all talk about certain stuff, y'all may have y'all experience is going to be different from mine, especially when it comes to certain things in regards to leadership and, whatever, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to act like I relate to that. But something I was thinking about earlier, y'all remember that news thing that had came out one time? I think this was down in New Orleans or somewhere in Louisiana. This was some years ago. And I always think about it because it was one of my favorite stories. It was a particular school down there where the kids was getting into fights like every day. They were fighting and cutting up. The fathers in that community got together and just started going to the school and just patrolling. Y'all know them kids, them kids tightened up. You hear me? And that was just by their presence. So with that being said, it means a lot. You know what I'm saying? People could discount it with these little okay, let me behave. People could discount it with their talking points and, hey, listen, I found out today my kid's Mexican. It is what it is, okay? So I better get my ass on over to Mexico and go have a
Y'all
conversation
crazy.
and go buy me a 10-pack of chocolatas because I'm finna start throwing them shits all over Mexico, you hear me? But anyway, my whole point is their presence. You know what I'm saying? I love that story. I revisit that story a lot because I'm talking about the fathers just got together, the dads, and some of them wasn't fathers. So all this talk about, oh, people want us to take care of kids and da-da-da. A lot of the weirdos that say that, first of all, we don't want y'all around children, okay? Because some of y'all are fucking deviants and y'all fucking weird as fuck, okay? So for the ones that think like that, we don't want y'all around kids anyway. Anybody with sense don't want y'all around kids, okay? And it's not about single mothers wanting to be saved, because if the children that people are having become adults, the cycle repeats. If you want to be a part of it, cool. If not, who holding the gun to your head? Because any man who stands on something stands on their own, and they don't need a team to back them up. But anyway, I don't want to keep rambling. That is one of my favorite stories, but their presence. Their presence alone made a difference. You got it. Do your thing.
Absolutely.
Let me say something, JT, before you say anything.
Now go ahead, man.
I just want to say this. I've never been one to say fuck the kids, no matter who you are. Now, I just so happen to be a mentor for Black men and Black boys, but more so, from the ages of maybe 18 to 25, maybe even 30, But if there's a brother that needs some help, I would, tap in. But then again, I say this, JT, because I listen to a lot that you said, because you don't have sons, right?
I got 2 daughters.
Okay. So, and I'm not trying to throw a shot or anything, but I think you would quite naturally think like, okay, well, I have daughters, fuck these niggas, you know what I'm saying? Fuck the kids. So a lot of us do take an account to mentor other, boys that probably don't have fathers. Not saying I'm your father. I'll probably be like a big brother or something, but not your father. But I do have dudes that look up to me like that. But I do commend Coach Ferg for his service, and I'll just say, even in your case, you do mentor men. And they probably could be you probably could be a father figure in that, dealing with veterans. You know what I'm saying? Don't you still see the same thing? See it the same way?
Bro, I do, but what I'm saying is that this is coming from a guy that has changed lives. I've changed people's lives, man, just based off of the help that I've given them. I've changed people's lives in all kind of ways, but it's not a smorgasbord. Yeah. That's why when me and my man was talking, I was telling him, he said, well, if I need this, if I need that. And I was like, I can't help you here, but I can refer him to where he's going to get the help. And we're going down the street. We about to go see Coach Ferg, my guy. We about to go see
after the discourse, I understood. Yeah, after the discourse, though.
Is my audio messed up, y'all? Is my audio messed up?
A little bit, just a little bit. It was
but JT, to your point though, and I understand that because sometimes JT has put in his time doing what we're talking about. He was in the military. He had young soldiers. He was teaching them and mentoring them on how to be the best soldier they can be. The thing is that a lot of younger see y'all would consider me old, right? Right? Yeah, I'm old, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. But let me tell you something. Women are the same. Women ain't changed. The expectation of a Black man in America has not changed. That's still the same. When y'all get to my age, y'all come talk to me about the shit y'all done did in between now and then. And the space is this. A lot of young people don't get people closer to them telling them that they can be great. They telling them, you bad, you effed up. Your mama your daddy ain't been around. You know what I'm saying? They being told that everything about them is no good. They need
one time.
men.
Hey, Trey Ferg.
Go ahead.
That you just said, when you say the crack epidemic, that kind of can be taken in that same way. At least as it's being said out to the masses. Now
see,
that you cleared it up, that's not how you talk to the kids.
No, right. But see, here's what I'm saying. It's just a time and space. How can you blame a person that was a kid 30 years ago? No. The time that what I'm saying is, if you were 8, 9, and 10 in the 90s, from that point on, when you understood life, you saw fighting, you saw destruction of each other, families arguing. That big uncle is no longer here. Big mama's no longer here. You seen everything fight. It's everybody else's fault. But then
see all
you,
that
as a
fighting.
man, you still have to understand that despite all of that, I survived. What I
Can y'all
need to
hear me
do
now?
to be better.
Can y'all hear me
good.
now?
You good.
See,
You good.
I gave a nice
Yeah.
speech and y'all let me go out like that. Y'all
No,
not
you
gonna
was no. We
see,
heard you.
this the problem with y'all men. Y'all see my
Hey,
finger? This the problem. No, this the problem with y'all
hold on,
men.
let me get
Y'all
one
just
more
let people
thing out.
Get your finger out my
He
face.
just wanted to
Hey,
be
let
up
me-
here with you, just
Hey,
stop.
one more thing out. Hey, JT.
Yeah.
JT, can you just tell them you're gonna mentor one person so they get off your back? Because they're not gonna take no for an answer.
It ain't about that.
You
Because like
don't
you
mentor a 22-year-old on that
ain't
Detroit.
for everybody. Shit.
You're not taking no
Ain't
for
for
an answer.
everybody.
They don't care about
Hold
the
on real quick.
veterans, the village, nobody.
I hear y'all.
Hold on real quick. Let's knock out this super chat. Shout out to
y'all
James
got it.
Moore with the $5. Family is bigger than blood and race. Mindset got to be achieved.
Yeah.
Well, it is.
Go ahead,
That's
Quack.
facts.
But blood sometimes it's not always thicker than mud. It's some of our family do us wrong. But I do believe in family. I do. Let me say one other thing to Coach Ferg. Coach Ferg, you said something that was important. When it came to like the mentoring, you saying it's not nobody's fault. Like a 30-year-old man. But then again, I think at some point, you got to graduate from the complaining, like you said earlier. As far as the boys, I think that's very important. Mentoring the boys. But men, I don't know. But give them help. But JT's still gonna refer them to you.
Yeah, but JT
I think it's
understands who he
nuance.
is,
It's
which is not
nuance
bad.
to it. But it's nuance to it. Check this out, right? See, this is where I think it's helpful, right? And I ain't really trying to bogart y'all conversation like that, cause the fellas up here chilling. So I ain't trying to bogart. Listen, don't put. Listen. You know what? Okay, but listen, I'm gonna shine the top of your head. But listen, but this what I was gonna say though. No, like seriously, I think this is where complimenting like this is the complementary nature of male and female because I see it from a different perspective. This is where nuance comes into play, right? Guys, y'all don't really care for nuance like that, right? Like y'all, and that's not a bad thing, right? Because I think it has its place. Because when I'm stuck on nuance, you know what I'm saying? I could talk to a dude and he could be straight shot, boom, XYZ, whatever, and he could simplify it for me, right? But this is where nuance comes into play. If you pay attention to JT's personality, JT does not have a lot of bandwidth for other stuff, okay? Now, listen, I hate to be all in JT business, but he ain't got a lot of space for a bunch of shit, okay? See, because if you want to start getting into PTSD and all that kind of other stuff, he understands his limitations. To me, that's all this is. He know where his lane is, and all he's saying is, that ain't my lane. This is my bandwidth, okay? These my little energy bars, okay? And I can't go outside of that, because if I do, I'm going to snap on all y'all, and it ain't going to be no good for nobody. Like, really, that's what I'm getting from that. It's not that he don't care. Now, I hate to speak for you, but do that make sense, what I said?
Makes a whole lot of sense. Absolutely.
Okay, that's where nuance comes into play. So you just gotta know what you're working with. JT just like, listen, I ain't got time to be fooling with y'all because I'm gonna pop off on all y'all and it ain't gonna be no good for nobody by the time I finish.
JT, you remind me of you got one more time and you're through. He remind me of you got one more time. You're through.
Exactly.
All
JT
jokes
gonna
aside,
touch
JT does
everything
give
up.
it now.
And he does, exactly. He
Yeah.
does. And you can tell that like JT got a heart. You know what I'm saying? He just have a certain threshold he can't cross. That's all that is. It's just, he be having his little Moscow mule. He like, listen, y'all just leave me alone.
I'm trying to tell you.
Just stay over in your corner. I'm gonna stay in my corner.
Right. Let me enjoy my drink.
I don't have a heart, just Jake.
You absolutely do have a heart, but your bandwidth is different. You could do more mingling with people. You know what I'm saying, Coffee? You could do a lot more mingling than JT. JT have to keep his mingling to a
To it.
minimum.
Yeah.
You know, and this just a perception. See, because I pay attention to people. I pay attention just as much as I talk. You have more bandwidth to move around and mingle with people. JT don't have that bandwidth, and that's okay. And to me, it doesn't mean that he don't care. To me, it's just really understanding yourself and understanding where your lane at. That's just like me. I have tolerance for certain stuff, and certain stuff my tolerance is non-existent. So as we continue to develop, you know what I'm saying, as individuals, we learn our strengths and weaknesses, and we get in where we fit in. Just like with Bearded, he became more expansive after he had children, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that gave him a greater scope, you know, but his limitations, you know, may be different, or he may have more capacity. But all of that is contingent upon our personal experiences, you know.
Yeah.
We're a culmination of our experiences, or at least how we express ourselves is a culmination of our experiences, but that's not the sum of who we are, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But that's like Coach Furr. He don't have a problem with dealing with copious amounts, like numerous amounts of children, like just, you know what I'm saying, like numerically speaking. He could juggle and deal with all of them you know what I'm saying, at the same time, and it doesn't drain him. That's another thing. We have to know what works for our personality as well. Some like when you think about it from an energetical perspective, right? Everybody doesn't have that same bandwidth for energy. Some people get drained faster than others. Some people have constant, you know what I'm saying, burst of energy that they can just go for a long time. Me personally, I have a lot of energy, but I'll get burnt out quick if I don't go find my solitude. You know what I'm saying? And then that's how y'all will see me get missing for months at a time, because I have to go recharge. But then whenever I go. Like I'm on or off. You know what I'm saying? So I have to learn how to find balance. And I think everybody have to, you know, to me, it's not a bad thing, because I don't want people in general to feel away because they not putting their feet to the street and they not doing a certain thing outside.
Yeah.
There's different ways that we can be impactful in our communities. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean that everybody have to sign up for the Big Brothers Big Sisters program. That doesn't mean that everybody has to go after school at the Boys and Girls and Club. Is that stuff needed? Absolutely, because I do think that male presence matters, right? Because somebody pointed out Big Brothers Big Sisters in the chat, and I know I have experienced with them as well. And matching kids was always the difficult part, finding a match for kids, you know what I'm saying? And when it came to us, it wasn't a lot of men, you know what I'm saying, that were mentors, you know what I'm saying? And so I do think that those things are impactful, you know, but it doesn't always have to be that, because we're in a world where we overwhelmed anyway, so some people don't even have that type of time. A lot of times we ain't even got time to nurture ourselves in the way that we ought to. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the people that's ripping and running and working all the time.
What's the match for panda bears?
Do what now?
I don't know.
Panda bears.
That's what y'all came up here for anyway, and that's why I got back on this panel, because y'all was trying to jump scams. Because what y'all ain't going to.
I'm ready to go on sick.
Listen, wait, what is your name today? Dustman. I thought that's it.
But just Jay, but just Jay, to speak to your point, you know, I mean, I wasn't talking about just like mentors and big brothers. Like that's one thing. A lot of people don't have to do the mentors and big brothers. You don't have to be that. Like you said, presence goes far. Like you said, those guys showed up at their school with presence, or not even just showing up at their school, just showing up in your community. And just like I was explaining you, JT, just being a good man, and someone can just see that, like that's presence, you know. And like, but I think a lot of people want to separate themselves and don't even want to show their presence, you know, as a man, you know, especially
why do you think that happens? I'm just curious, in your opinion, why you think that people just rather not show up? I'm sure it's different reasons, but just from your perspective.
Well, I think, far as with us, I think a lot of us are just more like on a like just thinking about self and inner self, like what JT was saying, like just my family and this what's matter to me, you know, and nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is, like. Right. But your presence alone, just not even mentoring somebody, but just someone just physically seeing you being a solid man, you know, that can go a long way. Because what if this person never even saw a solid man? You know, like
I'm trying to say it. Usually what they see is them old twerking, booty bouncing.
Oh man,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
What do you mean about a solid man? What if they never saw a solid man? What do you mean?
Like, what if they don't have no male figures in their life? You know, like
Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah,
they don't have no male
in and out of his life. Yeah.
And then he go a guy. He stand up. You seeing him take care of his kids. You seeing him going to work every day. You seeing him doing things that can take that kid a long way. What I'm saying, without even mentoring him, without even saying nothing to him, like just that visual
It don't take a lot.
just that
So,
visual
like, say
of a
for
solid man.
instance, so say for instance, next level, I'm like, you know, I'm different because apparently I'm a woman, right? But say for instance, like I'm that person whenever I go to pick up my little one, or whenever I used to go to Boys and Girls Club and whatever like that. If kids run around doing something they ain't supposed to be doing, I'm that random person that be like, hey, what y'all over there doing? Stop that. Or if somebody go to kick somebody, put your feet on the floor. Put your feet on the ground. I'm that person. Listen, I done been at a red light and done seen children fighting at the gas station. I'm that person that's gonna pull over and jump out the car. What are y'all doing over here? Everybody not like that. That's me. I don't expect everybody to move like that, but that's me. Here where I live, kids have a habit of calling like adults by their first name, which is weird to me, right? It could be a little child come up and be like, they could be talking to the person at the counter. Hey Kim, who is Kim? See, my kids know when I say who is Kim, they be like Miss Kim.
Better put a handle on that shit.
I say who is Bearded? I'm Mr. Bearded. Who is Ferg? I'm that person. You know what I'm saying? Do I expect everybody to be like that?
That's how we get the village back, though. But doing that is a way to get the village back. A lot of people
and that's just my personality.
A lot of people ain't.
That was what I was saying before. I wasn't saying that it was gone. That's why I said that the village is broken and we have to come to a consensus that we have to fix it. Yeah, we got to fix that, because just like what you were saying, the things that the common courtesy to elders, the common courtesy to one another, right?
Exactly.
It's the things those little things turn out to be big things when we can see it, because when they're non-existent in the community, look what happens. People overstep their bounds. People, it's a lot of things that you will see. You like, damn, you can see it.
Right.
You
now
can
let's
see
be
it.
clear. It could have been plenty of times I could have been and got bopped upside my head. But I'm just telling y'all my personality. I don't have a personality where I could sit and watch. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that.
You know, so yeah, these little young children around here, they probably be ready to drag me, but I just got that energy where, like, even when I remember I used to work at Target, and this little boy was cutting up, getting his mama hell. And before I knew it, she had done say, yeah, you could talk to him. I said, then I talked to that boy for about 30 minutes. We talked about all kind of stuff. Do that mean I'm a perfect parent? No, because we know sometimes our children act up with us. You know what I'm saying? When mine go outside, my oldest, when he go outside, I done seen people at the corner store work at the store. Oh, that's your son? He's very mannerable, whatever. In my mind, I be like, this mother effer, he stay giving me hell. But when he go outside, he know how to act. When he go outside, people tell me your son is very mannerable, XYZ. Now, do he always, you know what I'm saying, do what I tell him, and he always easy going with me? No, but that's a part of being a parent. Doesn't mean you're a horrible parent. You know, we all have different challenges, but my whole point is everybody don't impact their community in the same way. Some people are in the background. Some people are in the forefront. Just know where you get in, and just do it with a level of authenticity, because that's where it resonates. You feel me? Even if you're the person that just pack up old clothes, you know what I'm saying, at the house that the kids can't fit no more, and you drop it off next door, or you drop it off to somebody who you know got kids, and their kids getting bigger. It's little stuff like that, you know? So I don't want to discount what nobody brings to the table, you know?
Right.
I say this, y'all. I think it's about tolerance level too. And I think we all do our part in the community, whether we say it's a community or not. Like, say, for instance, I thought I wanted to be a school teacher. I taught school for 2.5 years. Goddamn kids got on my nerves. I had to quit. I went to the office. I said, I'm leaving. These kids think that I'm
What grade did you teach? What grade did you teach?
I taught kindergarten. My first.
That wasn't bad. That's what we needed at the most as men.
Yes, yes, Bearded.
Yeah,
That's
men
true.
in the school, men in school is a deficit right
But
there.
hold up. In the next 2 years, I taught I taught third grade music and sixth grade language arts, and the sixth graders gave me even more hell because they thought that I was their age.
Coffee say, I'm not about to deal with these goddamn
I'm
ignorance.
referring them to Coach Ferg.
You referred to Coach Ferg.
But when
I'm
it
not
come
qualified for this.
when it comes to teaching, I mean, you gotta have a passion for that. Like when it comes to teaching,
You have to have the
like
grace for that. Everybody
Yeah.
don't have the grace for that. You know what I'm saying? Like people like, yeah, some people used to tell me to go into that. I don't have the patience because if
But
you
here's
done
the
came and asked
thing.
me the
It ain't
same
about-
question about three,
don't
4
forget the
times,
pint
I'm
in
gonna
the-
tell you
don't
get up
forget
out my
the pint in the
face.
draw. You got to have a pint in the draw too, because them.
But I wouldn't recommend for okay. As far as teaching is concerned, what I found out was that's not the greatest opportunity for me to reach the younger. You know what I'm saying? I worked from sixth grade through college. If I was teaching, I couldn't give them life lessons. What I was allowed to do, I was identified with at least 40 to 60 young men in the school. All of these students had an issue with either behavior, attendance, and academics. Every week, depending on their schedule, they were allowed to come with me for 2 hours. Every Tuesday, Wednesday, if I had 60, I had to split it up based off schedule, right? And we would sit in a circle, accountability, integrity, positive anger expression, because we all get mad, just on how you release the anger. Visionary goal setting, having a vision, setting the goals, taking the steps to accomplish those goals. If you making all else, man, listen, man, my goal for you is to at least make all D's. Because F is failure, D is for determination. And I would just play little mind games to build it. And by the end of the year, that same F student might be all B's. Hey, you ain't had B's in your life, so you made a hell of an accomplishment. And then my last one was respect for womanhood. And respect for womanhood is
What does
because
that look
a lot
like?
of them come
I'm
with,
curious. What does
I
that
don't
look
like my mama. Why? Because she's always on my back. Your mama want what's best for you. But she's always, I understand in your mind, you seem like she's telling you no all the time, but she wants what's best for you. Have you asked your mama what type of life did she live before you were born? Did you ask dad what type of life, you know what I'm saying? So I had to break it down so they can start looking at like, well, maybe if I just do a little something different, because you got that age, man, you know how many hormones are traveling through these kids' brains?
Oh, I know.
The peer pressure that they tend.
My
I'm
aunt
having
was a
little girls
teacher for
telling me,
over 4 decades,
my
and she
friends are
refused to
telling
teach
me
middle
that
school because that's
I'm
when they.
lame if I don't have sex. What the hell? But these are the conversations we don't have with our own children. Even I know it's tough. It's a tough conversation, and that's where I think it can benefit everybody. Bring everybody to that table and sit around that table and hash those things out. Expect. I ain't been in us. If I were in my son's life, because I used to talk to him about the kids, he used to be like, "Dad, these kids are bad, messed up." So you will see how good you got it, right? I wish I can go home with, man, Coach Ferg, your father. I wish I can go to y'all house and stay with y'all. Why? Because okay, so here we are. One thing, listen, it's good. I would expect. I used to have to tell parents, listen, if you ain't been in your kid's life, you should expect for them to have a lot of questions. Answer those questions for yourself and them. At least they can move accordingly after that. Because once they get the truth, especially for young people, they seem to open their mind up a little bit more, have a little bit better understanding. But the hard conversation must be had in order to, again, JT, go back to that building that village. Because our position in the village is no longer the warrior.
Right.
We sitting back with the women trying to make sure the huts is covered. We doing our job there, but those warriors,
we out here gathering.
we gathering and separate, but the warriors have to be the ones that go out and. So, everybody has to play a
JT
role.
laughing, but that's a good point. I'm laughing, but that's a good point. So much for the hunter gatherer, you feel me? Hunters that came in the house, child. Not the hunters doing manis and petties. I'm sorry.
Let me pose a question real quick. We had talked about this a couple days ago, Just Jay. Now we talked about like what can be some solutions to like move the community forward or whatever. Do y'all think like therapy is a big needed thing in our community?
Yes, and yes. I'm answering for everybody. Yes.
Yeah, but make sure you pick out your own therapist. Don't go to nobody that
proper due diligence and your proper vetting. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And no.
Okay. What do you guys? You said no. Who said no?
Go, coach. Get it, coach.
Let me see why you say no.
I'm finna shine your head till you get a burn on the top of your head, Trey.
But the reason why I say no is this, right? Because a lot of times in our community, we talk about our problems to the people that we know, right? I learned early that I don't know you next level. I come up on you with a problem. Are you going to give me biased advice based off my current condition? Are you going to give me unbiased advice?
Yeah,
I'm gonna try my best to be unbiased about it.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Even when you give it to me, I have to be willing to act on the advice. A lot of people get good advice, great advice.
Yeah, but it's not.
But therapy is not just advice.
But what I'm saying is, a therapist is going to give you advice, steps to take.
Yeah, but in a controlled environment versus you walking up to a random person and talking to that person. See, a therapist is going to give you that advice in a controlled environment.
Y'all know I want my turn for this. I'm gonna wait.
Which turn hints to be a better, kind of effort to get you to, self-evaluate yourself.
But those conversations, that's what I'm saying. Those conversations have to be had with a lot of people walk around. Listen, the conversation has to be had with the people that hurt you the most. A lot of us avoid that tough conversation, then we circle back years later. Have the conversation. We talk about everything else instead of having the conversation. We got to have a conversation, and it takes the family, mama, daddy, bring everybody together and have that conversation.
But we don't teach conflict resolution. We don't teach to display our feelings. We don't give that to our children. We don't give that to each other. Another grown man without egregious shit.
But we know today we can't say we grown men and we grown women if we not willing to have a conversation when we know that those conversations need to be had.
Those conversations sometimes require a objective party that is not within the quote unquote dysfunction or the misunderstanding or the conflict in order to sort the stuff out, right? And so again, people have to figure out what works for them, but I will always advocate for mental health and therapy, right? Because it's more than just sitting down talking about your problems. It's more than just airing out your problems, right? Can it be a venting session? Yes, but any good therapist will build on, right? A person sharing their experiences. We already had this conversation the other day. A good therapist will help you set goals. It's bigger than oh, you don't want to change. First of all, as adults, it's hard for us to change. It's hard for us to even change some of our eating habits. So why we expect stuff to change so easily, you know what I'm saying, that's deep rooted from childhood is beyond me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is a process, right? So yeah, a person may have the tools, right? A person may have knowledge, but sometimes it takes a objective party, right? Because people will be biased, but you could still be objective, right? It takes a objective party that is outside of that to help you sort through. No different than you being a coach, Trey. Right? When you get with these people with whatever sport you do, you give them strategy, right? You give them strategy on how to beat so basketball, boom, football, okay, all that. So you teaching offense, you teaching defense, right? So if you're teaching offense, right, defense is the problem, right? Now I don't really know sports. With football, I just know you take the ball and run it, and then at the Super Bowl parties when everybody holler, I
It's
holler.
okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
But
It's
listen,
okay.
but check this out. I'm gonna break it down, right? So when you have the defense, right? So we could view the defense as the problem, right? As a coach,
Mhm.
you teaching strategy to the offense. You feel me? You teaching them how to navigate through. You know what I'm saying? Navigate through to reach the end line, and that's where those different modalities come into play. When we talked about CBT, DBT, EMDR therapy, all that different type of stuff to help desensitize traumas and also help us problem solve is so much bigger than just sitting on the couch and telling people our problems. It's so much bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to continue to ramble, but it's so much bigger than that. And we also talked about next level how, yeah, the child could have individual therapy depending on, you know what I'm saying, the severity of whatever issues, because children need an outlet, right? I don't mind my children talking to an outside party because they may want to talk about my ass. You know what I'm saying? I might be getting on their nerves. I want them to come tell me, but they also need a party that is willing to listen to them without them worrying about hurting mommy feelings. You know what I'm saying? And then family need to be able to come together and discuss all of that stuff with a
Hurt
objective
my
party that
feelings.
is not enmeshed in the mess, if that makes sense.
All right, now I want to say is she's right about going seeking outside of your circle. I have friends that are therapists that are real doctors, but I wouldn't go to them niggas for nothing. Straight up, I just won't, because I need to be on the other side I need to be somewhere else with a therapist, not them. And y'all
Somebody
see
that don't know your stuff.
yeah. Well, yeah, that too. But I'll say this: they don't even know it. That's the whole point. That's why I ain't going to them. But the thing is, y'all will see that in some upcoming content to a friend of mine, they're a therapist. But I'd say that I believe that a lot of black men don't go to therapy because of that, because they don't trust. And I think some years back when we had this problem with this female therapist that was on TikTok who violated her, HIPAA type situation and lost her job because she went back and took her personal feelings out on social media. Remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. So I do believe in therapy, fellas, but I think that you have to go seek out your own. Look at these people's backgrounds. Like you said, JT, background check. That's when you need to be doing a background check.
Yeah, do your due diligence. Vet it.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
No, I was just gonna say, I think I don't know if that stigma is still there as prevalent as it was back then, but like I was telling Just Jay, like a lot of people used to look at therapy as something wrong with you. Like I'm like if I need like something is mentally wrong with me if I need to go seek therapy. I think that's something we need to get away from. And I think we carry a lot of like childhood trauma or PTSD, you might want to call it, whatever, and it comes with you into your adulthood, and that can be a problem too.
Yeah, it is.
When we fall, we tell ourselves, man, because as men, we tell the little boys when they fall, man, shut the hell up, pick yourself up, brush yourself off. No, cry. That shit hurt. Cry. You need that. Cry. Let it out. Then we gonna pick you up and get you together. Cry first, though. I ain't never told none of my boys when they hit the ground, pick your damn self up and shut the hell up.
That's facts, Bearded. Now I ain't gonna lie, Bearded. I let mine cry for a little bit. Like my little one, like he's so extra. Like he be like his lip be getting ashy. He be like, you know how they do all that other shit. I let him get some tears out, and after a minute or two, I be like, yeah, that really hurt, huh? I talk to him. I be like, yeah, that sucks. That really hurt, huh? He be like, yes, and then I be like, all right, baby, wipe your face. Let's keep it, and then let's keep it moving. But I don't tell him how to feel. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing I think about when we talk about these conversations. We grew up in households where we weren't allowed to express ourselves. It was suppressed. Who you think you is? Who you think you are? Who you supposed to be mad with? You can't be mad. You can't express frustration. You can't express nothing. So then you grow up and You don't know how to articulate your feelings in a healthy way, or whatever you're experiencing. You don't know how to articulate it in a healthy way. And so, like I tell my boys, like, you feel how you want to feel. I don't care about you being mad. Like, I'm one of them parents, I don't give a fuck about you being mad with me. I really don't care. It
But
don't
guess what?
bother me.
Therapy ain't for
You ain't
always.
gonna always like what I say anyway.
So, yeah, you know, it's regular folk that said that think they ain't got nothing going on with them that go to therapy.
Exactly. Some people use it as just somebody to bounce ideas off of. That's
Yeah,
true.
But when we think about therapy, we think that something must be terribly wrong, or oh man, you didn't know he was 51.
And that's one of those myths, right?
Yeah.
Was you here, Coffee, when we talked about that the other day?
Well, one thing for sure is that it ain't exactly right with you, so you got to get tuned up. So, I mean, one of the things that I've learned in therapy was that I remember in my screening, right? When I was in my screening, man, it was crazy. The initial screening that I had, the therapist that I had, when they started tapping into my military, they found out that they wasn't the one that was for me. Guess what they did? They referred me to Coach Ferg because it wasn't qualified to deal.
JT, you at 100%.
They were not qualified to deal with the shit that they
But
didn't
that's a
know
good
that was going
therapist,
to
though.
happen. Yes.
That's a good
So
therapist that knows that they lane. They be like, okay, well,
Yep.
you know, your needs seem to extend, you know what I'm saying, my capabilities and my knowledge set, you know, and I had that conversation with Freezy. I think Next Level was there too. And we was just talking about how every therapist don't have the same knowledge set. Some specialize in this, some specialize in that, some specialize with grief, some specialize with SA, some specialize in DV, some specialize in addiction. You know what I'm saying? You have to find somebody that fit your needs, and if that doesn't work, find somebody else. You ain't got to sit with the same person if you ain't really feeling that person. I don't give a fuck if their eyes look creepy, because you know some of them people, their eyes be looking creepy and shit. You know, like, I got issues, you know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers be looking at me crazy. I was like, okay, that motherfucker kind of strange. If you ain't feeling that person like that, get missing, because in order to really have effective therapy, you have to be transparent. What's the point of going to therapy and you gonna sit there and lie? And you
Yeah,
gonna
it's
sit there
not
and
therapy,
deny
right?
and swerve around everything, and you gonna deflect everything they say, and then they trying to talk to you. You pulling up talking points and statistics while they trying to talk to you about your innermost bullshit that you heard about and that you want to really, you know what I'm saying? And so even with some dudes, like when y'all was talking, I just asked two people here, and they others. You feel me? I asked them, do they believe in therapy? One said yeah. Another one, who was the other, he said kinda, not so much. And his wife is a therapist. So go to show you, everybody. You feel me? Now
That's
that experience might be
fine.
that experience might be a little different. You feel me?
So
But this
yeah.
goes to show you. You know what I'm saying? We get stuck in this box that we the worst of the worst, and that's why I tell y'all, I refuse to tolerate that. People that go outside know that there's dysfunction all over this
All
world.
around.
We are
Hell
not
yeah.
the worst of the worst. Like, people be trying to talk about us like we. Listen, y'all. I done told y'all where some of y'all know I stay near the reds, okay? Listen, it's dysfunction everywhere. And for people to try to
That ain't
like
nasty.
minimize it to our shit, no man. It's dysfunction everywhere.
Yeah,
You
if you
know,
want
there
to
are
get
nuances. I ain't gonna deny the nuances, but
yeah. But
people got shit everywhere.
if you want to get to another level, you're going to have something to break down the things that that's been holding you back in life. One of the biggest things that I can tell you a lot of people have a problem with is procrastination. And once they get to the root of the procrastination, it makes them a better person. So therapy, in my opinion, definitely works, because there's a lot of things that we have that can hold us back in certain elements in life. And a lot of it is going to be rooted to the fear of the unknown. A lot of it is going to be rooted into, things that happen that we didn't know that was trauma, right? As kids.
Thought that shit was
You
normal.
experienced,
Thought that shit was normal.
thought it was normal as hell. But sometimes it be some
Nervous
stuff,
system shot like a bitch. And you just
right?
thought it was normal to be on edge all the time.
hmm
Child, listen.
And so you would have a therapist that would ask you, because they'll take you back as far as you can remember, right? So they can, to see where it is that you are having
the most severity in your problems, right? And they'll ask you, think back, as far as you could of a time that you was disappointed in someone or your parents, or if you was disappointed in yourself, or they'll ask you a lot of probing questions, right? And then you were thinking that it's just, like my mom told me I couldn't have this ice cream and I wanted it. And the reason why was because I did something that I had nothing to do. And they will explain to you that that's probably something that carried all the way into your adulthood that you never resolved, right? It could be or couldn't be. So when they have that conversation with you, they'll be able to understand, and you'll be able to do it right along with them if that was something that led to whatever little nuances you got as an adult. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes, but they have to probe to see what it is that are the triggers that's with you, the things that actually gets to a point where it can make you close down. Once you start talking to therapists, it's not what a lot of people think it is. The conversations that you have with these therapists, man.
Self-discovery. It's just a vehicle to self-discovery. And to me, it's just another layer. That's not the end all be all. You know what I'm saying? I think that can complement the whole holistic experience. You know what I'm saying? As we grow, as we address different habits we have, that whether they are physical, emotional, escapism, food, everything. To me, it's just a vehicle to self-discovery. And I truly appreciate the men up here talking about this, because I just appreciate it, because I do think that men are very closed off a lot of times when it comes to things of this nature for very valid reasons, right? Like, I'm not going to discount that. And even when it comes to us, with trusting, you know what I'm saying? Because there's been so much egregious things in the past when it comes to the medical field, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? That stuff matters, but I appreciate the fellas talking about this. And I don't know, next level, I definitely think it's worth having a closed panel with some fellas when it comes to this therapy shit, because I'm telling y'all, it is so much power in unlocking this shit. A lot of dudes be thinking they good, but you know what I'm saying? They'll say they stoic, but a motherfucker will punch a hole in the wall. You hear me? That ain't stoicism. That's called suppressed like a motherfucker. Is what the fuck it's called. When you ready to push a bitch head through a goddamn fish tank. Listen, that's called suppressed than a motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't just about just being crazy. It's just about getting the coping skills and just having awareness. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't that you're just crazy. It's just shit is suppressed.
Y'all know what? I in the past, in the Black manosphere, I've heard dudes say, "Hey man, we don't need therapy. Just like pull your shit up from your bootstraps." Just like what Bearded said. Now, I went against that, and a lot of people talked against me for putting out a video, a short, about Black men's mental health and therapy. That's when I saw that I start to grow as a content creator, because, everybody's like, man, that's deep, and sometimes you have to challenge yourself away from groups. Some of the shit they say be true. So I'm not going to count everybody out. I can take some from everybody. It doesn't matter who you are. If you're the belligerent woman on the panel, not this panel. Let me say that. Not this panel.
Listen, Chucky J is not swinging. Okay, I'm here for it today. I receive it. Amen.
Not you. Come on now. Not you. Whether if I make reference to the women I think are hyenas, that's my opinion. If I want to say that. Or if I call out women who say, delete Black men and Black boys, I call out the bullshit. You see what I'm saying? That's what I call out. I'm not against individualism or how you think, because what you think ain't got nothing to do with me, So yeah.
I want to read this super chat real quick. Shout out to James Moore again for the $5. He say, y'all keep this up, because this is therapy for me.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, James Moore.
There's no substitute, James.
Been in this space for long.
He has.
Yeah. One of the differences,
and to me, it's edifying, and that's the thing. It's about building up.
You got it. Somebody is
No,
Bearded, you frozen? Is your head moving? I can't see. Who's
no,
talking? No,
he
Trey's
just
talking.
still. But one of the differences that I see from when I was a young man, and today is that as young brothers back then, when we would get together, and you've seen it in some movies like The Brothers or whatever, we would be able, the brothers was our therapy. We could talk each other off the ledge. We could give each other that advice on how to get into a better space. And we didn't, salute to my parents, man. They loved me unconditionally and with conditions. They had a condition for me
I like that.
with expectations for me to be better than them. But they used to always tell me, your ass is gonna be better than me, whether you like it or not. Well, I don't want to be shit. You ain't shit now. My parents didn't have no problem telling me the truth. And at the time, in the moment, it's ugly because we all in our feelings when we're young and we all look funny as hell. You want to know how somebody look? Go look at their 6th grade ugly ass picture. It was all funny.
In 6th grade.
Yeah, go look at the 6th grade picture. And that'll tell you a lot about if they really love themselves. But anyway, it's just that some of us get it early in life, and some of us get it later. My thing is this: what are you gonna do once you get that shit? Once you get it, are you going to start living it, or still make excuses why you can't do something? No, you have the freedom today. You don't have to go to college to become a fucking, to get all of this new information. It's there, readily available.
Yeah, that's where we had to go.
Just because I ain't shit, I want my kids to be better. How can I get them to be better? Teach them, not tell them, but teach them to do things differently. Encourage them to do things. Again, I didn't grow up in a time where all the babies was running around here over damn weight. Everybody was muscle bound. The girls were so fine when they was 12, when we was 12. They would run around and jump and climb trees and shit. Now everybody's standing around. Ain't nobody outside. The kids ain't outside. They like vitamin D. They ain't got, the sun ain't never messed up their skin.
Not to mention, you can distinguish a man, a dude who's a man, a man or a woman. You know what I'm saying? Right now, you got dudes that have bodies that are shaped female-like.
But again,
because they sitting around.
But a man is made to get outside and run and jump and climb.
Childbearing hips.
But we used to sort things out as men. We can sort things out on a hierarchy level, because at some point, if we got into it, we would have to fight it out, wrestle it out, race it out, jump it out. You know what I'm saying? But
we don't even want kids to get dirty nowadays. Like, I even have to be mindful of that when my child be running around and his hands be getting dirty and stuff. Like, go wipe your hands, go wash your hands. But listen, we built up our immunity being outside, running around, getting dirty and stuff. We don't even want kids to get dirty nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
10 minutes in the rain and they'll be sick for the next damn 2 months. And can't come to practice, can't come to no.
I used to play in the water when it rained. What? I used to be out there like singing in the rain.
Hey, look, we know what it means.
My dad used to tell me to put on some shoes because I'm gonna get worms in my feet. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
we know what it means.
You know what I'm saying? But we still went outside.
Drink water with lead in it. All y'all done drunk some water with lead in it.
Listen, I stayed drinking water hose.
Come on, y'all was drinking
water was good water. Water hose water was good when you be outside.
Right. We knew what it mean when our mama say, "Hey, you go take a shower. You smell like outside."
Listen, I still say that, JT. I be like, stop, you coming in here smelling like outside. Smelling like hot water. Hot water and pickles.
Let's go and get this super chat in. Shout out to Miss Jalen with the $25. She say, shout out to Mr. Freezy and panel. Thank you. Now,
Thank you for your support, Miss Jalen. But to your point, Trey, it's way different. Like kids more fragile nowadays. You know what I'm saying? I done seen like videos and stuff. It was one video where this dude was like, okay, Gen X kids, and like they ran into the wall. You know, they was bumping
he
and
was
hit the wall. Did you see that? Yeah.
yeah.
And I think the Gen X kids hit the wall back or something like that. Then
Hell
the next
yeah.
ones fell out,
Now
you
that
know,
was the
fell out
millennials. The
crying and
millennials hit the
stuff.
wall back.
Yeah. I gotta find that. But I fell out laughing. But you know, it's so true. Like I just think about that even with mine. You know, he could bump himself or something like that, and he be out there whining. And one thing I can't stand is whining. My youngest, he's a whiner. That shit be burning me up. To y'all point, when people have multiple kids, all kids don't come out the same. You know what I'm
They
saying?
don't.
Like
They don't.
all kids don't respond to life the same.
Said that
All
earlier.
kids don't have the same resilience. And so I don't be understanding how people will say, oh, you got 4 kids and one of them is a failure. You fucked up. First of all, they individuals. So you trying to tell me the lesson was just that different? No, kids take on different things and
Individuality.
you do what you do now. So my therapist told me something, and I'm trying to remember exactly what she said, but she was saying as parents, when we give our children information and when we impart information into our children, she say once they reach a certain age, you've given the child everything that you can give them on a base level. You know what I'm saying? They have to add on and build from that. But I think it was like young teenager. You know what I'm saying? Because I was having some issues with my oldest when he had became a teenager. He got testosterone. He done started bucking and all this stuff. And she was like, "Listen, you have given him everything you can give him. At this point, it's up to him to decide what to do with it, and he could build on that." But we be thinking when kids 25, 30, you could still get them a whole lecture and a speech. No, when you think about it, us that have kids, or whether you got godchildren or nieces and nephews, you have said the same thing to them over and over and over, just in different ways. We get the same sermon. The sermon don't be changing. We just give it in different ways. At some point, it's gonna resonate. At some point, it may not resonate. We just hope that it do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I want to get everybody final thoughts right now, and if you don't mind, Just Jay, I want to say you for last.
Okay.
All right, we can go on here and go with JT. Go on here, JT. You've been cooking it all night. Go on.
Hey man, I'm out of bullets, bro. I'm done. I'm glad we got a chance to have the chop up, man, for real. You know what it is, man. I'm always down for a great conversation. My man Bearded, it was all good, man. I love the back and forth we had. It's dope as hell for us to be able to have different ways on how we look at, life. And when you stand on something, you stand on it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we still got to listen to each other. If we want something to resonate, because let me tell you, I said this before, these conversations that I have, it be days, man, where the shit is I'm still rolling it over in my head, some of the things that stuck with me that you guys have said. And a lot of times it end up, because a lot of the stuff that you guys were saying was helping me to, parse out the things that I was also saying too. That's why when I was like, let me clarify that shit, because it didn't come out right. And even when you guys expressed that it sounded like this, I had to get to a point where I need to get some clarity in it then. You know what I'm saying? But it was just a good back and forth that we had, all of us. And I love when we had these conversations, man. That's all I got. I ain't got no more, bro, for you. I'm about to go to bed.
Yeah.
Just Jay, you already, or Chucky J. It's always a pleasure, sis. Coach Ferg is always a pleasure. My man Kwafi, no doubt, man. It's always a pleasure with you, man. And Freezy, when you wake up and you see this shit over again, man, salute to you, my brother. Next level. Keep doing it, bro. Keep doing it, bro. Most definitely, man.
Moscow Mule JT in the building.
You know it.
All right.
Have a good night, dear.
All right,
what
y'all.
you got for us, Bearded? What you got for us, Bearded Studios?
Oh man, excuse me, man. Just peace and love and blessings to the chat. You know what I'm saying, and to the panel, and appreciate everybody on the panel and Freezy and the platform. Again, I'm always open to different opinions, ideologies, and philosophies and things of that nature. I respect what Brother JT was talking about, because we still need him and his purposes and his ideas, to keep us going. And pretty much, nothing no one said was wrong. It's just about how we choose about, doing things, and that's the way life is. So that's our reality. So we just got to live with it. But in the event of living with it, just learn to be just a little bit more subjective to each other. And with that, man, love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. Appreciate everybody, man, and check out my channel, Bearded Conversation, man.
So good to see you, Bearded. Don't be a stranger. Be sure to come back.
Oh yeah,
It was good to see you.
Yeah. I just ain't never
Always see you in the chat, but it was nice to see a face
yeah.
put a face to the name. It was good to see you.
I checked him out.
Nice. Put your name in the chat again, Bearded, so we can drop your link.
You drop your link, yeah. Well, Coach Ferg, go ahead, hit us with your final thoughts.
Hey, Next Level, man. You always come with the thought-provoking questions, man. I appreciate that, man. We need more of that, man, because we've seen where the space has been for the last year and a half, man. In disarray, a lot of misinformation based off personal experiences. But listen, I have no problem, man, in always trying to fight for us. Big nose, big lip people, man. I put a lot of the issues when I put it on Black, because regardless of everybody else doing it, we the ones that suffer the most. And my thing is, I spend a lot of time not trying to, but actually having to walking people off the ledge, talk them off the ledge. So I understand the importance of mentorship, coaching, counseling, and just trying to put, it's about the future to me. I done lived a great life, man. I wouldn't change it for the world, but I don't take anything for granted. I don't take anything for granted. And when I say the crack era, it's just the time. It's a lot of great people that came out of that despite of it. But I saw how it changed the game once it got the mother strung out. And this is a result of that, because we're struggling right now with probably one of the most fundamental things in human relationships, working together. We're struggling with that right now. So, I hope these conversations continue. And I also hope that, people who are willing to have these conversations look for solutions. The solution may not affect us. Think about it. It took 50, 60 years to get here. As long as we can have some solutions, because at some point, all of our children are going to look back at these videos. And if they can take a jewel of here from Just Jay, Narratives and Dialogue, Bearded Studios, Next Level, Freezy, listen, all of it works for me. All of it works. So, I just hope that we can figure it out, man. We can figure it out, man. We our lives depend on it. That's the way I look at it. It ain't just about me. I need everybody. But that's just me, man. So salute to everybody, man. 2025, man. We here. Light skin forever. Just Jay, don't let me catch you talking to nobody else. You're gonna have problems, because I know you need a Coach Ferg in your life. I'm sorry. I'm taking though. But you're all right. You think like me anyway. You just try not to let it show. But we cool, Just Jay. We cool. We gonna always be cool.
Absolutely. Right. I got love for you, Tony Terry. Going on now.
I was singing this song the other day when I was with you. When I'm with you. Yeah.
What you got for us, Kwafi?
I just want to say this, man. I do believe in community. I do believe in community and several communities, but the black community first, because I do believe that there's still some hope, but within classism, you know what I'm saying? Because we can say believe in the black community, but not everybody's on the same accord. I often say this. We all don't arrive at the same time, we just don't. So take what you can moving forward to make some kind of progress. I do believe in the nuclear family, and it starts there first. That's where you build your community. I do believe in black male agency, where we all can disagree, but there's something we all can take away. We could contribute to each other to take whatever parts we have, with us. You know what I'm saying? I like the way JT ended it, because he said, "Hey man, you know what? I start to think about what you guys said, and it resonated with me, because I need to clarify it. See, some dudes don't do that. They don't clarify. What they do is they take what they say is law, and they get stuck in their own way. Me, I'm not that. So I get where he's coming from. And I say this last: concentrate more on what you want out of life versus what you don't want. And again, I always say, everything don't have to be a problem. Focus on resolving it. Everything don't have to be a problem. And with that, I'll land there. Fellas, I enjoyed all of y'all. Always a good conversation. Argument, sometimes some bullshit, sometimes some trolling, but it is what it is.
No doubt, no doubt.
All right, y'all take it easy.
Just Jay.
Oh, it's me now? Oh. So, as usual, lovely conversation. It was a bit entertaining. I definitely got in troll mode a little bit earlier. Chucky J was on the scene. But yeah, to the whole conversation about community and village talk and all this stuff, it definitely starts at home, and everybody points were valid. Shout out to the real Tony T. They were valid, you know what I'm saying? It's just different ways of looking at stuff. And like I said, there's no right or wrong way to show up, in your community in regards to how you choose to be impactful. Like I say, some are in the forefront, some are in the back. And we could inspire by sparking love fires. You know what I'm saying? It's about love fires. It ain't always about the massive burning bush, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? It's them love fires, and all it takes is for wind to spread them fires, And yeah, we just do what we can and just impart in small ways, whether it's just, making eye contact with a kid at the store, you know what I'm saying? Or whether or not you just speak a kind word to somebody. It's different ways we could show up. And to the point about therapy, there are different forms of therapy. I just don't want, I guess, men in general to become silent and, well, I won't say become silent, but to continue to be silent in that way. And let's be clear, I ain't talking about the talking point mafia and all them, mouth bouncing people. I'm talking about people that are really on a journey to self-discovery. You know what I'm saying? Figure out what works for you. Somebody made a point in the chat about, martial arts being therapy. So many different forms of therapy and self-discovery. Tap into what works for you. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's all I got for now.
Oh, okay. Well, my final thoughts is gonna be yes, I believe community is needed. I believe therapy is needed. And I also believe leadership is needed for us to move forward. And Trey Ferg said, hey, yeah, I like that you ask thought-provoking questions. I mean, I like to challenge us to do better. I like to challenge us to come together, whether we agree or disagree, whether we not on the same page, but can we come together to have that discussion? And maybe we can move forward as a unit. But if we don't have those type of conversations, then we don't even take that first step. So my whole thing is to challenge us to think in a more of a way for, like, not just betterment of self, but betterment as a whole. I know people can say, oh, there is no community or there is no tribes, but like if there's not none now, can it be some tomorrow? can it be something next week? And that's just where I see things, you know, and that's where my questioning or some of the things I might say resonates from. And that's the only thing that I gotta add. I want to say thanks for everybody for supporting the stream, whether it was Super Chat or Cash Cap. I want to say shout out to the sponsor of the show, Quantum Love and Just Jay. And, you know, shout out to everybody showing up. You know, Streamyard Saturday. We're going to be right here again another Saturday, you know, but Freezy always going live Monday through Friday. So, you know, hit the notification bell so you won't miss it. You know, we got Discord, you know, check out the Discord, tap into the Discord. We had a very powerful Bible study earlier Saturday. This in the Discord, Bible studies will be on Saturdays at 3 p.m. Eastern. Check that out. Oh, and also check out Freezy and Mo Love later at 8:30. I want to say 8:30 Eastern on Mo Love channel. And you know, I'm gonna end the show just like my boy Freezy say. You know, to free yourself, you must heal yourself. And we up out of here. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Peace.